Hello chat. I always enjoy these brief moments we have together before the piss demon from beyond the stars arrives to shriek at us. Anyways, have a good day. As for you, the anointing you received from him remains in you, and you do not need anyone to teach you. But as his anointing teaches you about all things, and as that anointing is real, not counterfeit, just as it has taught you, remain in him. Ourselves Chad, we do not need, John 2:27.
Well, you can eat my ass like front to back, you little bitch. Cringe ass, stupid, stinky, smelly idiot. Piss. Massive piss.
Ping and 1 shake leaf 10 wiggle tow tow force wing.
Thank you, Honor. Bow bow. Bow bow. 谢谢. 谢谢. Yo, why are we starting off the day with quoting the Bible? You telling me to pray? You telling me to pray today? Hi! Hello! Bow, 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 bow! Bow, bow, bow! Bow, bow! Bow, 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 bow! Hello! Okay, we're good. We're good. Hold on, let me move the mic. There. Yo! What up, gigs? What up, kings and some queens? Yo, kings.
SmugAlana car beep beep, these meese won't end themselves.
Thank you. Hold the phone, I gotta catch up, I gotta say hi to everyone. My fucking chat box didn't populate. Hello, Woola282. Hello, Drow. Hello, Earl. Hello, Prophetic. Hello, Jobber. Hello, Cheer. Hello, Blake. Hello, Reject. Hello, Rivward. Hello, Hello, CD. Hello, Yamaki. Hello,
SmugAlana bark, SmugAlana tail.
Yo, Ram Rider, thank you. Hello, Corbin. Hello, Xander. Hello, Sharp. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Hello, Metra. Hello, Arsing. Hello, Gardira. Hello, Acumen. I'm not having a stroke. I'm just happy. Oh my god, what the fuck happened? cat fell down. I think my cat fell down onto my cat tree. Hey. Chill. Hi, man! Hello, Horty!
Be not deceived, Alana is not mocked, for whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap. Galatians 6:7.
Thank you for the alterations appropriate for myself. For whatever a man soweth, that shall he reap. He shall reap it. Praise ye. Praise ye for my soul. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm good. Pray for someone you care about. Praise ye. Praise ye. Praise ye. Hold on. Ameno. Ameno. I'll put on Ameno. Ameno. Chat. Dorime. Pray for those you care about. Pray for those that are misfortunate. Dorime. Ameno. Pray for them. They are less fortunate than yourself. You must pray for those that are in need. Walk softly and carry big gun. Yeesh shit. Yeesh shit. If you agree, say yeesh. Yeesh. In agreement under the Lord.
My Brutha in Christ. This is where we prage. This is where the piss fox rises. This is where God is resurrected and bows in the piss fox's presence.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Now we must pray for cross at the big for salvation. Yes, shit. Amen. How beautiful is this day? We must give thanks. Привет, привет.
Praise be the piss god.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Passager? Passager god. Yes, shit. We must be grateful to be alive today. I am grateful to be here, chat. Very grateful. Yes, very beautiful day. I see the sun rising in the east, and it must set in the west when we finish the stream. We must finish it. We must go on. We must wake up every morning. Be good to those that you care about. The sun is rising. Yes, shit. I hate this voice. No one asked. Is she broken? No, I'm not broken. I am impassioned by my chat. You hate Italian accents? We get it. You hate Italians and spaghetti and pizza. Hi TLBG, hello. Yes, shit. Oh my god. This is not a degenerate stream. That was an Italian accent. It was an attempt. It was not a good one, but it was an attempt. Who hates the pizza? You will be purged in the fire. I love your videos. Thank you for watching. Enjoy yourself in the stream. Or
from the back, right now.
Buddy, do you know what the word scat means? It means poop.
Huh?
Did Amy start yet? No.
Huh?
She says she's starting today, but I have not gotten a message. She's probably starting. She hasn't said anything. Hello, anime. Welcome. Oh, you stop it. Get down from there. Get. Get! Stupid stinky. Alright. Hi, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Fa, ma, ja, ka, la, ta, sa, ma, ja, pa. Bayansa! Tell Savix I said hi. That's the best ASMR you're gonna get. The Savix knows you? I would hope so. I would hope so. Chat, imagine I turn on stream tomorrow and it's ASMR. I probably lose like 10,000 followers instantly. A Prada paperclip worth 370 euros? I've seen crazier, actually. ASMR? You're... No, I'm good. Nah. Dick sucking simulator stays out of the stream, unfortunately. Only 370? Yeah, that's cheap for a luxury brand. I'd mute you, but you still give you the view? No, I wouldn't even do that. The sweet mic dong, you mean this one? Bible reading ASMR, pretty sure there's an audience for that. Probably like on YouTube or some shit. Latin reading. ASMR, Alana drops her cock on her desk. Ronan, I don't have the peepees. Huh? You mean church? No. It has to be like a VTuber. I'd have to be like projected. I'd have to be projected onto like
Dick sucking simulator. Twow. Do. Duh. Dodo. 24. Bible
what?
Reading edition.
Why did it say it like that?
Boys.
That's so weird.
Huh?
That is so weird. Huh? Why did it say it like that? Do 24. Huh? A Bible VTuber? Are they like an angel or something? Hi, Alec. Nah, I'm way too energetic for Bible readings or any readings of that matter. I get distracted easily too. I get bored. I get bored, did you? Chat. I didn't go to the bathroom this morning. I might have to leave at some point for like a little bit.
Oh no, hi.
Oh no, hi. Hello, Weebling. Hello. Hello. Televangelist, that shit's kind of creepy. Yeah, it's just a big old fucking weird scam. Where they're like yelling you to like buy their products and stuff. It's like a scam. Do it here? I can't! I'm not gonna shit on the floor. That's what you guys have to do. If I leave the mic open, you wouldn't even hear it. The toilet's kind of far away anyway. To the pissmobile. Defecate right now? How about you sub right now and I'll poop myself? Right now.
Huh?
Crazy Bible fan not so close to join her sect. If people are being pushy, it's just like a way of like politely saying, how about no? I'll make the decision for myself. You need to stop. I need to stop with this cringe joke, so no piss in here, Aries. If you're into poop and piss, just say so. It's not a joke. You don't have to hide it, okay? Chat, if you're into pee and poo,
Huh?
it is what it is. I can't change you. But she has some booba. My son. My brother in Christ. No booba is worth dealing with crazy people of any group. Not my king, not my problem. Yes. I'm good. Enjoying my tummies. Do you rub tummies? Do you just go like... Can you just rub their tummies like... Yeah, don't tell us what you're into. Big tummy. Ooh.
Huh? Huh? This how you gonna do me? Huh? That being said, Nephilim, and by Nephilim I mean chat, I will go to each and every one of your homes and shit in places that will leave you confused for the rest of your lives.
Is Deckard okay? Does he need a hug? Do you need some teaching? Don't listen to Ares. She's a succubus. Chat, you're all wonderful and beautiful. Nothing will change that. Your self-perception of yourself does not is not an accurate reflection of what you see. You are beautiful. Yeah, everyone beautiful. Even Wooda do 82 with his wife who sniffs feet. Why is she being so nice to us? I don't know. Just feeling in a nice mood. Is that a crime?
Huh?
Is that a crime? Is that not allowed? You have to go back to being mean? Is she nice? Maybe I'm dying soon, Chad. I'm dying. Dying for some love! We're beautiful? Yes. Yes, why duck us right now? She's nice just because the timer's capped. Well, technically it's not capped yet. But yes. It is Thursday, but still. Cringe! Wow, okay, bitch. Go suck on some toes, loser. I hope it's a nasty, rotten one. Kinda sus. Sussy baka. I think the reason I'm so nice, quote unquote, is because I was watching a little bit of an Aspen video for the first 5 minutes. Oh, Tammy! Hi, Tammy Whammy! Hi, Tammy! Tammy!
Oh, sorry, I lost my toes. Can I suck on yours? Be me flower.
How dare you? You call yourself a Christian. Sucking on toes is sacrilege. Leave my toes alone. Leave them alone. My toesies are mine. Bitch. Hi, Tammy. How's Tammy doing? Cat rolls. Toes are 100% Bible approved.
That's not very Jesus loving of you, my dear.
Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Alana idiom, it's not the Christian one? What do you mean? Your third-rate Englishes will have no effects on me, Aries. We did kiss the toes of the priest, or was it his balls? I don't know, man. The dude named Prophet isn't religious. Maybe he's a prophet of another... Like prophet in another sense. Bam, 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 bam. We kissed the priest's balls here. I ain't kissing no one's balls. That's nasty. Sucking toes is not halal. Yeah, shit. You guys are heathens. It's okay, I'll protect you. Did you pray today? Did you pray today? Oh yeah, what was I saying? What did I say? Are titties halal? Absolutely, they are halal. At least it's warm here. They cast their toes before the throne, saying, "Worthy are you, our Lord and Alana, to receive glory and honor, for you created all things, and by your will they existed and were created." They cast their toes. Wait, what word did you replace? The toes is not the correct one. Bam, bam. Beware of false prophets, chat! The only prophet is the Lord. Is coming! Doomsday. Does this mean she comes into our bed? Absolutely not. I ain't going to no one's bed. Tamiska! Ice, probably. I think so, yeah, that does sound right. Titties are very halal. You must never show your titties. Showing titties is illegal. Halal. Mashallah. No tummy cummies. Don't ever type that in my chat again, gamer. You're done. This fox screams when Tammy arrives and doesn't say anything when I arrive. I'm sorry, you're a boy. I can't scream. That'd be halal.
Blessed is the cheese who takes refuge in her. Psalm 34:8.
Blessed is the cheese who takes refuge in her. Oh, that's a good one. Kayas! There you go. Hi. Hello. Show them to me and I won't report you to the police.
But I say, walk by the Spirit, and you will not gratify the desires of the flesh.
Damn.
Galatians 5:16.
Don't be tempted by your how do I say it? Don't be tempted by your inner desires. Don't be a degenerate. Be a degenerate with the chat. Halal is good, not halal is bad. Oh, yeah, my bad. I got it the other way around. That is not halal. That is not approved. Blah, blah, blah. False prophets are fursuits. That makes sense, actually. Every furry is a false prophet. They are in wolves in sheep's clothing. Except me, no. You're degenerate too. You got here. You're thinking haram is haram. Chat. You're normal. Big piss. Massive piss. Yo, Sean! Thank you for the tier 1. Have we really? Yeah, man. Just look at me. You're totally normal. You're my favorite streamer, Winky Face. Wow. Okay, I'm leaving. I'm not your favorite streamer. You're just playing with me. You're playing with my emotions. How dare you? If you don't have my only stream up 15 times in your tabs.
Chat, she has a stroke. Call an ambulance, quick.
Shut up your face. Shut up your face. Everything is relative. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right. Time is relative. Caca is relative. A 2D girl calling me normal is validation enough. True! I am a 2D girl. When stream turns off, I cease existing until we turn on stream again. No, mama. We need an ambulance stat. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo.
So in Piss Fox you are all children of Alana through faith, for all of you who were baptized into the Gripper Union have clothed yourselves with piss. Galatians 3:26-27.
Mongo. Stream turns off and I go into a hibernative state.
Huh?
No, because I have to go work. I wish that's how it worked. I would probably be more recharged. Monka baptized into the Gripper Union. The mods go into their hyper chamber stasis. Their hyper chambers when stream turns off. They don't have jobs, they only mod. Stream turns off and I black out for that duration. I don't know what happens at that time. It's me kidnapping and putting it into the chamber. Call at work. Stream starts. Mods awoke. Chat. I think I need to go to the bathroom. Oh fuck. Oh shit! Cokey shaky boom. Oh, cokey shaky boom. Cokey shaky boom. Oh, go. Okay, fine. I'm going. Ah! I'll be back.
Chat. While Alana is gone, I humbly request you spam wide duck ass as much as you can.
Sorry, I'm here. White duck ass! Oh shit. Alright, hold on, I gotta join in.
Hey Alana. Guess what? Cat.
Guess what, cat? Oh my god. Why? I was doing white duck ass! Whoa. I was doing white duck ass. Now I can't do it because I'm a cat. Fuck. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Weirdos.
Now do the wide Kataslamau.
Give me a second. I gotta put my hat on for that. Excellent. I look like a drug driver down. Alright. Dude, my ass is shaking! I'm literally doing wide duck ass. This is a workout. How does that dog do it day in and day out? Don't alert the guards. Make me. Don't want no short man. I'm an expert. Of course you are. Shake that ass. Teeny weeny, teeny weeny. God.
Chat. There's so many ducks shaking their ass that I think y'all alerted the guards. White Boris guards are on their way.
Look, I'm gonna beat that duck's ass. Why has it got such a fat ass, man? I don't understand. Why? What was the what was the necessity for that? Chat. Chat.
Nice.
Nice. Nice. Nice. Damn. That's a fat ass right there. I'm getting dizzy. How do you think I feel? I was doing the white duck ass. I was like turning around. Kind of loosen the fucking... Hey! Oh my god, he sees someone outside. Would you stop it? He's barking because there's someone out there and he sees him. Stop it. Get down. Get down. Get down. Yeah. Quit it. Quit it. Geet. Yeah, geet. Geet! Stinky. An extra belly button. Damn, this bitch is savage. Bam. Hey! Quit garden! Oh my god. Would you stop it? Quit guarding. Lay down. The bite doesn't dog. The dog doesn't bite. No, he doesn't bite. He's a nice dog. My Shiba Inu is a sweet boy. I'm doing an emote purge. Oh shit. Are we actually out of space? Oh no.
Holy shiz, I just noticed the timer. What happened? SmugAlana, look.
Netpool, I don't want to talk about it, man. It was higher than that before. We're pretty maxed out. Just remove ones that nobody uses. Does your sheep have a katana? No. No. Wait, you're moving Kekwaddle? No! I love Kekwaddle, but nobody uses it. My sheep does not have a katana. Maybe I'll give it to him one day. People sit wank! People love people sit wank. Put it back. Put it back right now. People sit... People's... Noted! Tammy! You're removing so many! Tammy! We need people sit wank and noted. I think Tammy made a mistake. Tammy! People don't use another noted? I think they just use noted. Yeah, Tammy. She's feral. We need people sit wank. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Tammy made a mistake. It's okay. We're bringing it back. I noticed too. What are the less used? The ones that, like, I don't know. There's like 1,000 emotes. I'm sure there's like some at least that we don't use at all. You guys use noted all the time when I say stupid shit. I know that for a fact. Don't get rid of the cats. Absolutely no cats will be purged.
Quick chat, get in the time machine and kill that Aminim before the emo purge of 2024.
Don't you Tammy. There isn't a statistic at all? There might be, but I don't know how to get to it. Buckets can chat. People DJ is a goner. Well, you should use it more often. Essie has one, hasn't it? I think so. Oh, boom. Red Jam! Some people like Red Jam, Tammy. Oh, it's over. Tammy's purging. The Purge Mobile. No one uses it. Okay, okay, fine. Rat Jams can go. Rat Jam can go with BTTV. True. Actually, good point. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. BBTV? BTTV. It's like a different version of 7TV, but nobody really uses it anymore.
777,777,77. Oh god. I'm not reading the entire number, that's huge.
Ha! You think you're fucking clever? It skipped it! That's way too good. It actually fucking skipped it. I did it on purpose. I thought it would read it out loud. I was like, oh god. Just the boom. Bam, 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 bam. Chat, can I be corny for a minute? I love you guys! Ah! DVD time! No! You have to keep DVD time. People fucking tease me. Keep DVD time! Ultraman! Oh, you guys are removing all the ones I like. Put it back. No one uses it. Yes, they do, Tammy. Yes, they do. When they tease me, they use DVD time. When I'm joking about Dead by Daylight, they do. I promise you.
Something has gone terribly wrong. I opened a cookie tin and there was cookies 8 in it instead of sewing tools. SmugAlana what?
Damn, that's crazy. I don't mean DVD time. Oh, piano time? I feel like some people use it. Chaz gaslighting Alana? No. I like chat too much. White people masturbation. Piano time is a global 17 emote. Oh, is it actually? Oh. Remove 10 of these? No, we're not removing any cat ones. No! Guys, people use those. It's fine. We're gonna get into disagreements. We need more space. That's the biggest part. Binocular spin. Oh my god. Tammy. Savage. Cat eating VP. Yeah, that's true. Emo purging day. This is the worst day ever. We don't use binocular spin. We love binoculars for occasions like this. That's about it. Binocular spin is very niche. Can't you buy more space? No. It's capped at 1,000, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure. I could look into it, but I'm pretty sure it's capped.
Not.
Bum, 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 bum. Not your die. What the hell is going on? Yeah. What's looking good cooking? Your mom. Your mama. What the fuck was that? Excuse me? Y'all need to chill. I know it's day 53, but shit. God, I hope I'm not getting sick. That would suck. That would suck ass, man. The last time I got sick was probably like 2 years ago. We will make it to day 60. I don't think we can, because that would be another week and 116. I don't think that we'll make it to 60. You have a bonfire? You guys are savage. I can't believe Bonfire's gone. Because they're fucking ruthless. They're trying to make space. They're trying to make space. It's fine. We can add them back. Not my burger time. Oh no. Wait, you removed war? Oh no, war. Because we have war? Oh, we have the bigger war. Okay, that's fair. We have war? Okay, good. I was about to say, war's a good one. Loki crazy for 1,000 emotes? Honestly, yeah. Make space for more emotes. We need more. Yeah, we have war. War never changes.
War. War never changes.
Damn, destroyed. Joe! No! People are so upset. Keep the Joel, Tammy. Put it back. Put it back. If you wanna use it more, damn, Tammy's on a rampage. She's got a point though. Hey, she's got a point. Use it more. Add it back. Parody! Parody! Yeah, you better watch him, Parody. Maybe I won't notice him removing the good ones.
Nice.
Purr! Someone fucking shout out Purr right now. Right now! Right meow. Hi, dog. What's up? Holy shit, that is a fast Joel. Right meow. May I be labor? No, right meow. Boom, 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 boom. Getting my numbers up, but Pivo DJ has to go. I have never seen you guys use it. I was looking at something. It's freaking... Yeah! Amy's starting today. Let's fucking go. Amy's fucking starting today. Starting today. Oh, shit myself. No, I'm the man in black. Heist. Tammy not wide fire. There's turmoil in the mod, man. One of these can go. The Christmas one has to go. It's not Christmas anymore. I'm starting rigging today. Yes, shit. I'm so excited. I wish I could show you guys again, but kind of ruins the whole surprise. The point. Very excited. Model's already done? No, she's starting. She's starting the rigging process. You can show the mods? Absolutely not. Y'all can be just like everyone else. Will she have Ababa? Can't tell you. Sag, I'm sorry. I can't risk it. It's a big deal. Dead lol. No spoiling. Put back dead lol. No, nobody uses that, man. I've never seen you guys use it. Can your new model do backflips? No, it's 2D. What do you mean? I use it, Tomix. I've never seen you use that emote. Like, since you added it, I've never seen you use it. Can your new model do Slav squats? No, it's 2D. It would look really, really bad if you do a 2D animation for something that's like, you have to have like a plane for it, like a X plane. Fake Russian? Shut up, bitch. Shut up. You can spin? Yeah, I can spin. Hello, Matt. How's it going? Hello. I don't need a model Slav squat. What's your excuse, Alana? I already use Slav squat every day. Let's do something more chill. You're Russian? What's the hurry? Please laugh. No way, you no way! No, you put that back right now! No way has to stay! No way! No way has to stay. The yellow one, the yellow emoji. No way stays. No way. We have no way. No, we have to. I love the yellow stupid emojis. No, please, please. I need it back. I need it back. I beseech upon you. I love the yellow emojis. They're so ignorant and stupid. Add it back right now. Thank you, guys. I'm a tyrant. I have to have my yellow emojis. I know they have this. They're the same as no weighing, but still. I am the storm that is approaching. You should make the now a sub emote. I don't have a lot of animated emote slots left. It would have to be like unanimated, which kind of ruins the purpose, to be honest. I am about to do backflip in real life. Sit up straight. Oh, my back. Ah, my back, man. Backflip, can you? Not in real life. I'd have to like practice. I used to be able to do like a half front flip, but not a backflip. Oh, did you guys up the auto mod? I feel like it did. Can you dunk, Alana? Yeah, I can dunk on your mama. You removed emo? Oh. What's your vertical? How tall's your mama? Wait. Did we up the auto mod or did we turn it back down? Tomix, did you turn it off after yesterday? Is the auto mod level really high still? Dun, 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 dun. I just turned it off. Oh, okay. I was wondering why some messages weren't going through. I think it was very strict.
Chat, your mother called. She wanted to thank me for the ground pound special I gave her. A Titan slam into her Twilight Gap, if you will. Wicked.
Huh? 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 Huh?
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Huh?
A dark blade. Y'all need to chill. We're in a chill stream. This is a chill stream today. No judgment, but still chill. A little bit of judgment. You need permission slip to be that cooked, sir. Oh yeah, definitely get rid of that one. The Christmas ones have to go. A chill stream marked by the blood of innocent emotes. Y'all should do that after stream so people don't get so emotional about it. Some people get emotionally upset by the removal of certain 7TV emotes, I would have to say. Yeah! When there's not as many people watching and they're like, no, my emotes, no! Parasocial connection to emotes. I do too, to be fair. I can't talk. I do that. My DJ man is toast? Well, you should use it more. You should use it when we're jamming out or something. My purge ends for now. Good. Good, cat. Good, mods. Maybe you get some scraps tonight for doing a good job. I don't think I've seen this one being used. It's a long trolly one. It's for like TTS trolling. People do use that one, but not often because it's really long. Blood! So much of blood! And tears! Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. My nose, man, my nose. Ta-da! That's a pick of Spicy. Icy hasn't been in a while, man. What if we got rid of it? Do you think he'd notice if Icy Spicy was gone? Sad. Lamenting. Ogre. Wait, the ogre one is so good though. But still fine, I understand. I see him elsewhere. Understandable. We didn't even go under on 900. That is really disparaged. Maybe I should do it someday. Maybe after subathon, I'll go on a purging spree. When people leave stream, I feel like I did something wrong, but sometimes people just get busy. Hello, Nose Nutter. Holy shit, what a name, man. Holy crap. Nose Nutter. Could purge all? Absolutely not. Not purging everything. That'd be sad. I guarantee you did nothing wrong. Nah. Can someone explain to me why it is not possible to make videos with transparent backgrounds? The green screen kills me. I have no idea. I don't edit. Hello. Hello. Alana didn't do the backflip? I can't! I'm sorry. I wish I could. I would want to satisfy myself and chat by doing a backflip in real life. I saw Icy Spicy here yesterday. Really? I didn't see him. Was it while I was AFK? He wasn't? I was about to say, I was paying attention pretty hard yesterday. He was playing Dead by Daylight yesterday night. People notice these things. I notice these things. I'm parasocial as fuck. Chat does not move that fast. 2 to 3 days ago? I know, but we miss them. I miss people. He was gaming. Wicked. I saw so many people. They disappear. They're gone. I'll leave for a week. No! Please don't leave me. Bitch, to be parasocial. I am! Do you got games on your phone, Alana? Let me see. I have...
I'm in a great mood today, so I'm spreading the joy. Last night, I learned Ironside shipped my Cinder PC in 1 week instead of the advertised 3 to 4, and today FedEx just called and it's getting here Monday.
What? That's amazing, man. The Cinder PC. I would love to have that one day. I don't need another PC, but I'd want to have one that's like, has a cool cover. That's Pog though, congrats. Even if I get busy, I'm still gonna try and come here every day. Oh, Tammy. Cinder sells PC? No, it's not. It's Ironside. They sponsor her, and then she gets to have like a cover, like merch. You know what I mean? Cinder was playing with a SmugAlana mod the other day. I saw that, actually. I saw it was Yumi, Yuzu, Bao, Tricky, and Cinder, I think. And they were all playing with the fat ass big titty LC mod. I was like, holy shit. Hi, Woof. Yuzu got a PC as well. No, we're talking about LC. We're talking about the LC mods. I was trying to get a silver one myself, but that would cost me 6K. Yeah, you're paying basically for the brand, essentially. You can probably order a custom case yourself, but still, it's very expensive. Custom cases are generally like a branding thing, like you're getting like merch. I put together a fun mod pack, but we need to test it. I hope it doesn't clash. Have you played Dark and Darker? No. Wait. No, I watched my friends play it. I watched my friends play it on Discord, and it was very fun to watch. I watched Vebe play it too. With Soda. It's cheaper to buy a vinyl print and put it on a computer. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can paint it and stuff, but... Custom kits are around 300 at least for the Hollow Girls, but they come with a bunch of merch too. Oh.
Oh yeah, that collab. Unfortunately, Tricky was having problems and couldn't stream it, so I hopped onto Cinder's channel and it was a blast. Cinder 6 tap Tricky.
Yeah,
lol.
I watched a little bit of it while I was eating. Dum 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 dum.
I could only get the bronze, and it was 2,500 beaver dollars, Canadian.
What? Oh my lord. Canadian beaver dollars. What does that mean by bronze? Boom, 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 boom. Ironside case. Syrup currency, yeah. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. You know, I'm not watching their collab because there are just so many high-pitched voices at once. Makes my hair go. They all have fun though. Yeah, I mean, I'd be like that too, to be fair. Cases, limited edition, partner collabs. Buy now. It's $2.79 for a case. That's not actually that bad, to be honest. Yeah, just for the case, $2.79. Yeah. Chat. Who would you pick for the case? And it can't be me. It can't be me. Who would you pick? If you could get anyone and it was for free, who would you pick? From who? Yes. Aw, the Mecha Kitty. What a selection. Literally anyone you want. Anyone you want, but it can't be me. I'm just curious. Sandwich! Aw, that's cute. Forsen? Just his face on the case. Asvin? Really? From who? I said literally anyone. Like it's like a fantasy one where you can like pick anyone you want. Diarico, Lily, Sandwich, Mint, Fillion. Fillion's a good one. Matra Rainhoff. Oh, it's so cute. Saying Parody, Powder and Shiley. Aw. Next!
This is Alana Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane requesting permission to land.
For me personally, I wouldn't want anyone like... I would want different PCs for like different stuff, but the main one would have to be like a snow themed one with like snowflakes and shit. Maybe Lucy? Aww. If not, then you Inksy. Aww. Inksy's so cute. Lane is a vibe too. Ah, yes. Shit. I wonder how popular you have to be to get into Ironside. Probably pretty popular. What surprises me the most is like, where's Hime? Hime doesn't stream. Tenma? Based. If you can get those parts, I might send you a PC. Yeah, I think they generally do, like as a warming gift. A pile of all the Fox girls? Cool. That'd be sick. Actually, I would want that. Every Fox girl that streams. What, Hime? I'm just wondering, like, they always, like, VShoja pumps out merch for everyone, but it's like, Hime doesn't really stream. A Rainbow PC based. Moriko, but it would need to have larger bat ears. That'd be a good idea! Hima's a meme at this point, honestly. When was the last time she streamed? I think I have her followed still. Chatting. The 28th of October. Holy crap. It's been literally months. Even Silver Veil, so design is nice. I agree. Sakura Wolf is a very cute design. Like blue and pink. Hime has the least secret life identity. Oh, I wouldn't know. Is she just really busy? I don't know the lore. A Numi branded PC. Oh, you have the Ironside one? That's a cool one, just because it's like dark. You can probably put like LED lights in there. It looks really sick. Do you want to know who Hime is? Sure. You can DM it to me in case some people don't want to hear it. Hime's IRL name has been like more times in stream than times she's actually streamed. Oh shit, that's the lore? My immersion! No! Tomix DM it. You know, I don't want to upset people. An open secret. Is there anyone who doesn't want to know who Hime is? I just want to respect people who are lurking. Just DM it. Who doesn't know at this point? I didn't! That's why I want to be respectful. So maybe some people don't want to know. You're special? No, I'm not. Shut the fuck up. It was like basically one day one, I'm pretty sure. How does that happen? Everybody laugh at her for not knowing. Oh, this makes so much sense. Oh. This explains a lot. She did a video where she commissioned the art that her model is based on. Oh, whoa. I understand now. I have seen... Yeah, I know who you're talking about. This explains a lot. Bum, 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 bum. This isn't my real last name. I took it from a character. Some people actually put their full name. Put their full name as their, like, Twitch name. It's very bizarre. Imagine? No. Like their entire like full name like on Twitch. I don't know. Changing my name to my card info and the 3 numbers on the back, right? Yeah, mine is like 420, 69, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Con Man! What I miss? Nothing. We're just talking about other VTubers. I'm learning. I am a learning. Learn the jing. I have a name based off Tron Legacy character, but I don't have a legal name. Yeah, I mean, like, again, I never, like, at an early age, my parents said, never give out your real full name, blah, blah, blah. Always use, like, either abbreviations or, like, make up stuff so people don't figure it out. Like, I feel like they pressed that pretty hard into me, so I never did that. But I guess some people don't learn until they get older. They don't learn at all. You changed it later? Yeah, I've had people come in and be like, yeah, this is my real name. I'm like, dude, don't announce it. People could assume that it's just a fake name. No. It's definitely my real name. Yeah, Gojira fan. My real name is Dixie Normus. A good one, man. Good one. My name's Massive Tail. Whoa. Nobody thinks you're gonna actually use your real name. Yeah, but when you announce it, it's even weirder.
Live, that's why I smelled fresh snow. SmugAlana lover Lou.
Does the fresh snow smell like piss? Alana, are you a e-girl or an I-lady? What does that even mean? Fresh piss. Smells like shit!
Huh?
I lay these nuts. You got me. You got me, sir. Damn, I hadn't heard that one before. Nose Nutter isn't my real name, I just sneeze a lot. Collabgers. That's what my job requires me to do. I haven't used or been called my real name in a long time. You mean like even by your family? What is that? Like really? You don't use your real name? Like your name's not Brian or something? They call you like X42? Hi, Brain Mist! Hello! Hello! Agent 40 some. I don't really talk to my family much. Okay, understandable. Boom. Understandable. My real name was stolen when we moved to this country. What do you mean stolen? They took your passport or something? When you're lost hearing your real name instead of a nickname. That's kind of how I feel when sometimes people call me my real name in real life. I'm like, oh, I spend so much time streaming. Sometimes it gets like cooked over, you know? I kind of wish I was like Shy Lily and my name was like Alana, but it is not. I finally got a new monitor arm and now I have my desk space back. I had to move mine.
If someone here were to call me, like, Clue or something, that would be fine because that's my preferred name within my social circle. Even in Discord I'm cool with it. But yeah, using legal name in your username is Pepe cringe, especially when one of my gamer friends used his full name in all caps disparage.
That is disparage. Legally named to yourself the Alana Pissfox. Mrs. Pissfox! Thank you, Weebling! Wait, Hashra, do you know what my real name is? If so, don't leak it. Yeah, don't leak names. Alyona. Disgusting. Alyushka. Hello, Drago. Yeah, Rick's name is Caius Rick. And then I don't know. First name Smug, last name Alana. Imagine. Imagine. I might change my name slightly and see if people notice. I will notice. I will. Smug my balls.
I think he was implying that when he immigrated they butchered their name and it is now treated as his legal name in his current country. That has happened to many people, my ancestors included.
Oh! Yeah, I totally get it. Russians have that happen to them too. Where they have to anglicize their last name and it becomes kind of butchered depending on how rare it is, because like common names, it happens. Yeah, they butcher it because they have to put it in English letters and they have to use like French pronunciation or some shit. It's weird. Happened to the German side of my family? Yeah, it's very common. It happens a lot. My last name was changed when my great grandpa was drunk.
I have a common last name. And a little fun fact about me, my full legal name is 3 first names.
3 first names, damn. That's strong. That's powerful. Same with Polish side of mine. Yeah, it's very common when you like immigrate to somewhere where they speak mostly English. Irina или Alina? What are you asking? Alyona, no! No! Aluna, piss yourself. Alana Pugacheva. Maybe I really do want to have like a redhead thing one day with like curly hair. That'd be fucking cute. Alyona. Привет, Alyona. Shut the fuck up. There was a guy on an episode of Family Feud's first middle name was Obu Obu Obu. Obu Obu Obu. You look good in red hair. Pixel, what are you doing to my model, man? What are you doing, sir? Dun, 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 dun. Scatter, that's right, bitch. Harry William Balls. What a name. And Amy, imagine your name is Balls, man. Our first name is butchered all the time. It's not hard to say. It's just how it is, man. People are also really dyslexic sometimes. Like, they can't help it. Pixel, I want to know. You don't want to know, man. His dad's name was Obu too. Obu, 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 Obu. Japan and China have weird naming conventions. I mean, it's not weird by their standards. Where they were honoring a paramedic named Dusty Gooch. Dusty Gooch! Oh my fucking god, that is so good. Dusty Gooch. Why is his name Dusty and his last name Gooch, man? We don't discriminate against our dyslexic friends. It's like me calling Feral Tammy Terrell Fammy. Mixopanzer Brever Tanfield Bacon Chaggins. Terrell Fammy? Yeah, I called her Terrell Fammy. Raya's Cake. Terror Fanny, yeah, Terrell Fammy. SmugAlana. Hi, Jeannie. Fammy's a cute name. I'm telling you, Tammy's a really good cat name. Fammy. But if you change your name, how long do you have to wait until you can do it again? I have no idea. I think it's like 2 months or 3 months. $3 months? I thought it was 3. Yeah, it's a while. Fammy's like an old cat lady name. Aww, you transitioned to being an old cat. Name's Fammy. Yeah, it's 3. I think it's a long time. Because I remember someone changed their name to like Smug something and I told them to change it back and they told me like, sorry, I have to wait 3 months. And I'm like, oh. Oh. Oh no. It was a little bit awkward, but it was fine. Nobody remembers except the OGs. Banned for 3 months? What would be with my name? Motix? Motix? Yeah, I think Motix. 3 months of Alana's chair? I think Yuzu's chair would be honored. He'd be so happy. He'd be like, "Aww." Once every 60 days. Okay, it's 2 months. I thought it was 3. Yeah. William P. Enos. William Penis. Venus. Vagina. Mike Hawk. I knew a guy in my class. Well, not my class, but like my school, and his name was Mike Hunt. Like, unironically, like Mike Hunt. And I was like, dude, why the fuck would you call your kid like Michael? Why would you do that? I don't know. Weird moment. And I was like, dude, you can change your name. And they're like, no, I can't. I'm not 18 yet or something. Oh, like Phil and Shed, that they were so unhinged. What do you mean? What happened? I'm just gonna ignore that. That was not funny. Hey, would ya pull on my finger? Jack enough. It's a good thing that enough is probably more of a Russian thing. Dun, 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 dun. Having a name like that's gonna be open a case of child abuse. That's what I said. I'm like, you're kind of ruining that kid's life. Like, how could you not think of that? I feel like they did it on purpose. Yuri Nater. No, because Nater isn't a Russian name. Like, it'd have to be like a Russian, I don't know, like a Boris Taurus Cook-Off. Okay, that one isn't too bad. Boris Taurus Cock-Off. Dick Butkus. Y'all need to stop, man. Mike Rogers. Mom's family is the same famous Russian archives as a bit of a role because of that context. I want to switch from my dad's to my mom's family because of that. I think, like, depending on the last name, it can sound very nice. My last name is not very nice. But I won't say it, obviously. But still, it's not great. Yeah. My crotch off. Is last name the family name? Yes, last name is the family name. A hairy dick in middle school. How is that not child abuse? Hairy dick. Like, call him like Philip or like, I don't know, Harrison or something. Like, not fucking Harry. Hairy dick. Like, that's so mean. Harry Cox. Yeah, like Harry Cox. Wow, you're so funny, Mom and Dad. Thanks. Ruining my childhood. That's so mean. Unironically, I think that's so out of line. Doing that. I'm so happy that would be illegal here. I genuinely think if you name your child something like that on purpose, you are a terrible parent. Imagine having to go to school and then they're complaining to you all the time. Like, it causes you problems. Like, why do you do that? Huge anus. Nice one. Bum 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 bum. Tits or ass or feet, armpits. People like armpits in that way? Like the same way they like feet? Jesus, dude. Richard Threat? I died when I met him. Left to say to people, you gotta watch out for Dick Threat. Yes! Sophia Vagina. Yes! So there's a last name that is literally vagina. In like Slavic culture, like I know it's not exclusively to Russian, they have the last name like, or the middle name Vagina. It's so bad. Yeah, it's really, really sad. My mom says she had a classmate, her name somewhere was Vagina. It was very, very sad, and they bullied her all the time for her name. Not in my country. I'm just saying it was an old name. Yeah, hi Vagina. It's like, oh my god, that is so sad. People cry every night. Why did my parents do this to me? And my mom always felt really bad for her. She told me, she's like, I really wish they didn't have that name. Vagina, yeah, it Va Vagina. But still, people would just make fun of them for their name, even if you fucking pick the it's so sad. I can't stop thinking about it now. It's so sad. Yeah, what a vagina. Like, oh, thanks, man. My GF as a classmate is named exactly like a Final Fantasy 14 character. I'm suspicious of his parents. There are people named like Naruto and Sasuke and like, oh my god. It's so bad. People who were on DeviantArt back in like 2005, They grew up and had kids and they call them like Naruto and Sasuke and like different like characters. Like you 100% you'd ask his parents what they named him after. They'd be like, oh, I love Final Fantasy. Yeah, Sasuke Smith Jr. No, I'm serious. Here in Hungary, you can officially name your child Naruto. Yes, it's like legal. Why would you do that? Because you're low IQ. Imagine being a white kid. Dude, it's like... It's so weird. If you're naming for the sake of the name, it's fine. But it's just weird. I don't know. Wait, Terrell Family has joined the Foxton! Wait, Terrell Family! Oh my god, Terrell Family.
This
We're
is Alana
back.
Regional Airport Tower. We have an airplane
Who did
requesting
that?
permission
Speak
to
up
land.
right now, Terrell Family. Who did that? Whoa. Evil Tammy. Oh shit. My name is Ivan, by the way. Damn. Ivan the Terrible. Ivan Grozny. Where's the imposter? They won't talk, they're a coward. Show yourself!
I'm not gonna lie, gamer. If I had a daughter I would name her Y'shtola. Because unlike Naruto, Sasuke, etc. it's a badass and cool sounding name. Plus Y'shtola is a badass and cool character.
That's true. Y'shtola is a cool character, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. Explaining yourself is a bit difficult. Like, my parents are like, oh, what's your name? Blah. And I'm like, oh, cool. Are you, what ethnicity are your parents? And they're like, oh, blah. Instead, it's like, I named myself after a video game character. If I have a daughter, I might name her Maev. Is Maev a traditional name or is it a made-up name? No. I was named after a character in a fantasy novel, so... Maybe? I thought it was Maev. Or am I being dyslexic right now? Hold on. Maeve. Oh, Maeve! Viking! Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months! Massive piss. Yeah, I mistook. I thought you were naming him after Maev. I think that's spelled differently. Traditional Irish name? That's different though. If you name yourself after a fantasy character in a novel, like, or name the child, if it's still like, I don't know, like if it's not difficult to explain, I feel like there's not really any reason to like be ashamed of it. Wow brain? Yeah, rotting. Anastasia? One of my little cousins is named Anastasia. Anastasia. Nastya. Anastasia's fairly normal though, right? Yes, it's a common like Russian name. Всё, я обиделся на тебя. Okay. What a legacy you'd have to live up to? Yeah.
My name can be interpreted as meaning gift from God. I like to make believe it's fitting since I seem to the only positive thing from my parents' relationship. They divorced when I was 2.
Damn, that's crazy. Dasha, Anastasia, Nastya. Yeah, Nastya's a very common name. Sasha, Dasha. My name is just the Irish way of saying one of the dudes from the Bible's name. Yeah, there's a lot of derivatives from the Bible and stuff. You know, it's true. I think it's very, very common in all cultures. Artyom? My cousin's name is Artyom. We're not Russian at all. That's strange, but you go, girl, XD. A Dasha in Japan. Nakadasha? Ha! Artyom. Artyom makes me think of that really crazy orange cat that I see on TikTok. Most recent follower? Where? I don't see it. Chicken Battens! Breverton Field! Aww. Guys, don't make fake names to follow, man. Anatoly. Whoa. Bacon chattens. Chicken battens. Can I get more coffee? I'm about to change my name. Don't change your name. Don't change your name to copy other people for attention. Be respectful. Vova aboba. Avova. 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 Bum, 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 bum. Chicken baggins, bacon chattens. Avova. Aboba. 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 I can't wait to have an aboba suit. Aboba. Aboba. Sasha's also a Russian name. Well, it's not a Russian name, it's a nickname for a name. It's a shortening. It's like calling someone Bob. I can hear this emote whenever I see it in other channels. I can too! Yeah, Sasha's Alexander. It's like Alex. It's not actually a name, it's a nickname. Alexandra. Yes. I think those are pretty names. Name their baby Cthulhu Allspark, is that true? I have no idea. Some people are weird. They try to like name them like horrible, weird, like unintuitive, silly names. I'm only second gen. I would still consider myself Irish American. You have to get your paperwork done to get your passport. Yeah, I had to do that for Russian as well. Elon named his kid. Bleh. Yeah, I know, man. It's stupid. I hate that. People who do that are just so like up their own ass. Like doing stuff like that. Feeling silly, might call my name blah, 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 13. Alex, Anna, Sophia, Greg, Svetlana, everyone. Yeah. Getting your kid bully 80% speed run. X-Ash A13. Yeah, it's something stupid. I know. I don't know it though, because I don't fucking care. It's just an ego thing. It's fucking cringe. Like, grow up, man. And there's Alana, aka Dave. Yes, my name is Dave. Dave the Diver. What Elon named his kids is criminal. That's what I'm saying. I feel like it's like ultra cringe and like egotistical. My coworker's real name is Tilmora. We just call her Tilly. She hates her name. No idea what she parents her, but she does not speak to them nowadays. Damn. Damn. Tilly. Tilly's kind of a cute name though. Tilly. Tillamook. Tilly. Reminds me of like, I don't know, like an animal name. Like a cat. Tilly. Very cute. Change your name if you hate it. I think you have to be 18 to change your name. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. You have to be like of legal age or something. Wasn't there a soccer player who wanted like 12 kids because his number was 12 or something like that? Yeah, another ego thing. Anyone unironically named their kid Huckleberry? Probably.
Nice.
In Russia, 16, I believe, might be wrong. Yeah, I feel like it's like 16, 18, like something like that.
Nice.
Is it expensive to change your name legally? I don't know. How much does it cost to change your name legally? $100 to $500. Pretty expensive. Not gonna lie. It's a lot of paperwork and a huge hassle. Yeah, it is a massive like hassle. Cost varies by state. Yeah, it's $100 to $500 depending where you live. This new looking one is great. Yeah, I love it. It's so cute. 500? I don't know. It's just what it says. 100 to 500 depending. Some states have it for like $25 to $60. Some states have it like up to like $300 to $500. Like in Louisiana, it costs $400 to $500 for some reason. Like why? And then in Idaho, it's $88. Like
I have
don't
been
get
pretty
it.
sure there have been cases where a child has sued their parents for how they named said child, and the said children have won some of the cases.
Yeah, I totally believe it. You name your kid Mike Hunt, like, yeah. Yeah, it really depends on the state. They don't want to deal with the paper for less than $400. Yeah, I don't get it. I'm reading it here. Like, this is the official. Yeah, Alabama's $10 to $80, depending. Wyoming is $70. And then, like, Philadelphia is $97 to $300. Like, why? Why is there such a variation? Don't know. $250 my stuff for first name, $500 for last name. Don't know why the price difference. Yeah, you just don't know. You have to run your name change in a local newspaper for a while. What? That's so stupid. Why? As you can pay to change your name, Germany, you have to get a really good legal reason why you want to change your name. That is silly. There's like a list of things you just can't name yourself in America, but still. Some guy down south changing his name to Kekona. I'm sure someone has. People are stupid. You guys don't realize how stupid people are because you're not exposed to like extreme stupidity every day. And I know we like joke and say like, oh yeah, it's because like, haha, we hang out and chat and like we talk to each other and we get cooked chatters. There are so many stupid people in real life. You have no idea. We deal with you every day? No, like stupider than me. Stupider than all of you combined. There are people who are like that. Someone named their child La-a. Then it became a trend. Oh my god. I learned that when I used to work retail. Yeah, I worked retail for a bit. When I was younger, like 16. It was quite painful. La-dash-a. La-dash-a. Oh, that. That kind of name. I know what you're talking about. I'm still in retail. I'm so sorry. Freaking retail is so painful. I worked at a photo processing shop, and it was so painful, especially my boss. And those soldiers walk in the IT office hurts, like some of them don't understand tech. I mean, I take those with a grain of salt. Like, not everyone is smart enough to understand certain things. Like, I fucking hate math, but I don't know. Depends on exposure. Worst thing I've ever seen is ABCDE, pronounced like absidy. That is so dumb. Eh. How do I print my letter from Word? Guys, when I worked as a secretary, I had a lady walk up to me. She's like, my printer doesn't work. And I'm like, okay. And I walk over and check it, and it doesn't have paper loaded into it. And she's like, why isn't the paper loaded in for me already? And I'm like, because you have to put it in yourself. And she's like, why? Why can't you do it? And I was like, I want to stab your fucking thigh with a screwdriver so badly, but I'm gonna help you anyway. But the blow. Yeah, she was like, why can't you load it in for me? And I'm like, because I work as a secretary. I'm not your fucking, personal desk assistant. She was just like, she wasn't even the boss. She was just like one of those people that is the office workers. I'm about to blow. I had a teacher that said his computer was broken, wasn't plugged in. Yeah. Hi, Dragon Slayer, what's up? I worked IT and had multiple people calling about their wireless computers not working without the wires. I didn't know they had to charge the laptops. That is so heinous. No fucking way, man. It's just, things like that just hurt me physically on a level that is it transcends my comprehension and my understanding as a human being. When I think something is broken, I try to think as logically as possible. Okay, does this have this plugged in? Am I being stupid? I don't want to waste someone's time, and when I do, I feel really, really bad. You make everyone at the desk homicidal. Yes. Holy essing. I put in groceries without knowing her number was tied to us for the number written on the marker, and after angrily searching her purse, she handed it to me and said verbatim, here, find your fucking number. I am not going to do your damn job for you. What a bitch, man. That was like a screwdriver moment, but you're like, haha, smiley, smiley face. Hi, Kobo! My day, my day. Error ID 10T for one of them. That's cute. What's your least favorite job you had? What's my least favorite job I've had? That's a hard one. Say streaming? No, absolutely not. I wouldn't put streaming in the top 10. Yeah, it can be mentally draining, alright. It can be tiring and stuff, but it is not like working retail or some shit. It's a different kind of tiring. I had to explain to a coworker that Wi-Fi does not charge your laptop wireless. Yeah, it's actually insane how people. Hold on, I gotta put my phone on the charge. My phone was dying on the charger behind me. Is it socially tiring? Yeah, I would say it's socially tiring more than like anything. And that's a different kind of tired. It's not like I broke my back like stacking boxes or dragging shit through the snow or something, but still. What do you mean my gas car doesn't run on diesel? It's like, oh my god, you're so stupid. Not streaming because you gotta deal with 9% of those bozos. No, if you've had a real like retail job or something along the lines of customer service, it's like I would do this. That's why I stream every day, because I would rather grow and like become better and become more exposed and just hone my skills than do that shit. Jump hunting is draining? Absolutely. It'll be less tiring when you quit your job, probably. Yeah, it's just tiring right now. I took a 2-hour nap and I still feel tired today. Let's put it that way. I think I might go take some, what are they called? Like, what are they called? L-tyrosine? I'm gonna take some L-tyrosine. I'm tired, boss. It's okay. Stream nap time? Oh my god, can you imagine? You start hearing me snore? Oh my god, I'd die. Hello, Hans! These will wake me up? Yeah. Worse than dealing with us, it must be hell. Absolutely not. Because the mods help a lot, too. The mods help a lot with, like, people who are absolutely, like, unhinged and want attention constantly and make it tiresome to read. Like, I would say it's not even remotely that bad. If I had, like, a team of people behind me, if I was doing, like, real-life retail work, it would be a lot more different. We cover the grunt work? I mean, honestly, it saves my mental. Dealing with stupid idiots that say stupid shit just to get my attention, like, and then it's not ruining the mood by me having to deal with it. You guys have to understand that whenever a streamer points out like a really cooked chatter, it kind of ruins the vibes, you know? Yeah. Worked retail for a decade, never recovered. Yeah, you just start getting really desensitized to people. But like when you drive through a McDonald's drive-thru or something and the guy is like really peppy and I'm like, it's your first time working this job, huh? Except for as when the vibes go up when you pull someone up. Yeah, but I feel like people come to my stream to like relax and like maybe like make fun of some people. But the male energy Asmon has, because, you know, he's a dude, it's a little bit different. It's a little bit different. When I get irritated with someone, it's obvious. With Asmon, it's like kind of funny because it's like, haha, you're being stupid. Mods are the keepers of vibe. Yeah, and they take like the blame, so to speak. I need chat's attention only. Oh, yeah. We act to me harder, please. Why aren't you paying attention to me? At SmugAlana and SmugAlana, please. I'm gonna at you literally every post possible. I'm not gonna pace myself at all. I'm gonna at you constantly. At SmugAlana. Asmon has some super quick chatters. Yeah, but to be fair, his chat is moving so fast you don't notice him half the time. I saw a screenshot. Well, not a screenshot. I actually saw a person saying, "Hey, Asmon, can you like stop the stream for a minute? I need to go to bed soon." I'm like, what the fuck, man? Smug this! Hi, Jeff! Hello! Oh, I'm so cooked. I'm cooked as hell. They're most stupid apes. Yeah, I mean, I'm tired. I'm tired. Stop stream, I gotta piss. No. Okay, let me rephrase it. It was something along the lines of they said, hey, can you like start gaming sooner because I need to go to work? And I'm like, bro, you know, life doesn't revolve around you, but it's just like such a low IQ thing that they do. Like they realize like, oh my god, I need to do that. Drink some blowhole. I might overdose myself on some caffeine. What up, little blood? I'm doing all right, fam. I'm a little bit cooked, but you know how it is. Main character syndrome, absolutely. They like wrote the literal essay. They're like, in Germany it is 3 a.m. where I am right now, so can you like maybe get to gaming sooner so that I can go to bed? And it was like an actual like paragraph, and I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? He's not gonna read that. I'm the main character. Can you listen to me? I care. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, one guide. And it just stood out to me. I'm like, damn. Hi, Alana. Hi, Alana. I'm waving my hand right now. Hi, Alana. Hi. Hi. Bye, Early Whirly. Bye-bye. Good night. You have to go bed early. Oh, thanks for being here. I thought I was the main character. Chat is the main character. Preconceived notion that females getting mad is cute or adorable. As a result, it's harder for them to subdue haters and other quick chatters. Yes! I think that's very true. When girls get mad, it's like, it's either the, oh, she's being a bitch, or, oh my god, she's so cute when she's mad, when it's like, you're actually being like an ass and ruining the vibe. Like me, I can have like being mad and it's like a joke, but it's still not a big deal. Like, I'll be playfully mad and there's a different. Yeah, she's so mad. So cute. Caffeine's the lifeblood. I've been cutting down on my caffeine pretty fucking hard, not gonna lie. That's why you have the band hammer. I know, but some people like learn their lesson and they're like, they chill out a little bit. They just don't realize they're doing something wrong, but then there's the people who like literally do it to have attention on them like constantly. This chat's very cooked sometimes. I think it's like a quote-unquote small streamer problem. I don't want to assume when it comes to women's moods, but it's very easy to tell when I'm irritated, for example. Like, it's very easy when my tone changes. When I'm being playful, I usually kind of just laugh it off. I'm like, it's kind of easy to tell. Some people don't have that ability. It's easy to tell. Well, some people have trouble, and sometimes you just need to like tell them, be like, hey, you're kind of being fucking annoying. Sorry, like, I'm sorry it sounds fucking I'm sorry it sounds harsh, but like, you need to chill. You know, the streamer, they don't know you, like, stop enjoying the show. Again, it's an attention problem. She does a Philly laugh when it's a joke. That's the one. I can imitate it pretty well. We have the same kind of pitch in our tone. Aha! Men are autistic to women's interactions. Sometimes, I agree. Stop ignoring me! Why do you ignore my message? Does the Philly laugh a lot? I have to tone it down, man. The Pika kettle sometimes. I've always had a kettle laugh. My parents used to tell me off. When I would kettle laugh, my parents would say it's unladylike, and I would just keep doing it. It made me mad. I was like, dude, fuck you. I laugh how I want to. It made me mad. These boys are autistic out here. I mean, I think autism is more prevalent in males, is it not? Like, statistically speaking. It is? Yeah, I thought so. Joke exists. Alana T exploding. Shut up. acoustic male. I'm artistic, actually. The same thing with depression. Well, it's harder for women to control their emotions, but we also like roller coaster a lot. Sometimes when I laugh very hard, I go full kettle. Yeah, I do too. When Insta fell off, I remember you laughed so hard. You were like chuckling through the wall. It was so funny. It's easier to diagnose than males. I think with females it's probably easier. Men tend to keep to themselves like naturally. For women, it's like very abnormal to be like not feeling emotion-y.
It's not necessarily more prevalent. It's just that it has been studied a lot more in males so people can recognize it much easier.
Again, I don't have the scientific papers. I read statistically it is more prevalent. But you are right. It might just be not as diagnosable or not as easy. Take an autism test? I already did. I didn't actually test high. The harder I laugh, the more evil it sounds. I can't even laugh evilly. Females tend to be better at mirroring, so it can be much harder to diagnose. That's also true. I do mirror. I do mirror a lot. It's kind of cringe. Who got the high score on the autism test? I forget. I'd have to go look back at the VOD. I don't remember. I got like 60 or something. 68, which isn't like extremely high. Or 58 or 32. I can't remember. Someone would have to correct me. Yeah, I didn't test like high, and I was being pretty honest. 71? Yeah, 71. Yeah, Tammy scored high. That's right. 70 something. Okay, I said 68 and I was like, that didn't sound right. Tammy. That doesn't mean you have autism, by the way, if you take the test. Did you do the wife test? Yes, I scored low. I scored low on that. I got a 102. Ah, come on, man. Maybe you should go get tested. An 85? Who here is actually diagnosed and they didn't score very high? I wonder. If you take it, I feel like it's not an accurate gauge. Me? Really? You scored low even though you're diagnosed by a doctor? It's not? Yeah, I thought so. I feel like that's ridiculous. Tammy got like such a high score and I feel like she doesn't have any, like, maybe like some tendencies, but I don't know. I got reminded of something. My partner came to a pretty interesting computer. He used serial killers as an example. Male serial killers tend to be more sloppy and get caught a little easier, while female serial killers tend to think more ahead and more articulate in their answers. It's hard to catch them. Female serial killers are also rarer. It's probably something to do with like being like an emotional creature. Females are emotional creatures, so it's rarer. And then would get pretty high score, go super low instead. The thing the test was broken. I don't think it's an accurate gauge. I think you'd have to sit down with a doctor and get diagnosed properly. I scored mid and I've been diagnosed. Yeah, I think it's kind of a joke. Let's be real. Actually don't know many stories of female serial killers. I do! You can look them up, but they're pretty rare.
I didn't take it, but I know I would be biased when I take it, because I am diagnosed on the spectrum and I don't notice my abnormalness that much.
Yeah, exactly. Again, you'd have to go to a doctor. Like an actual, like, psychologist or whatever. I have more social anxiety than an autistic. Yeah. I had social anxiety when I was a kid. So when they ask you, like, oh, compared to when you were younger, and I'm like, I was really bad. Like, I had really, really, really crippling social anxiety when I was younger. Now it's not that bad. I still don't like going out and like having small talk with the cashier, but like I'm over it, as in like I don't like start sweating and like thinking irrationally that they're judging me. Dog personality can detect for spectrum. I'm not joking. I know a streamer went to diagnose herself just so because someone who was autistic told her to. Boom, she was. Yeah, that's probably a good gauge. But you'd have to really get to know them or like watch and study them. A lot of streamers seem to have the same history of being very socially anxious. For me, it was fear of judgment. Yeah. I think Fillion scored pretty high. I don't think Fillion is autistic in that way. She's really good at reading people and like things like that. But then again, autism is a spectrum. Fillion's special. I feel like it's different. Fillion? Yeah, she's really good at reading people. She's a great like interactor and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. Super hyperactive? Yeah. Maybe when I get like more sleep and I don't have to work my job, I'll be more hyper, because like right now sometimes it's really hard to be hyper. It's hard to keep up my energy constantly. Like I am definitely ADHD because I've been scolded so many fucking times by coworkers and like other people I've talked to in my life about not paying attention. Like I'll be like, yeah, I'm paying attention, and then I start like looking at something. Like I'll open like a browser and I'm realizing I'm not opening a browser and I'm just like half paying attention to them because I get bored. It's so annoying. And I'm like, fuck! Vitamin D deficiency? It might be that too. I don't know, I'd have to get a blood test done too. Bum bum. Bum bum. It might be vitamin D. Vitamin D! I take vitamin D every day, but I feel like it doesn't really help. Vitamin D. Vitamin dick. Vitamin penis! Female autism presents differently than male autism. Yeah, it does. Take meth? Yeah, just take some Adderall. Vitamin D's nuts in your mouth! I can read multiple people in a group in one room at once simultaneously if there's an autism trait, but it is what it is. It also can be like a survival thing. Yeah, I know people who like just live their life like that all the time, where they would just read people constantly. Just so they know what other people anticipate constantly. My wife takes iron supplements to help with fatigue. Yeah, I might order some Amazon freaking iron supplements from that herbal supplement company. Soaking in the sun. Maybe I should start like soaking in the sun for like fucking 5 minutes while I'm making coffee or something. Might help a lot. I've been told if you indirectly look at the sun for like 8 minutes a day or like 5 minutes a day, it helps with your vitamin D levels, so I might do that. You never look directly at the sun, obviously, because it can fucking blind you and hurt your eyeballs, but still. I don't have depression, I just get really fucking tired in winter, like extremely tired. I'm like, oh, I have fucking no energy. Oh, I want to die. Well, not literally die, but like, ugh, I just want to crawl into my bed. That little time helps? Yeah. Seasonal anxiety? I don't know. Seasonal depression. I'm not depressed. That's the thing. I'm pretty happy. Yeah. Paranoia thing, prone type of guy. Yeah, I get paranoid too. I have to suss people out. I have to read their energy before I like get to know them. I don't like pull myself in, like put myself in fully. Take some calcium. I drink milk, but maybe that's not enough. You need to hit your vitamin requirements, and anything over that won't really have positive effects. I might have to take like a blood test from a doctor to see what's wrong. Milk won't do? Oh, really? Shit. What the hell is vitamin D? Eat fish for calcium. Bones. Yeah, fish has a lot of calcium in it. Crunchy. Do you eat your vegetables? Yes, I do. I eat plenty of vegetables, but I think it's just the lack of sunlight because it's winter. It gets fucking dark at like fucking 6 p.m. 5 p.m. I used to smoke vitamin B12. I have pills that are vitamin B12. How was your rest? It was alright. I have trouble deducing facial expressions, gotten me quite in trouble, which is now I'm in IT. I don't have to interact with people. I usually stay in server rooms, but it does suck. Aww. Yeah, I've taken the test where you have to discern people's facial expressions, and I do well, so I don't have Asperger's. I've taken those tests. Those are pretty easy, deterministic, like, visual cues that you can't really, like, fake. Because those are, like, actual psychologist tests that they put online, and there's a test for that? Yeah. Yeah, so they put it into, like, 4 categories or, like, 3 pictures, and they say, is this person sad, angry, or whatever? And then you have to deduce which one is the correct one, and if it's not, that means that you have a likelihood of having Asperger's. Because you can't read facial expressions or determine if someone's upset or happy. People don't realize that it's like a conscious decision that you can make within fucking a fraction of a second as like a quote-unquote normal person. But if you're on the spectrum like Asperger's, it's hard for you to discern and you make mistakes, and it's very sad. It's unfortunately just how it is. A vitamin sick, you can inhale vitamin B12. Oh shit, I take it on the tongue. Like I put a vitamin B12 thing in it and I put it on the tongue. Maybe you should do tests for the 2. I already know I taste well on that. I'm really good at reading people. I can read their energy before I can read their, like, facial expressions. That's how fucking sick I am. Mommy! Piss. Akita! Piss. Rares! Holy! Fucking shit on calm. Piss myself. Fuck. Piss. I haven't been diagnosed with anything other than ADHD. I just hate interacting with people because most I just was surrounded by idiots. Welcome to my world. Yeah, thank you for the raid, Akita! Thank you so much. Hello!
Why do you have to call me out like that? I actually have Asperger's syndrome, SmugAlana.
I'm not calling out anyone. It's okay to have, you know, like Asperger's and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. 3 shoutouts? Yeah, oopsie doopsie. Yeah. Ку-ку! Привет, спасибо!
Mount question is, who's the asshole who called it Asperger's?
I think it's named after the psychologist that found out about it. It might be. Good night, thank you! Is it strange that I care more for animals than most people? No, I don't think so. Might be just because you're an introvert.
I got diagnosed with SmugAlanosis. I involuntarily slav squat sag.
Bro, I'm taking one of the facial expression tests, but the faces suck. I don't know, man. They're supposed to be hard. They're supposed to be difficult. Facial expression Asperger's test. autismguide.co.uk. Click here to begin the quiz.
only thing I can do is to drink my own pee, and this is something I've never done before.
Why are you drinking piss, man? Life Asperger's diagnosis? Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. How can you tell if I have burgers in my ass by looking at my face? Like that fucking South Park episode, that was so funny. Pig time! Pig. Bum, 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 bum. Like there's a poser I was struggling with that's pride or contempt, and they have contempt doesn't have a slight smile, but the picture doesn't show a slight smile. It really depends. I'd have to look at it and see if I agree with you.
What kind of place is this?
The kind of place where we have fun. Okay. I think I might go grab some coffee. Take my pills, look at the sun. Relationship 100% per work. I don't think that's exclusive to having Asperger's, to be fair. People are very difficult. Touchstone grass, honestly, Basager. Cookie shaky boom, cookie shaky boom, cookie shaky boom. You are our son? Aww, that is so corny. Drive fast, eat ass. Yeah, eat ass, skate fast. Okay. Oh, I know, we could watch that crazy winter snow fails. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got the sneezies, fuck me. Bless you, thank you. Будь! 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 Будь здорово! Будь здорово, будь! Спасибо, чат! My sneezies. Ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna go look at the sun for like 5 minutes and make my coffee. Have a little snack. Yes. Scatter chat! Alright. I'll be right back. Have fun.
Hey, just another day at Valet here in Tahoe.
This is Stefan Crăciun and welcome to
Babe, you're actually crazy. Yes!
Ёбаный в рот!
I'm ready. You're good. Try it out.
Oh my god, this is gonna be hilarious. Boom.
Yeah. Oh, this damn snowman!
Storms be like.
Oh my god!
Huh?
Oh!
Oh! Oh! Get back!
Huh?
Wow. Man. It's cold, bro. Holy
Keep going, push off.
Oh,
Around.
oh.
Oh! Holy!
You alright, dude? You okay?
Oh! A tree just fell down.
Oh yeah. Holy shit, David!
Let's see how you walk with your boots on. Go ahead, buddy. Move around a little bit.
Alright! Yeah!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got a little problem here. The door doesn't close, man. What the man?
Here comes the bunny rabbit. Give it up for the Easter bunny. Oh!
So, this so, I just
God, I hope she doesn't. Oh. Хорошо, блядь. Все, пизда.
Oh my god.
Bow bow. 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 Urrah! Urrah! Bow bow. Bow bow bow. Bow bow. Ooh. Fuwa Moko reference? No. Someone who speaks Chinese came into chat and kept calling me Bao Bao. They kept saying Bao Bao, and we found out it means baby, and now I say it because it's funny. That's why. Yeah, it means like baby. And like Kanto.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah! Bow bow, baby. How about you bow bow these nuts?
Take your mark. Go.
Let's only die once.
Yo, what the fuck? Where's the video? Oh. That sounded like a fart! Yo!
Take your mark.
Where is it? I wanted to see the fart. Oh.
Let's only die once.
Yo, it sounded like a fart! A really explosive fart. Yeah, a wet one. Or you shit yourself. Hi, Wukong! Herb. I'd be so done. Yo, Smoke Man! Smug check! Oh my god.
Deep snow where you kind of peel off and it's weird. Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god!
My golf ball! It's right there!
Oh my god!
I farm.
You wanna play with snowballs? Sorry, I'm almost done eating. О! Россия! О. Brilliant. Where's... What the fuck? Where... Where's the person? Holy shit! Oh my god! Oh my god! He came out naked! That's a true husband right there. He went out in the cold, naked with his butt crack showing, and he fell too. Get yourself a man like that. Hi, Senpai! Cat Rose. He kind of cracked? Yes. Why would you snow? No, why would you bicycle in the snow? Just get up, man. It's not that hard.
Dude, oh man.
Tip him over right now.
Oh
Babe! Babe, get the camera! He's gonna eat shit. Oh no, the car's gonna eat shit. Oh, frick. Some people become noodles and their face starts sliding. That is true. No!
Worm support. Worm support. Worm support.
Right. It was on ice? Yeah, I think it just slipped. Why would you go out like that when it's cold?
Yep, he goes through. He's He's in the lake.
People who deal with snow, man, sometimes it's very impressive.
There she goes.
Monka. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Snow berm attack. Yeah, those are lovely. Oh, that's sludge, man. Why are you driving in sludge? That's not even frozen. It's probably like half frozen. Fuck. Yo, King, get up! Come on, man! Oh no, he's just repeatedly eating shit, man. Oh.
Про это тренинг. Про это тренинг, да.
I love the Russians filming and they're just laughing at them. Oh shit! Oh, and the doggo coming in. I love that. Oh no. Oh no. Pile up.
I'm so cold. I'm so cold. I'm gonna have a hot chocolate.
Lady, if it's that cold in your apartment, I don't think a hot chocolate's gonna save you. I'm just saying. I've been in an apartment where it's really cold because the electricity went out and we didn't have heating. But I don't know, man. I just stayed in my bed. I stayed in my bed and both my animals were just snuggling me. I got like 3 bed sheets and like 2 bedspreads and yeah. Drink vodka or any hard liquor? That's not true. Don't do that. Don't drink liquor when you're cold. That's actually really bad. Unironically. It makes you feel hot, but it actually doesn't. Yeah, alcohol doesn't warm you up. It's the feeling of your, yeah, it's a false warm. It's your body thinking it's warm, but it's not.
Charging some white water on the iceberg.
Uh-oh. No! It's breaking apart! Bye-bye.
Oh.
Yeah, it opens up your blood vessels. I'm just saying so people don't like die because of me. Reading chat and be like, oh, I should drink alcohol when you get cold.
You're going.
I don't want that on my conscience.
Yes.
Why would you do that? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Love that. Oh, I felt that in my fucking gut, man. Ouch. I felt that. I actually felt that in my stomach. That hurt. Oh no! Bad doggies! Oh. Why is the mouth blurred? I didn't know. I thought that too. I was like, damn. This is later. Girl, why are you out there like this?
Ok, je suis dans la rue chez nous. Je voyais rien, je fesse dans une rafale de 6 pieds en regardant mon pick-up.
Fucking Canadians, man.
Je peux plus avancer. J'étais à peu près à 500 mètres de chez nous.
Any French people wanna translate? What the hell? Chenou. Oh no!
Come on.
Oh no.
She goes. Holy sh! Let's get the f out of here, Charlie.
Charlie, let's go! Go, go, Charlie! What is it, a moose? Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I called it. It was a moose. Falling icicles kill people? Yep. Absolutely, it's real. It's like coconuts falling off of trees. They can absolutely kill people with enough force. Aww.
Dude, it's snow! Dude, I'm sorry. I live in Arizona, where there's no snow at all.
Well, I can tell you're about to eat shit. I can see it. Yep.
Are you okay?
I live in Arizona. I don't have snow. I'm like, yeah, I can tell. You're about to eat shit. Megan!
And so?
Oh my god! Look at his floof! Look at his floof! I love Sammys. They're so cute. I almost got one instead of a Sheba.
And so, come on.
He's like, no.
Come.
No, I don't wanna. It's nice out here. Oh. He's like, no. Oh, that's a yikes moment. There's a very yikes moment. What a good pupper.
Okay, Alana, in celebration of you longest, and yes, I know first, B, Subathon, I'm going to do something so stupid that no Path of Exile player should ever do. I'm going to double corrupt my mage blood, the hardest item to get in the game. Doing this has a chance to make it a god item or delete the item from my inventory. Here we go.
Oh no, don't put that burden on me! You're about to get fucked! No!
And it gone. Fuck.
I told you, man. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that! Oh my god. That is so bad, my dude. Why'd you do that? My man. Oh. Blame it on me. Shut the fuck up. I didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell you to do it. Sheebies! Frickin' shibs. Sheebies! Oh. Ohayou gozaimasu. Oh my god! It's our daily Shiba dose. They're so crazy! They're like fucking fluffy potatoes, man. Shook, 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 shook. They want to zoom so bad. Zoom! I'm excited! Hey, stop that. It makes it worth it to open up stream just to see it with you guys. These cute little shibs. doggo. Look at the Jack Russell. He's going crazy. I'm so happy. I got friends. Hi, buddy. I'll sniff your butt. Can I sniff it? Okay. You smell okay. Hello. Oh, I love shibs. So cute! Look at the Jack smile. Yeah. My best friend had a really, really old Jack Russell and she passed away. She was a bitch, but they loved her a lot. She was very unfriendly with random people, but it's because she was a rescue. She probably got abused or something, but she was very sweet to the person who rescued her. No. Best thing I've ever seen is when cats and dogs grow together and are becoming friends. So fucking cute, I can't take it. Yeah, my cat and my dog. I have a cat and a dog. They're very sweet to each other. They sleep together. Hi, Nora! Hello! Hello! The other definition? Yeah, it's the other definition. She was very mean to anyone who was like a stranger. I have a dog who's sad when my mom's not around. She sits on the couch when my mom is at home. She does the zoomies from time to time. Aww. Yeah, my cat and my dog grew up together. My dog was around 5 months old when they met, and then my cat, who was adopted, he was like 6 or 7 months old. They're almost the same age, I'm pretty sure. Hi, Catherine, what's up? Hello. Yeah, baby Juji. He was a little potato. I'd let him sleep on the bed, even though he would piss on it sometimes, but it's okay. I don't think he ever pissed on it. He tinkled a little bit on it once. It was an accident, obviously, because they're tiny. But I let him on the bed. I know. Bad, bad, bad. Hip complication, gonna get up and eat, so he did humane and did put him down. I actually have a cast of his paw on my print shelf. Aww. Hi, Devil Penguin! Hello! His bed now? Yes, he loves my bed. He sleeps on it, like, all the time. What's he doing right now? Aw, he's sleeping on the couch. This is why I can't have a dog cam, because he moves around so much. Sometimes he's in his cage. Sometimes he just hangs out in his cage and sleeps there. Sometimes he's on the couch. Sometimes he's on other parts of the couch. Sometimes he sleeps, like, on the bed. Old cat, new puppy situation. The cat doesn't want to do anything with the puppy. He looks after, like... Welcome, Devil Penguin. I haven't needs to live to 18. 18 is a long time, though. 18 is a long time for a cat or a dog. Ooh. I think I was a cat in my previous life because people say, yeah, my cat does not like people except me. And 5 seconds later, their cat sits on my lap and wants to cuddle. Aw. Is it time? Yeah, I'm gonna turn off sounds. And Tangia. There we go. React. React to this, react to that, please react to my 30-minute long cringe compilation reaction. Bum, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum. Oh yeah, the new Actman video. Yeah, someone told me about that. I should probably do that. React. React. Very sophisticated. React to this 50-minute react of Asmon reacting. I think I do have an Asmon video in the suggestion box, I believe. And Russian tag? Yeah, what's up? Have you reacted to yourself? No. That's fucking... I'm not that down bad yet. How did your design come to be? I don't know. I like snow, I like foxes. That was pretty much it. Not that meta? No. I was joking? No, there is like a video that someone suggested. I thought it was a good idea. An Arctic Fox IRL, I wish. You like fucking move? There we go. Yeah, right now. No, we love Actman. He's a very kind person. He came into stream several times before. Yeah, acting male react. Yes, shit. Then when games get leaked. That's a good one, because I think GTA got leaked. Excuse me. Alright, I'm ready for the act, man.
Picture this. You are one of 2,100 people who've been working diligently for 5 years, developing a highly anticipated sequel to a video game most would consider to be one of the greatest of all time. For 5 years, you've poured blood, sweat, and tears into your work, hoping to make a sequel that's worthy in the eyes of your fans. You are driven by passion, but the fear of disappointing your audience convinces you to make sacrifices most people shouldn't. The hours you work have become unsustainable, detrimental to your health, and yet you are so close to the finish line, you can almost taste victory, that vacation you so desperately need, and the payoff you deserve for the years you slaved away in pursuit of something greater than yourself. And then one day, this image appears online.
I've never played Last of Us, but I have seen this image before, yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? And somehow this becomes a permanent part of your legacy. What's up, everybody? This is the Act Man here, and today I want to ask, what happens when video games get leaked? Well, at best, nobody believes the leak until the game actually comes out. And as we used to say on a basketball court, no blood, no foul. At worst, if you somehow manage to conjure the perfect storm of ingredients like Naughty Dog, then potentially you miss out on millions of dollars and thousands of man-hours will forever be tainted by said leak. I genuinely can't think of any other meme template that has as many edits as the 4 horsemen of the meme-ocalypse.
Sorry, Link.
Man has always pursued secret knowledge and sought to share it with the world. But like Icarus, sometimes man burns himself getting too close to the forbidden fruit. Or forbidden sun. I mean, whatever, you get the analogy. Sometimes leakers are just people super passionate about the game and they want to play it early for themselves.
Or they're leakers who do it for attention. I can't imagine having my crap leaked, man. I'm getting a new model, right? And I'm really scared of, like... I think Shy Lily almost accidentally leaked her new model. Almost. Or to Warren Gamers? Yeah, I mean, it depends, but still, I feel like it's just a little bit scummy because people do work on stuff and they just work on it because it's their job. You know what I mean? It sucks. I would not want that to happen. On Tuesday, yeah, I think I watched it happen. Like, not watched it happen, but she was talking about it. That sucks when it's an unintentional leak.
And other times, leakers will hold the source code of a game hostage and
No, it
demand
is
a
a big
fucking
deal.
ransom. I don't fully understand how exactly games get leaked, but like most people, I imagine the process looks something like...
Yo, it's a Russian hacker. So much hard base.
It's hard to measure how much financial damage is caused by the premature release of something. It can be astronomical or have literally no effect. And this is why we have certain laws and regulations in place. Like when companies want content creators or news outlets to reveal certain parts of an upcoming game, they make us sign NDAs, non-disclosure agreements. I signed an NDA way back when I got an early copy of Halo Wars 2. And it basically said Microsoft reserves the right to sue me for all the money I will ever have if I should...
That's fucking scary, man. What was that old Xbox leak? Was it Warframe? No, it wasn't Warframe. Was it Warframe? They leaked Warframe and they played it. I forget. It was a long time ago. Halo, no, it was back in 2008 or something. They leaked like both the games. Warframe probably not. I forget. Dang it. No, it was the Xbox hackers that like got a copy and got into I forget. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it's on the tip of my tongue. I just can't remember what game it was that the hackers literally took a dev copy. Yeah, an Xbox dev kit, and then they went online to play it on the dev servers and they leaked the game. And it was like national headlines.
Be an asshole and start posting things I
forget
shouldn't.
what it was.
I don't get many NDAs, but I do not violate them. Unlike Dan Allen Gaming, who got caught running a sock puppet account that was leaking info on upcoming games. And he did this for clout, for the...
But why? And then you get sued for everything you're worth? Like, why? Do you know how much money these people have? Oh, Gears of War! That was it! Gears of War, that was what the leak was, exactly. Thank you. Why would you risk that? You would get so much trouble!
Thrill of it. Even made up leaks about Silent Hill and Metal Gear Solid. Like, come on, man. Obviously, if a content creator violates an NDA, it can result in severe consequences and, you know, maybe even a fucking lawsuit. I suppose he owned up to his mistakes and didn't try to hide everything, but
Did he get
there is
sued
an
or not?
aspect of thrill seeking when it comes to leaks. Who can be the first one to reveal something secret? Leaks can range from something as small as a keychain revealing the next Assassin's Creed game, Odyssey, or a retailer putting up unannounced games for sale on their website. Now, sometimes the leaker is an individual, an outside source. Maybe a company is just careless and they make a mistake. Leaks can happen because of outdated security, malicious insiders, data mining, phishing scams, or it could just be as simple as some guy making the ballsy decision to steal 67 copies of Starfield from a warehouse and then upload that gameplay to YouTube and post a video of himself calling it a good game while smoking a blunt.
Honestly, kind of pissed. He did not give a frick. He didn't give a damn, dude. Smoking a blunt, saying it's a great game. He's like, good game. Yeah. Uploads it to YouTube so that he can get sued. Like, damn.
No offense, man. That's a good game.
He's a little bit cooked.
Today we're going to look at some of the most notorious, infamous, and hilarious leaks in video game history to see what all we can learn from them. So let's grab our wrench, tighten that bolt, and find out what happens when games get leaked. But before we jump into it, check this out. My TV can bend now. This video is sponsored by LG and their OLED Flex TV. This is honestly the best TV I have ever had or used. I genuinely feel like a fool for not investing in a better TV sooner. If you really want to ball out and upgrade your gaming and television viewing experience, you need to check out the LG OLED Flex.
God,
While it is a
I love Red
TV,
Dead.
it can also function as a massive chunker of a monitor. With this behemoth, you wouldn't need two monitors. It's got a multi-view feature, so you could pull up YouTube and play games on the same screen. And of course, you can curve the screen inwards for an immersive gaming experience.
Wow.
The OLED Flex has a whopping
Google
4
search, thank you so
HDMI
much.
and 4 USB ports. And the LG OLED is so advanced that its remote can function like a freaking Wii controller. Also,
Can we just talk about how proud we are for having a TV ad for Mr. Actman? That's pretty big, actually. Getting sponsored by LG.
most TVs have pretty
That's
awful
strong.
speakers that require a soundbar to sound decent. Not the OLED Flex. This thing has a built-in speaker that genuinely sounds great. Now, I'm no TV calibrator, but even I can tell that the picture is amazing. The video you're seeing doesn't do it justice.
Best game,
the Flex
best game.
has tons of options for color grading, specific modes for game optimization, or cinematic modes for movies. So if you're thinking about treating yourself right and upgrading your gaming and television experience, look no further than the LG OLED Flex. And if you click the link in the description
Sponsor
and
me,
pinned comment,
LG
you'll be able to
OLED
check it
Flex.
out. Thank you, LG, for sponsoring this video.
And now for something completely different.
I think there's no better place to start than this screenshot. Probably gonna trigger a core memory in Halo fans. I'm going somewhere with this, by the way. I saw this fucking thing on YouTube in forums claiming to be a leaked image of Halo 3. And amongst the Halo fanbase, this image has become something of a mystery. Turns out it's just a render in an early version of Gary's mod. And the creature is from a game called Gunman Chronicles. If you're a Halo fan, you may have also seen this GIF before. This is from a video titled Halo 4 Trailer Leaked Gameplay Footage. As you may have noticed, this is not the trailer for Halo 4. It is a top tier shitpost. High quality troll videos like this were extremely rare back in the day. There was so much clickbait on YouTube back in the 2000s, 2010s. Most of it was dog shit. Thousands of people would get suckered into clicking videos like this, hoping to see Cortana's new cheeks and being thoroughly disappointed. I'm somewhat disappointed. And it was during this era of clickbait and fake
Should have been in the game.
that people became very skeptical. And that would be the perfect time for one of the most legendary leaks to be revealed. The Halo 4 VHS barn leak tape. Yes, that is a string of real words I just...
What? Barn leak? They filmed it in a barn? What?
Halo 4 was set to release on November 6, 2012, which it did. But on May 26th, a video was posted to YouTube by the user X420 Skid.
X420 X Skid X Blunts. Dude, Smugman, were you a leaker back in the day? What's going on, man?
Blunts.
Yo,
I know. But trust me, it gets better. The video was titled Halo 4 Beta HD 720 VHS release. That's odd. VHS tapes hadn't been relevant for like 9 years at this point. What do you mean Halo 4 Beta VHS release? The video was anything but HD. Whoever posted this had somehow gained access to a private build of Halo 4 6 months before release. They had recorded gameplay, transferred that footage to a VHS tape, set up a CRT TV outside amidst a pile of hay, and with a video camera, they recorded real, actual leaked gameplay of...
Wait, is this because they didn't want to get found? Why a VHS? Probably because you can destroy a VHS. I think that might be why, because if you get it like on a DVD or something like that, you have to use a computer, which leaves a trace. Yeah, because the VHS is still analog, exactly. If you burn it on a DVD and you play it, then you can be traced through like, yeah, exactly. You leave metadata behind when you like, even if you wipe a computer, you have to physically destroy it to like shreds. Yeah. Man, we were so much smarter back then. I mean, it's in a barn. That's so funny. My day fucking sucked. I'm sorry, Snake.
Halo 4. To any aspiring trolls watching this video right now, take some notes. You are about to learn from a master. This video showed roughly 9 minutes of Halo 4 multiplayer, revealing things like assassinations, the new battle rifle design, ordnance drops, the railgun, Promethean vision,
That audio is
With the
so
power of
good.
hindsight, we know this is Halo 4 gameplay, but put yourself back in the shoes of someone in 2012. Amidst all these other fake leaks, you look at this one, and it looks like the fakest shit you've ever seen. And that's what's so awesome about it. You can,
It's
you can barely
hilarious. I
tell
love that.
what the hell you're even supposed to be looking at. It's like a parody of every fake picture of Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, every fake leak post on 4chan, all combined into one glorious shitpost parody. There isn't even audio of the game itself. It's just a jarbled mess of... What, you want to hear more of that crap?
Yes.
Have a nice day. You want to see on my gamer? You're on my gamer.
Turn that shit off right now!
It's funny to look back on old articles and forums about this because
LOL?
people seem
Is this a
just as
joke?
perplexed about it as we are today. This leak was so bizarre that many speculated it was an elaborate marketing stunt by 343 and Microsoft. At least people thought that until BAM! This, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a dead giveaway. Although the original channel and video are long since deleted, a re-upload still exists on YouTube. Apparently, the person responsible for the Halo 4 barn leak ended up getting a job working at Microsoft as part of their security team. Who better to hire than the person who broke through your security?
That is a good point. That actually happens a lot. You become a white hacker. Yeah. What if this copyright strike is also marketing something? Nah, I don't. I think that's a bit far. You'd have public record of someone being sued over that if it was like, I don't know. Maybe it is, but I'm more inclined to believe. A white hat? I thought it was a not white. I thought it was a white hacker. Am I mistaken? White hat hacker. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm being unintentionally ignorant. I'm sorry.
Due to its shitposty nature, the Halo 4 VHS barn leak didn't really have
White
any
fog's
effect on the release of
ear.
Halo 4, and today it's relatively forgotten. However, it remains one of the most baffling, incredible leaks in video game history, with a story so ridiculous, it's still hard to believe. But what about a more recent leak? Everyone's talking about, what's that game?
GTA.
Grand Auto Theft 6?
Are they going to become violent just by playing Grand Auto Theft?
90 videos
I remember this Grand Auto Theft. Yeah, black hats are the bad guys, and then they get hired sometimes to be white hats. Yeah, I just misspoke. I was being a ding-dong.
GTA 6 leaked online. Source code also leaked. You know they found the kid who did this, so I'm just saying it. He's probably going to end up like Epstein. You know, if people keep leaking shit for GTA 6, it's just going to make it take longer. Like, come the fuck on, man. Don't do this. Don't do this to us. Arian Kurtaj from Oxford, who is autistic,
I swear
was
to
a key
God.
member of internal gang Lapras $. Doctors deemed him unfit to stand trial due to his severe autism.
Basically.
Sorry, son. You are just too goddamn autistic. Here, stay in the hospital for the rest of your life.
Damn,
What?
powerful.
Apparently this kid has been violent under custody. He hacked into Rockstar right after he was arrested for a previous cybercrime. He says if he is let go, he will go right back to doing more cybercrime.
At least he's honest. He's not lying. They're just gonna keep him locked up if he's gonna be that honest.
I say lock his ass up or feed him to the sharks. But back in the summer of 22, Arian and one of his friends
Yeah, we saw a video
had
about
a death
him, yeah.
wish because they leaked all the info on GTA 6. Its location, its female protagonist, the Bonnie and Clyde theme. It showed pre-alpha gameplay. They leaked everything
That's
they
strong.
found and demanded a ransom. You know, the thing I hate most about leaks like this is that we all didn't get to experience that moment of watching the reveal trailer and have that be the moment where we saw and learned all this stuff. That it was.
That's why I argue, like, when people say, oh, it's not a big deal to, like, leak, I don't know, like, projects with streamers. I'm like, the whole point is the experience.
To add context to that, while he was in custody, he actually used an Amazon Fire Stick and loaded Linux onto it and used that as his platform. The kid is insanely smart.
What the hell is an Amazon Fire Stick? Is it you shove it up your butt? I don't know what that is, damn it. It runs as people's enjoyment. Yeah, exactly. People care about leaked trailer. Yes, they do. It incites excitement. I think like it's the same thing as VTuber models. You spend thousands of dollars on a model to try and promote yourself and create excitement, and if it gets leaked, it's just ruined. Boom or Lana, I don't use Alexa or Chromecast. I think they're stupid. Makes it smart. Yeah, I don't use that shit. I'm plenty smart on my own. I don't need no Amazon Fire Stick to light an idea up my ass.
It's gonna take place in Vice City. Yada yada. Imagine if E3 were still around and they dropped this trailer there. Can you imagine the reactions? I never went to E3. This leak allegedly cost Rockstar $5 million and thousands of hours of staff time because they had to change their entire marketing strategy over the next year. But this wouldn't be the only major GTA 6 leak. In what is probably one of the most baffling leaks ever, a random TikTok account emerged and started sharing short clips and screenshots from GTA 6. And to prove their legitimacy, they also shared this photo. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Aaron Garbett, head of development at Rockstar North, who has been with the company for 27 years. Now, it is possible that this account is simply posing as the son or friend or whatever of Aaron, but if not, and if I'm Aaron, that kid's gonna live like fucking Harry Potter at the Dursleys until he moves out.
Oh, he leaked his dad's job. I think I heard about this story. Yeah, he's
I think it's hilarious, the idea that your son just put your job in jeopardy for fucking TikTok clout. As sad as that is, I do think that's funny. Rockstar just can't catch a break when it comes to leaks. The day before the trailer was supposed to come out, someone leaked it on Twitter. And what an appropriate username. They did it to promote
GTA 6 trailer.
That's kind of gay, but hey.
And this text you see was on screen for the entire trailer. I guess everything worked out because Rockstar posted the official trailer like 30 minutes after this Twitter post. It got, a couple million views, no big deal. But unlike The Last of Us 2, the leaks around GTA 6 don't seem to be creating any huge negative reaction from fans. If anything, people seem to be sympathizing with Rockstar and giving them even more support. For now, the leaks don't seem to be having any major consequences. The same cannot be said for the Insomniac leak. In this day and age, it's extremely difficult to keep things secret when it comes to video games and new releases. It's become harder and harder for developers to surprise us in a way that's natural. Like, imagine if StarCraft 2 had been leaked before it was revealed, and we never got this glorious moment in Korea. 2023.
They leaked the Wrath of the Lich King announcement as well, and that kind of ruined the hype at BlizzCon a couple of days before BlizzCon happened. Yeah, the same thing happened. People are still really hyped, but still.
It was a wild year for leaks. Microsoft had a huge list of upcoming games revealed.
Yeah, this ruined it for me. Fallout 3 remastered, like stuff like that. It's just like, dude, I wanted to find out myself. I would have been so pogger hypers,
but the Insomniac fiasco is really terrible. On December 12th, the hacker known as 4chan, the ransomware group known as Ricida, announced that it had stolen 1.63 terabytes of data from Insomniac, and they were auctioning it off for 50 bitcoins.
We saw this.
Fucking bitcoins, man. When nobody bought it, naturally, they posted it online for all to see. And this is one of the more malicious hacks and leaks. It does irreparable damage to Insomniac and their upcoming projects. I think it revealed like a 10-year release plan they had. These files showed everything you can think of: pre-alpha gameplay, internal design documents, employee information. Many have called the Insomniac leak unprecedented, and I'd agree. A lot of leaks are focused on revealing stuff with the goal of exciting people. It's still illegal, but this is an example of a leak focused on hurting people. Done for the oldest reason in the world.
Money. They didn't take the BTC, the cock and ball torture rape for fucking ransom.
Money.
But yeah.
Need money.
But let's lighten the mood. In 2007, the world was amped for the upcoming release of Halo 3, and Microsoft sent out pre-release versions dubbed the Epsilon build to employees for testing. At this point, Halo 3 was 99.9% complete, but 3 weeks before release, a 17-year-old who went by the gamertag Scar somehow obtained the Epsilon version of the game and was able to play it for 6 hours. Microsoft caught wind of this and laid the fucking ban hammer down on his face. Scar's Xbox Live account was banned for 9,972 years until the year 10,000. Man,
Pog,
really just
man. Imagine you time travel just to get your Xbox account unbanned.
Wake me when you need me. This screenshot must have been one of the funniest things to wake up to. It's like when criminals get 10 life sentences plus 50 years or whatever.
It doesn't mean anything.
Punishment. But how did he get caught? Well, he kept his status online so everyone could see he was playing Halo 3 before it even came out.
What a dumbass. I did not know that.
Scar's account had 60,000 gamer score. That is a heavy price paid, but imagine the clout you'd have the next day of
playing
Thankfully, Scar
GTA
didn't seem
6.
interested in leaking Halo 3 to the public. If he did, he might have faced a much more harsh punishment than losing his account and his console. There were several other leaks around Halo 3, but the absurdity of Microsoft's reaction to this one made it hilarious. There's so many examples we could dive into. I mean, Gears of War 3,
yeah,
Doom
this one.
3, the French version of Halo 2 being released a month early.
It's always the French! Oh no, then we must leak les footage.
Smash Bros 4 roster being completely leaked. But if I don't finish this video soon, then it'll get leaked. Amidst all of the more famous leaks, Half-Life 2 is definitely one of the more interesting. Valve was already behind on their deadlines trying to make Half-Life 2 the perfect sequel it would eventually become. But on September 19th, the source code for Half-Life 2 was posted online, along with a playable version of the game.
No!
Gabe realized he and his team had been compromised. This was one of, if not the darkest days in Valve's history.
I had people in the company coming to me and saying, you know, are we going to go out of business? You know, what does this mean? Are we ever going to ship Half-Life 2 now?
Gabe had heard over 4 million people had accessed the source code. That could translate to 4 million fewer copies of the game getting sold. In desperation, he turned to his community, telling them the truth. Despite delaying Half-Life 2 and upsetting the community before, they had Valve's back. They understood and did all they could to track down any leads. Despite their help and that of the FBI, months passed without any info on who was responsible. Valve was demoralized. Development had slowed down even further, and all looked hopeless. Until Gabe Newell received an unusual email. A German teenager named Axel Gembe claimed responsibility, showing proof, and said he was remorseful. In truth,
wait, let me read what does it say? I'm very sorry.
Showing
I'm very sorry about what happened with Half-Life Tonix Things. I was in your network for 6 months. Watching your development process was very interesting. Yes, I am the hacker. No, I didn't distribute. Beginning of September, I was on something exchanging something. Aww, that's sad. Now he's remorseful. He made Gabe cry.
Proof and said he was remorseful. In truth, he idolized Gabe Newell and Valve so much that he asked Gabe for a job. And this is when our boy Gabe played him like a fiddle. They set up a phone interview with the goal of getting Gembe to admit his crimes, and they were gonna fly him to Seattle where the FBI would arrest him.
That's how you know he was pissed. He made Gabe Newell cry. He's gonna frick him in the butt. Ain't no way you leak that and then get away with it.
But the German police got to him first. Genbei said he had taken the source code and shared it with the friend, and that friend had posted it online. It's anyone's guess whether or not this is true, but Valve obviously doesn't have the best record when it comes to meeting their deadlines, and hardcore fans like Axel were hungry for details and willing to go to extreme lengths to satiate their appetite. Because Axel was fully compliant, expressed remorse, turned himself in, told the police officers everything without a lawyer present, he was able to get off easy and was sentenced to only 2 years probation. While it's unfortunate that the source code did get posted publicly, it seems that Axel was motivated by his love for Half-Life and not something more sinister. Luckily for everyone, Half-Life 2 went on to be a major commercial and critical success, and the source code leak didn't seem to derail that success at all. Finally, we arrive at what some would describe the biggest leak in video game history.
What is it?
The Last of Us 2. The first title was a landmark for video games.
The fact that I never played The Last of Us, but I still heard about this and I heard how people were upset about it is really, really telling. Even people like me, I did not care for this franchise at all. I just knew about it.
It took storytelling and presentation to a whole new level back in 2013. So expectations were high for its Part 2 sequel. For a lot of people, it was their most anticipated game release. So naturally, people craved information about it. On April 6, 2020, some huge plot points were spoiled and
I'm the immediate family member of someone working at Naughty Dog with Last of Us, as you know, will be Ellie centered. Just a bit love triangle of sorts, Asians, bisexual, divorce or have history. Of PlayStation's gestures, Ellie begins to question if they really loves Ellie. Damn. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is all true, at least to some extent.
Posted on 4chan. Many of them turned out to be accurate, but this could have easily been looked at as just another fake leak. That is, until April 27th, when the mother of all leaks was posted. Over an hour of gameplay and cutscenes were posted to YouTube, confirming much of what the 4chan leak had said, with spoilers so massive and crazy, it was impossible to avoid them online. Hackers revealed jaw-dropping twists that left the community very divided. I found one comment on this Reset Era thread that said, "Isn't it a little ironic?"
I've been annoyed by games all my life, but I've never gone on Reddit and posted about how much I hate a game. I'm not gonna lie. I've debated people on stuff, but never like, fuck this game, this is the worst thing ever, fuck it, I hate Blizzard so much. I've never done that. Can't relate.
Ironic to have a game with a very transparent theme about the cycle of revenge ultimately be sabotaged in what seems like an act of vengeance. The official story trailer also seemed to indirectly confirm what was shown in the leaks. Of course, the copyright claims validate that too, but to this day, comments and likes are still disabled on the story trailer. Sony's response to the leaks was to change the release date to June 19th. After previously delaying it and recently delaying it indefinitely because of COVID. Well, they've seen the game already, fuck it, it's too late to change anything. The cat was out of the bag on the story, but one big question remained.
Who could have done this?
We never found out. I mean, Sony said they knew who posted these leaks and confirmed it wasn't anyone's associated with Naughty Dog or Sony, but we don't know who they are. Naughty Dog had been dealing with crunch, and there were theories of a disgruntled employee taking revenge. But I guess that's just a theory. The repercussions for this leak were arguably more severe than any other game leak. It's one thing to kill off a major character that everybody loves in a somewhat controversial way, but to learn about that through a leak and not the media itself, it has to taint your perception of the media in some way, right? Spoiling something people have been looking forward to for a very long time will no doubt leave a bad taste in their mouth. But that taste seems to have persisted through the game's launch and even today. Maybe people would have responded the same way even if it hadn't been spoiled.
You'll never know, man. You'll never know.
Say what you will about the story, the characters, and all that. I think we can all agree that for the developers working hard on this game, on this vision, whether it's a vision you agree with, this really sucks balls. I mean, sure, we got some fantastic memes out of it, but it's unfortunate.
Shitpost!
sucks balls. I mean, sure, we got some fantastic memes.
It's shitpost! I followed him on Twitter! Shitpost is post, man.
Out of it. But it's unfortunate that
It's
Naughty
so
Dog
good.
didn't get to show their game and their story to the world in the way that they wanted to. There was a huge divide between audience and critic reviews. Maybe those critics felt more sympathy for Naughty Dog's situation.
No, not you. It's
The
a
game was
different guy. I
review-bombed
follow him on
Metacritic,
Twitter.
no doubt caused by the plot leaks. But the true mastermind behind this, their identity and what punishments they may have faced are still a mystery. Was it an act of vengeance, elaborate sabotage, or something else? We may never find out. In the end, there's a million things that can happen when games get leaked. It's really hard to predict. Sometimes nothing happens. Occasionally.
Well, you can't, like, you'll never know if people would have received it differently. I'm of the perception it would have alleviated it a little bit more if it wasn't leaked directly. If people played the game and it came out gradually, the backlash isn't as severe.
Occasionally, it increases hype around a game. Some people leak games because they're passionate fans. Other times, they're part of a criminal cyber hacking organization. They can be a misguided YouTuber, a clout-chasing son of a developer, a masterful troll. Whatever the case, video game leaks can be extremely damaging to the morale of developers and the success of their product. I think this is why there's such strict punishments for violating NDAs. It's impossible to determine what damage might occur. And while we, the consumers, might benefit from this secret knowledge, it might be exciting to know things before they're revealed. It's important to remember that all knowledge comes at a price. So thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed the video. Leave a like if you did, and subscribe to the Actman for more awesome content. Don't try to download my leaked OnlyFans content, because just pay for my real OnlyFans, the one that doesn't exist.
OnlyFans?
All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Actman signing out. Peace.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Link, good video. Yeah, shit. We Actman. Yeah, shit. Everyone clap, Jers. Just don't get your sheet licked, not that difficult. Buddy, there are hundreds of people working at a video game company. You can't control anyone like that. That's why leaks happen. If it's just me, it's my fault if something leaks, right? But if you start multiplying that across a bunch of people in a company or people you work with, it's just don't get leaked. All right, dumbass. GTA 6 wasn't even late for someone working on it with their kid. Yeah, their kid probably got access through their dad's computer, and that's it. Story's over. Millions of dollars lost. It cost them like what, $5 million because of that leak? I know, sucks to suck, but still, like, it's just silly. I have a mutual work so don't advertise your game. Are you stupid or something? Don't advertise your game. How are you supposed to make money or attract hype without advertising? If you don't advertise your game, nobody's gonna know about it, right? You told me that the kid got his charges on juvie. I wouldn't be surprised. I'll be advertising my new model in a way. It's not the same as like a multi-billion-dollar company, but yeah. Nintendo games are rarely actually leaked. I think they have a different work culture. I'm not being serious. It's hard to convey that through text, man. Bye, senpai! Mods leak the model? That's why I don't want to do it, but also to the favoritism thing. I don't want to do that. It can give a bad perception to people if like, oh, you get to see it, mods get to see it. It's like, it's kind of cringe in a way. You can't do that. GTA 6 could drop tomorrow with no advertising and still be a best-selling game. That is true. However, normal people may be more inclined to play it when they see ads of it on TV. They'll be like, oh, this looks kind of cool, driving cars, looking at hot babes. That's the point of advertising, at least in normal, like, social media. SmugAlana League model get job? Absolutely not. I would fucking throttle you. I've put so much money into this, man, already. I think it's unfair for anyone to see it except for, like, my artists and stuff. Show 30 seconds of a mountain, best advertising? I mean, it'll get you hype. Why not? Why not? Why not hypers? Executioner? No, I will execute them myself. Death by tail. Die. Chopped head off. Ba 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 ba. The internet is worse than ever. We could react to Kurzgesagt. They have very good videos. I won't post it though. Tell Amy to hurry up. Buddy, she just started! She just started. She's a fast worker. You can't post it? Yeah, it's fine. I like looking at their stuff, but we won't post it. Whip! Whip! When she did a really good job, with her, what is it called? With the model, this one, I gave her, I gave her extra money. I gave her a tip. Did you get more stress since you set expectation high but building hype? Yes, but it's worth it. People don't realize this, but when you reveal new models as a VTuber or like new outfits, it boosts your growth at least by like 30 to 40%. Depending on your luck, it can be higher, but generally speaking, it is like an investment into the stream as a business. Tipping culture cringe? I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not. This explains why Iron Man has so many different models. Yeah, in a way, yes. Bikini model can boost to 6,900%. I'd rather not do that. I suck at sarcasm. I mean, again, I don't like tipping culture. However, I think Amy deserved a little bit for going above and beyond with my model. Yeah. It's a little bit different with artists. Like, if you love them and you just want to show them appreciation, I think it's not bad to tip them. Because they give you a flat rate that they're like, you know... I'm excited to make V1 as better jokes. But it's not a V1! There's just 2 models! I'm not getting rid of this one. Tips are fine when they're mentor? Yeah, exactly. I would tip her out of love. Semantics? Eat my ass, dork. You say blue ball longer? Yeah, shit. Depending on my mood, probably will make like redeems for points. I'm fine with paying more for a job done above my expectations. Yeah, exactly. It's like a compliment. I think it's fine. Okay.
In 2022, nearly half of Americans expected a civil war in the next few years. 1 in 5 now believes political violence is justified. And it's not just the US, but around the world. People increasingly see themselves as part of opposing teams. There are many different reasons for this.
That's the problem, man. You can't do that. You're not pitted against each other. You are getting pitted against each other for a higher power.
But one gets blamed a lot: social media. Social media divides us, makes us more extreme and less empathetic. It riles us up or sucks us into doom scrolling, making us stressed and depressed.
Yes, and anonymity does not work as well. Sorry for the light politics, guys, but he is telling the truth.
It feels like we need to touch grass and escape to the real world.
Yes!
New research shows that we might have largely misinterpreted why this is the case. It turns out that the social media internet may uniquely undermine the way our brains work, but not in the way you think.
What is it then?
The myth of the filter bubble. You've probably heard about online filter bubbles. Algorithms give you exactly what you want, or what they think you want. You only see information that shows you opinions that agree with yours, while dissenting opinions or information are filtered out. Since you only see content close to your worldview, more extreme and toxic opinions suddenly seem less extreme.
To top it off, yes, tribalism is a good word. Yeah, no, we watched it, but no, it's fine. I blame America for doing politics. It's only two sides. I feel like it's always been like that. Absolutely. Tribalism has always been around, and when something you disagree with pops up in your vicinity, you have a visceral reaction. I'm sure you'll get to that.
You're trapped in a radicalizing filter bubble, and your view of the world becomes narrower and more extreme. But is that true? Extreme filter bubbles seem to be rather rare. Studies that investigated what people actually look at online or are shown by search engines found little evidence that you're ideologically isolated. It's the exact opposite. Online, you are constantly confronted with opinions and worldviews that are not your own. It turns out that the place where you are the most ideologically isolated is your real life, in the real world, with real people. Your real-world interactions with your friends, family, colleagues and neighbors are much less diverse than your online bubble. The filter bubble exists in your real life, not online. Okay.
Huh, I thought it was the opposite. That's actually interesting.
Wait. Online filter bubbles have been the prevailing explanation as to why we've all started hating each other more over the last 2 decades. If that's not the case, shouldn't the internet open our minds and make us more empathetic with each other?
No.
Unfortunately, your brain is stupid.
Yeah, brain is stupid. You have visceral reactions to, how many left-wingers have you seen in real life? A lot. I've seen, take it from me, I've worked a normal job, and there are a lot of people who make it their identity to have, like, politics and being terminally online. Information overload? Huh. Yeah, that must be true. I know way more about American politics than the country I live in. Yeah, because Canada isn't a superpower, that's why. No offense, but I've read about, like, Chinese politicians and Russian politicians and American politicians because they are a superpower. That's why you know more about it. I know people personally who are daft on both sides. Yeah, absolutely.
Your brain is stupid. Human brains didn't evolve to understand the true nature of reality, but to navigate and maintain social structures. Our ancestors desperately needed each other to survive, so our brains had to make sure we cooperated. That's why social isolation or exclusion feels so horrible, because it was actually life-threatening. A tribe that worked together survived. A divided tribe died. The way communities worked for thousands of years is that, sure, you may have disliked a neighbor, but because you lived close to each other, you also rooted for the same sports club or saw them at church.
True.
You both thought that the people from the other village were idiots. Being physically close made you familiar and created similarities that bridged the gap of different worldviews so you didn't murder each other. And your worldview was probably not that different in the first place because it was formed by the same local culture. When our brains evolved, this was enough. Whoever was around was similar to us. We liked what was similar to us. This kept us aligned enough to...
Chad, you like fish? Wow, I fish. It's so fucking stupid. Mission is better, by the way.
Work together despite our differences. As humanity moved on from small tribes to towns and cities, from chiefdoms to kingdoms to nations, our brains and our communities had to adapt to more diverse sets of neighbors. We began to meet on the town square or in universities where we argued and screamed at each other. But in the grand scheme of things, communities were still relatively isolated, we were still pretty similar and aligned with the people around us.
True.
Conflict and disagreement are not a bad thing per se. Tension over how we should live can create new and wonderful things. Our values, norms, and taboos are always evolving, and whatever we think is normal today will not be normal in the future. But we also need social glue to hold our societies together because our brains don't care about the meta level of humanity, but about being safe in a tribe. Until
chat is a tribe too. That is also very true. People you interact with online every single day, and then if you get ripped out of that bubble is also a very big deal. People feel very isolated when that happens. If you say the wrong thing, yeah, it's a tribe, a tribe.
About 20 years ago, we did something truly new that hit our brains like a freight train. The social media internet, the digital town square. Don't you dare disagree with me. Social sorting. In a nutshell, our brains are not able to process the amount of disagreement we encounter on the social internet.
True.
The very mechanisms that made it possible for our ancestors to work together in the first place are derailed in ways we were not prepared for. Whether you want it to or not, your brain sorts people by worldviews and opinions into teams. This is...
I do that with chat? What? I do that with chat? I sort you into tribes? Oh shit.
Not simply tribalism, it goes further. Researchers have called this process social sorting. On the digital town square, you encounter people that express opinions or share information that clash with your worldview. But unlike your neighbor, they don't root for your local sports club. You're missing the local social glue your brain needs to align with them. For your brain, the disagreement between yourself and them becomes a central part of their identity. And this makes it less likely that you will seriously consider their position or opinion in the future. If you hear bad things about them, your brain is much more likely to believe it uncritically. On the flip side, there are people who share your worldview and are maybe even more similar to you than many people in your real life, which makes your brain like them a lot and kind of hyper-align with them. People who think like you are probably good people because you're a good person and whatever social group you belong to is good. So your brain is more likely to believe their opinions. If you hear bad things about them, your brain is much more likely to dismiss it uncritically.
That's why faking people who fake horrible things about celebrities is very, very mean. Like that genuinely ruins their reputation to like such a bad degree. I found out fake things about celebrities. I'm like, oh, they didn't actually do that. Oh, my opinion changed of them. It sucks. It's very damaging.
Engagement-driven social internet makes it worse because it wants to keep you online as long as possible. And the most engaging emotion is, unfortunately, anger. The more angry you get, the more likely you are to share and engage. And this leads to social media amplifying the most extreme and controversial opinions. It optimizes not only to show us disagreement, but the worst disagreement possible. And because your stupid brain is sorting people into teams, whatever the worst opinions are, it assigns the same opinions to everybody on the other team.
Yep.
What's striking and new about
pizza lover? Bro, social media is rage bait nowadays. It is because rage bait is engagement. Yeah. Rage bait is insane good engagement. Tribalism is a thing prior to modern era of the internet. That's what he literally just talked about for the last 5 minutes. Tribalism has been around since like the dawn of time. Pineapple on pizza isn't too bad. Get the fuck out of my stream!
Online polarization is that all the aspects of our lives that make us individuals, our lifestyle choices, the comedians or shows we watch, our religion, sense of fashion and so on, are condensed, making it seem that they're parts of opposing and mutually exclusive identities.
Yep.
This simplifies and distorts disagreements about how we should run society so much that it often seems as if the people on the other team are actively, willfully making the world worse. That they're almost evil, beyond convincing with rationality, facts, or civil discussion. While you are, of course, on the correct team, it may be hard to process that you may seem like that to people on the other team. On a society...
I bet you $100 there's people out there on Twitter, like in the VTuber universe, who think I'm like the most horrible person on the planet. That I am evil for saying things the way I do or doing things the way I do. You are, though? Shut the hell up! Yeah, it's sad, but you have to deal with it. They're right. Shut the fuck up. Shut up! What have you ever done to piss them off? Nothing. Being myself. Having an opinion. It's what he's explaining. If you say something what people disagree with, even on a fundamental level, if it's not evil, they will think that it's evil because you don't agree with them. It's how your brain works. Especially if you're low IQ. Because the lower your intelligence is as a person and you have no understanding, it's just like... It's just how it is. It seems like corpo VTubers don't like drama. It depends. It depends what corpo it is, but yeah. Smell after scratch or no? Shut up. Oh my god. Don't listen to the anime go on the screen. I'm just being honest.
At all level, this is dissolving the social glue that's the foundation of our democracies. If we think our neighbors are evil, how can we live together?
Aww.
This is especially bad in the US, where the two-party system makes it extra easy to think of people in terms of teams. Negative opinion about the other party has reached record highs.
And other countries are doing it as well now because it's very, very good for, how do I say it? It's good for publicity for those teams. It's so... Yeah, it's easy, very easy. If you're compartmentalized into several different groups, people don't know what to say, but if there's two, it's very, very easy to do that.
Okay, is there something we can learn from this? Is there something we can do? Something more positive.
What
opinion
is it?
Part. In the end, it's important to be aware of what social media does to your brain. It's easier to change yourself than to change the world, so you can self-examine why you believe the things you believe, and whether you dismiss or believe information based on who the person is who is stating that information.
He's doing the sus.
The internet comes with a lot of ups and downs, and just like we had to adapt from living in small tribes to living in cities, we need to adapt to the information age where we have access to billions of people.
He's basically telling you to go outside, man. Dude, I'm serious. Sometimes you just need to take a fucking break. I can immediately tell when someone is arguing with me about something like semantics and stuff, or at least online or in arguments on the internet. You can tell just by going on their profile, like on Twitter or something, if they're chronically online, depending on how much they type. Is this a grass ad? Yes, go fucking touch grass. Go.
Evolution
right now.
is too slow, so we need to find models that work with what our brains are able to tolerate.
True.
One model that seemed to work well was the pre-social media internet old people might remember. Bulletin boards, forums, blogs. The main difference to today was twofold. For one, there were no algorithms fighting to keep you online at any cost. At some point, you were done with the internet for the day, as mind-blowing as this may sound. But
he's pretty on point. Sometimes I disagree with Kurzgesagt when they have like very strong opinions or like suggestions on solutions. I genuinely agree with this. The fight to keep people chronically online, like on TikTok, because it makes them money, it's... I don't know, man. Just stop. Go touch some grass. Let it go.
But more importantly, the old internet was very fractured, split into thousands of different communities, like small villages gathering around shared beliefs and interests. These villages were separated from each other by digital rivers or mountains.
Yep.
These communities worked because they mirrored real life much more than social media. Each village had its own culture and set of rules. Maybe one community was into rough humor and soft moderation, another had strict rules and banned easily. If you didn't play by the village rules, you'd be banned, or you could just go and move to another village that suited you better. So instead of all of us gathering in one place, overwhelming our brains at a town square that in the end just leads us to going insane, one solution to achieve less social sorting may be extremely simple. Go back to smaller online communities. Because what our stupid brains don't realize is that we are actually all on the same team. Humanity, on a wet rock speeding through space in a universe that doesn't think about us. We are all in this together. But until our brains adjust to being able to deal with that, we might be better off being a tiny bit separated.
I personally get information overload sometimes. You have to take a step back when that happens. Like when your brain gets overloaded and you get tired from like looking at stuff online, just fucking walk away. Don't just keep hitting your keyboard and shitting all over other people. It's just it's a waste of energy and it makes other people upset and that energy continues to go on. Yeah, getting outraged at everything isn't worth the energy. Yeah, just shut down Twitter. Just turn it off. Just don't look at it. There's always VTubers complaining about like, oh, I posted my opinion on Twitter and then like I kept arguing with them and I just got so tired. Now I have to take a break. I'm like, you could have taken that break like 10 minutes ago and saved that how do I say it? Like that energy to like stream and do something better. Twitter's a cesspool. It's like that everywhere, to be fair. Almost everywhere. That's like a open platform, so to speak. Yeah, just take a break. Take a walk. Like right now, outside. It's beautiful outside. There's the sun and the sky and there's mountains and stuff. Like, touch some grass.
One of the worst things about the media we consume is that most news organizations tend to cater to one team, making you feel you're on the correct side. Ground News, the sponsor of this video, is trying to make these biases more transparent by giving you tools that help you think critically about the information you consume, a mission we wholeheartedly support. Ground News gathers related articles from around the world in one place so you can compare how different outlets and sites cover them.
That's smart, by the way.
They provide context about the source of the information, if they have a political bias, how reliable their reporting is, and who owns them.
Yeah, and who owns them. That's actually, like, guys, you have to realize that a lot of stuff that if you read journalism, like online, this is a good thing to show transparency.
How reliable their reporting is, and who owns them. This makes the news less stressful and makes you understand the world much better. If you want to check them out, go to ground.news/nutshell. If you sign up through this link, you'll get 30% off their unlimited access plan. A subscription supports Kurzgesagt and Ground News, so they can continue to build more media literacy tools. Our favorite tool has a personal background. In 2018, Kurzgesagt founder Philip, who wrote this video, was going through chemotherapy and was intensely bored. So he ended up reading all the big German newspapers, even the ones he hated, front to back, every single day. Aside from the obvious biases, what was the most shocking were the stories each side did not talk about. Both sides ignored things that are inconvenient to their worldviews. The Ground News blind spot feed highlights this exact thing, showing you news stories that are heavily covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. So check them out at ground.news/nutshell to make sure you're seeing the...
You have to take it with a grain of salt, but also double check what they're saying. Like, what they just said there, it is totally true. Some things just don't get reported because it doesn't, like, go for their demographic.
Full picture.
That's not what their demographic wants to see. They all stay in their little, like, bubbles, I would say. Everybody has this bias, unfortunately. Well, yeah, it's part of your brain. It's not a big deal. It's okay to be biased, guys. Like, if I see something you don't like, that's okay. You don't have to tell me I'm a fucking dumbass or, like, I don't know. Like, it's hard. It's hard, I know. The smug news, don't trust the smug news. I have my own biases, I'm sure. Red Pill Daily is biased? Yeah. Yeah, apparently it is. But Clavgers! This won't be posted on YouTube, but Kurzgesagt is, they have their own bias, by the way. Kurzgesagt is owned by the German government. They get funded personally by the German government. They're a big platform, but I'll call you a dumbass without even hearing your opinion. The same. Yeah, Kurzgesagt have their own biases and stuff, but that's okay. As long as the bias is openly communicated. I can read into it and it's obvious, but yeah. You like my content? Thanks, dum-dum. They get funded by Bill Gates? That is not true. Who is Kurzgesagt funded by? Wait, what? I thought they were funded by fucking... Oh, shit. I thought they were funded by the German government. Oh, they were. Hold on, let me read this. I did not know that. Hold on, let me read this chat. I'll read it out loud. I did not know that. I swear to God, I thought you were baiting me. Holy shit. I mean, again, I can tell there's a certain bias towards this, but at the same time, it's not exactly lying. It's really well made propaganda. Yes, I agree. However, propaganda can have a grain of truth to it. Gates is fighting almost everything. Yes, that is also very true. Hold on, let me put on music so I can think while I'm doing this. Let me read this. Funded. He graduated from the Munich University of Applied Sciences. In 2015, Kurzgesagt commissioned to create a video on the end of the disease by Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. What disease? End of the disease. Outside of the grants appraisal to the German press was primarily finance supported by the network of ADF and ZDF. Kurzgesagt's German branch announced their departure from Funk in January 2023. So I'm not that wrong. They were part of the German government, like they were Rona. I don't know. This is like on Wikipedia. It says on Wikipedia, sources of funding. The channel received $570,000 from Bill and Melinda Gates. Holy shit. Millions of euros granted by open philanthropy, which is used for translation. Holy shit. I just went down a rabbit hole. A year? I don't know. It doesn't say. It's like 34 families that own everything. Yeah, that's why I think journalism is like dead, basically. Erstes deutsches Fernsehen, zweites deutsches Fernsehen. Yeah, okay. So they are, but... Man, I did not know about the Bill Gates and Melinda thing. That is insane, man. That's obscene, man. That's scary. I don't fucking trust Bill Gates one bit. That guy's crazy. That's when my brain went cuckoo. I go cuckoo too. It's okay. Others in the EU or US news are much better. No, absolutely not. I agree. Absolutely. That's scary though. Because Poulter was the one that told me that you can't re-upload Kurzgesagt reacts. Why is Bill Gates sus? Go look up what Bill Gates does, man, with his money and what he does. He went to certain islands and stuff. Stuff the Gates Foundation did in Africa is not enough to trust them. Yeah, exactly. Like literally just Google Bill Gates Wikipedia, and even Wikipedia of all things, even though Wikipedia has its own bias and has some interesting information, you can look at it. Yeah, that is crazy. What's gesagt? Headquarters, Munich, Germany. I don't trust any hyper rich people. Yeah, exactly. Do they have strict copyright laws? I think they're very aggressive and demonetizing and taking down videos because it's funded by like the government, and also if it's funded by the Bill Gates Foundation, it probably is very aggressive, and Microsoft is very aggressive about taking down stuff. Hi, Half-Blind, what's up? Billions are human, they can't comprehend human problems or things. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it is kind of monka. A foundation? No, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation. That's why I think Gordon Ramsay, even though he's a millionaire or whatever, I think he's very wholesome. I know no billionaire and millionaire is very different. However, I think he showed some very grounded in reality things in that video we watched yesterday about how his children have to learn the value of like working hard and not getting everything handed to them even though they have the money. Hop in, I'm always smile when I see your videos with one eye, lol. Aww, what? You're actually blind in one eye? That's so cute. That's endearing. I had a cat who was blind in half one eye. He got into a fight. He was the sweetest cat ever. I love them so much. I lost my right eye on the age of 15. Aww. Big piss. Massive piss.
Alu got off work early. Good to see you all.
Thank you, Sparrow. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Half-Blind. Thank you. Funny how some real self-made millionaire billionaires don't want to associate with the old money. Yeah, because it's like, it's disgusting. It's all like traced back to basically like family, like wealth. Still working. Dum. I'm tired, boss. Ba 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 bum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da. Asmon's playing Pal World. Maybe I'll try that. Can't really become a billionaire without a bunch of people over. Yeah. It's just kind of how it is when you have that much. How do I say it? When you accumulate that much wealth, it becomes a problem. Love after lockup. No. I don't know what the fuck that is. Of all the things I've lost, I miss my mind the most. Just dissociate, man. Don't dwell on these ridiculous, like I sometimes have to remember I'm not a fucking, nobody cares about my opinion that much. Like, it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna change the world. It's a prison pen pal thing. I care. I'm telling you, people don't care about your opinion, as in, like, you're not gonna change the world with your opinion. Just be entertaining, be cute, be a I know it sounds harsh, but be a product. If you want to be like someone's friend, you don't have to stream to do it, man. Anime Fox girls aren't allowed opinions. Wrong. I am. Friends! That is my friend. Mamma mia. It's not available yet? Yeah, it's for people with keys. I didn't get a key. I signed up for it, but meh. Yeah. It will tomorrow? Yeah, I just wanted to play it earlier, so maybe we'll try it. Do you like Kingdom Hearts? I played it when I was a child, yes. Yeah, it's coming out tomorrow officially, but people got early access. I wanted it, but they didn't give it to me, probably because I'm not like a big streamer. Early reception of the game so far, people are telling me it's fun and like I'm tentative. I thought you didn't play games on stream. I do on occasion, not all the time though. It doesn't grow my channel. It's a for fun thing. Confusing mess of genres? I don't think so. It has a very direct like idea of what it wants to be. It's just that it looks very I don't know, man. It just doesn't look that polished. Maybe it's just because of the I don't know. Generic? Yeah, that's a good word. $30? That's not bad. That's not bad. I'm gonna get it tomorrow like Ark and Pokemon. I'll try both. Yeah, I might try play it, yeah. It's a thought. Pokemon but with gums? Yeah. Pretty cheap? Yeah, $30 isn't bad. I'd be willing to give it a try. Games DBD 1 when I get to have fun, man. Go Pikachu! Pokemon! Gotta catch my Pokemon! I'm making a server for Per. Aw, you are so sweet, Caius. You're such a sweetie pie, Caius. I hope you have fun. Was it the Ashes of Creation Alpha Access like $80? Only diehard fans join? I think with a game like Ashes, you should have like a high pay access for seeing the game. $80 for a game, geez. No, man. Guys, you are so... Like, you guys don't listen. I swear to God. It's early access. It's early access for an indie game. You are supporting them making the game. It's not $80. Still, though, I don't... That's a dumb overreaction. Yeah, Ashes of Creation has been in development for like 5 years now. It's kind of strange. You're funding the game. But $30 is the game is finished. Like, Pal World is finished. They gave early access to big streamers, but that's it. Massive piss. Boom, boom. Kitsune, thank you! Thank you so much. Looks fun. Pippa was playing it. I watched Pippa capturing a massive Pokemon and screaming at it. Star Citizen 30k dollar packs. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, guys. Like, there's a difference between like charging $80 for a video game and showing support. Hi, Dej. Yes, we're cutting it off on Friday. You have to take into consideration I haven't rated anyone in fucking 2 months, man. Some backers outlived it. Yeah, well, that's a skill issue, XD. Whenever I join, I see the timer increase. No, it's not increasing as much anymore. We halved it, and then on Friday, I'm shutting it off. Yeah, sorry, guys. I can't have a forever subathon. I need to raid and support people. I also need to be able to turn off my fucking computer because my poor computer hasn't been like off in like the only time it had a day off was Saturday. I spent 3,000 on Star Citizen when I started like an idiot. I've been in my account for like 6 years. Kitsune, what the fuck, man? To be fair, I can't talk. I did spend like $1,000 on BDO, but I played that game for like 4 years, so I guess it's not that much in the end. Ew, BDO. Best combat in any MMO. You can't even fight me on that. I don't want to know the money I spent on League. I think I have like $2,000 on League, but I've had my account since 2009. I haven't played it though. Scummy Company, yeah, I absolutely agree. I think they have the best combat hands down on any MMO in any like capacity, but still. Never got to experience the end game because there is no end game. End game is literally grinding. Crimson Red, yeah, Crimson Desert or whatever. Is Warframe actually good? I have no idea. I spent so much on Hearthstone, I played it in years. Dude, I miss old Hearthstone, man. I miss it so much. I've spent like at least like a couple $100 building decks and shit, but I haven't played that game in years. I play like the occasional battleground like once every 3 months, and that's it. I really wish I started streaming as a VTuber like back in like 2016 or something, and just talking to people and playing Hearthstone would have been my jam, but no. Frozen Throne? Yeah, after Frozen Throne, it really fucking went down the shitter. I officially quit for the first time in, what is it called? I think I quit in Ongoro. Were VTubers even a thing then? I gotta check now. I don't think they were. I think the first VTubers came around in 2019. What you think on Guild Wars 2? It's an alright MMO. It's not bad, it's just meh. Always running a game that made really good. Unfortunately, yeah. There we go. Yeah, Iron Master's from 2017. But, like, what I was trying to say is, like, I was really into Hearthstone cards. Hearth's first quiz site. Hello. Quiz, start it. Can I have a quiz where it's like the OG? I want want a quiz where it's like the original cards, not the new ones. Damn it. A quantum TV guy? Nice. Timer not there? Sorry, it's just tabbed out. It's fine. Should we prepare to leave? No. I was just readjusting. But worse, it was fun if your completions. My irritation for my class was so damn hard it made me stop playing. I was really into Guild Wars 2 until the new expansion came out and I was almost done completing my legendary, and then nobody was around to complete the legendary, to complete the events, to do the progression, that I just quit. It made me sad, man. Oh, there it is. Classic. I think the last good expansion was like Grand Tourney. League of Explorers kind of ruined the game slowly for me personally. What's the best MMO out now? It's very subjective. Very subjective. In my opinion, if you want something fun and easy to get into, play Classic. WoW. World of Warcraft, the new season of Discovery. It's easy to get into. It's kind of fresh, fun. Final Fantasy is if you're like into Final Fantasy, but if you're not into Final Fantasy, it can be kind of, I don't know, hard to get into because of all the story. OSRS, some people don't like it because like the graphics aren't like good, quote unquote. I don't care for it. I like old school RuneScape. I got to like 92 woodcutting, which is like nothing, and like a bunch of cooking skills, like girl life skilling. That was what I did. Can someone tell me the lore behind this? Because I love Divinity 2, but I never played it on stream. I think Earl added that. Elder Scrolls Online? Elder Scrolls is so meh. Elder Scrolls is so meh. I played the shit out of it for like a couple of months, then I got bored. It's so few buttons compared to WoW. It's very generic. ESO has a back bar and a front bar, and it's very, 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 very easy and generic. Elder Scrolls Online is mid because the parent company basically botched the whole thing, demanding things from devs that wasn't originally intended for the game, and made them monetize eye-clawingly bad. Yeah, I remember they added like Gamba and stuff like that. Elder Scrolls Online is basically unplayable, free to play. Back's instantly full of shit. Yeah, Lord of the Rings Online was like that too, as well. Unfortunately. What's this? An asthma video. About streaming. Arcade was my one true love aside from WoW. Another game lost to pay to win. Yeah, Arcade was terrible in that regard. Did I scratch my nose? Dude, I scratched open my nose with my nail. Now it hurts. Ow! Ashes for my next MMO? I really hope Ashes isn't shit, man. I'm still so upset about it.
Also, I...
Man, I can't believe it! I scratched my nose open! Fuck me! Ow! Don't do it, you ding dong. I scratched my nose and I used my nail and I scratched it. Now it hurts. Fuck. It's fine. It's fine. Oh no. Use your toes to scratch it? What are you, a foot guy? Never again MMOs, those times are over? I disagree. I hope it has a renaissance one day, but we have some hope. Blah, 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 blah. What's this? Real talk about streaming? What are we talking about? Where's the chat box? What is this? Real talk about streaming. All right, hit me.
I saw this. I thought this was kind of cool. I wanted to kind of share it. So Jinxie, he's like one of the most popular streamers right now.
Holy shit, streamed to 1 viewer for a year straight before his incredible rise to the top. For a year straight? Holy man. Motivation videos by Asmund Daddy. I hope it's a motivation video. I thought he was gonna be shitting on streamers. I can't imagine. Can we go back? Hold on. SmugAlana. Let's go back in time, chat. Jinxie's so funny. Yeah, I've seen some clips. Where is his streams? I at least streamed to an average of 6. Hold on. I streamed to 3 people for the longest time. Amaranth Quad 4K. We were talking about Amaranth and her career. Clipped. You can clip it all you want. There was context. Yeah, I grew a little bit. Yeah, I was all God, this is so cringe, man. Oh, I did a 6-hour stream one time. That's kind of poggers. I fucking gained like 5 followers. Yeah. 3 out of 10 founders, chat. Oh my god, so pog. I went from 6 to 9 average viewers. That was so pog, man. Look at the grind I put in. I didn't even realize. Did I really stream for 6-7 hours a day? I fucking did, man. Holy crap, man. 6, 5, 6, 4.7. Yeah, I just did that all fucking day. Comparatively new to streaming. I didn't have a model. I only got a model in April. In March, I quit streaming for about... how long? I think I quit for like 2 weeks. That's where I found your stream. Really? No, you didn't. You're lying. Nobody found me. Nobody stuck around in my DBD streams. Let's work on the side. Yeah, I did do that. Yep. I had to have a job. I didn't make any money when I did this. All of these are just nothing. Like nothing happened. I didn't get any donos. I think I got my first dono from Ben 10 and that was it. And Lady. Yeah, I was just fucking grinding, man. What was my longest stream? 7.8 hours. Yeah, I did like full 8-hour streams like when I had time. That was about it. And then in April I debuted, but I took three weeks off. Yeah, YouTube helps a lot. I didn't do YouTube either. I didn't do YouTube until around about August, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Then what we're talking about? Oh yeah, grinding viewers, man. Acting was Giga. Oh yeah, absolutely.
And everybody always likes to talk about how, you know, oh, well, the people that are popular are just popular because they got lucky. And
yep, I got
look
lucky,
at this.
XD.
In September 2019, he streamed to one viewer 29 times. Now he's one of the top subscribed people on Twitch. Isn't that nuts? To himself. Yep, he keeps grinding anyway. He kept grinding anyway.
Do you count as a viewer to yourself? I don't even know. You have to like ask a friend to leave a tab open. What is that? I found you through D4 drops because I specifically look for low view count VTubers since I was farming drops. Aww. Yeah. You do, yes? Oh, you do. You're literally streaming to yourself.
What happens? He's entertaining. Yeah, he was. Absolutely. But I just, I figured I'd show you guys that because there's a lot of people that don't really ever respect the grind. They don't ever respect the amount of effort and time that you have to put into something in order to make it successful. They just see the end result and they're mad because it's not them. Mm-hmm. That's it.
Nobody goes to Twitch Tracker. I didn't know about Twitch Tracker until I started streaming. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't look at other people's numbers because I was like, I didn't really care about it. I was just on my own grind set.
Streams are a straight year. Well, no, 29 streams in September of 2019. You have to just read it, right?
Jinxie. Hold on, let me check. Jinxie. Can you spell it again? Jinxie. How do you spell it? What dum-dum. JYNXZ. JYNXZI. Like that? Holy crap! No joke. Wow, man. Holy moly. Wait, how did he gain 3,800 followers, but he only had 100 viewers? I don't gain that many in a month? That's insane, actually. Good for him, though. Like, holy shit, he grinded for so long. Streamed for a year straight. Yeah, he basically didn't have any viewers. Damn.
That's it. How long did it take you? With my videos and everything? How long did it take me to get popular? Well, like, if you're talking about on... He streamed to one viewer for a year straight. Oh, okay. Yeah, for a year straight. Yeah. It just only shows September, so that's what I was talking about. In my first year of streaming, I think that I either got to, was it 20,000 subscribers or 10,000? And that was
early YouTube, though, to be fair. 10 to 20,000 subscribers back in 2016 is not as much as it is now. It's way more proportionally. I came across Asmon when I was playing, I think it was late Mists of Pandaria, and he had a video on how to grind frogs on the Timeless Isle, I think. Is that how I found him? Frog Farm? Yep. No, wait, no, that's Tannin Jungle. No, it was a Timeless Isle. Timeless Isle farm? It was some sort of farm. Oh, how to farm bloody coins. I literally remember it. Yeah, right here.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, y'all? Dude, I remember this, man. Yes, I remember this so vividly. I was in like college or something. It was like I finished high school, or I can't remember, man. It was so long ago. What's up, y'all? It's me, your boy, Asmongold. Yep, I remember you had to go into the special forest area and farm. Yeah, farm bloody coins. It wasn't the frog farm, it was the bloody coin farm because I really wanted the toy. He was such an asshole. It is what it is. God, man. Miss Pandar 10 years ago. I was an OG fan. Very niche audience too, and he had it all. Too much hair.
Doing YouTube videos, or sorry, I was just making WoW YouTube videos, and then streaming. Honestly,
I have too much hair.
Whenever I started streaming, my YouTube channel was already pretty popular.
Loser, suck my balls.
So the first stream that I ever did, I had like 250
that was
viewers,
cool.
and then the second stream I had 1,000, and so it did really well, really fast. And then, like, probably 2 or 3 months after that, we were getting like 5,000 to 9,000 viewers.
I think he did say it was like 1% or 1.5% of the people that watch him are then, yeah.
And so it was a lot. Now, why did that happen? I mean, obviously, I did a lot of YouTube videos before then. I streamed really late at night. Nobody else was on. And also, I thought the streams were pretty good. And so that's it. How'd you have 250 viewers in your first stream? Simple.
YouTube.
I just made a YouTube video. I told people I was
YouTube. You can also see the same thing with Lucy Pyre. Hold on. Lucy Pyre didn't start. She didn't start on YouTube. She's a great example of doing good content and starting off on YouTube and then transitioning into Twitch. She put in so much effort into her YouTube channel, like doing Final Fantasy content, and just steadily just doing it over time, and then I think she's now transitioning over to Twitch like full-time. Pretty sure all Asmund viewers are VTubers at some point. I mean, honestly, yeah, I wouldn't discount it. Again, I have proof on my old account. The day I subscribed to Asmund, it was like 8 years ago. I didn't sub to him because I only heard of him because I wanted to know how to farm the stupid bloody coins. But the first time I subscribed to him was probably in WoD, I would say. It was like, it was a little bit after MoP. I didn't watch his Diablo 3 videos. I watched him around about WoD. I was like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. I like him. I think it might have been like transmog farming or something that interested me. Again, very niche. Very, very niche thing to do. But it worked, and here he is, doing better than most people. Cinder's another one who started with a running start. Yes, Cinder did ASMR. A lot of people don't know that. YouTube is the place to go. If you have a niche, do that. YouTuber sent a flock to Asmund's really funny as well. I flocked to him because I liked his YouTube content. I watched his cat Danny stream highlights for like years until he transitioned to Asmund Gold TV, because this is Asmund Gold TV and then the other one is just his original account with his guides. Kind of quickly from those. I think it was somewhere like challenge modes. Again, I'm
gonna do a stream.
Cooked.
I said tune in. That's it. Yeah, do you remember your first OSHIP paycheck? I remember screenshotting my bank account balance when it was over $1,000. And then I immediately spent all the money on a new computer. Yeah, I remember that. Today you can't only do Twitch. Well, I never only did Twitch because I thought that
you can't do only Twitch. You have to get insanely lucky or do something extremely stupid to catch your attention. I was watching Az when he was bitching about Shadowlands. Yeah, I was already very much aware of Asmund before that. He was bitching about Warlords of Draenor and MoP back in the day. Yeah. It's crazy. I can't believe it's been like 10 years, man. At least for me, 8 years.
That was a mistake. How many subs did you have on YouTube whenever you started streaming again? Like 10,000?
That's a
like 10,000
lot
subscribers
back
on
then.
YouTube, maybe 20.
8
like
years.
Probably 10 to 20,000, somewhere around there. You also caught the rise of the streaming wave? No, I don't really think so. I remember whenever I first started streaming, a lot of the people were saying then that they wish they had started streaming in 2011 and 2012 because...
Yep, and a lot of people also say, oh, I missed the wave in 2019. There are waves, but it's never too late. Just be interesting, be entertaining.
They felt like
nobody cares.
I remember that was like a very common sentiment.
It's not
because
probable.
there were people like Lyric and Summit and Soda Poppin' that everybody felt like was like grandfathered into, you know, being successful, and no people felt like, oh well, we can't get there anymore.
That's another person. Soda Poppin', I didn't hear of him through streaming. I heard of him through a Soda Poppin' video of him killing people with level 1 mages. Level 1 mages. I think that was in like Mop or Wad again. Yep, Mop or Wad. Level 86 DK. This is the first video I ever saw of Soda Poppin'. I didn't know he streamed. I knew some of his feral guides and stuff. This was so funny to me. I remember laughing so much when I saw this. I was like, holy crap. Soda Pop was a kid back then too. It's crazy. I only know of him because of Vebe. Yeah, I'm telling you, he's been around for a long time, and people consider him being grandfathered in. He wasn't like a quote-unquote OG streamer. His computer sucks. Yo. This is so funny. It's so old. Through an act, man. Yeah, it just depends. You know, only not because Jiva was drunk on stream one time. Yeah, that too. I remember that too. Again, YouTube is a lot better for growing, and Twitch is for sustainment. Twitch is for, like, you know, interacting with your chat every day. It keeps it human, but YouTube you have to be, like, consistent on. You don't stop grinding on that at all. Vebe made him famous. Absolutely. I completely disagree. I completely disagree. Soda Poppin' was quote-unquote stream famous before Vebe. She, if anything, she kind of, like, became more popular. Yeah, he was a gladiator on World of Warcraft, multi-gladiator feral druid. He was one of the best feral druids in the world, and he just played it like it was nothing. Yeah, he's old school.
But the truth is that
a cap is more funny. Okay, you're being sarcastic.
You
That's what to say.
Anybody can be successful. It doesn't matter what time
Mr.
you
Soul's
start.
been around
You just
for
have
a
to
long
put in the
time.
effort and be popular, or not be popular. Obviously, that's circular. Be entertaining. Would you advise people to do the same? Start making videos on YouTube, then go to Twitch? Yeah,
Yep.
I think that the best way to make it successful on Twitch, to be successful on Twitch, is to use other platforms to grow.
Yep. TikTok is not one of them. I can tell you, I can give you advice right now. Don't do TikTok. People who watch TikTok, I had 15,000 followers on TikTok, and nobody came to my stream. YouTube is the way to go. Absolutely. TikTok is like for memes, and like maybe like a few people will come over from your stream, but nobody gives a fuck about TikTok. If they're on TikTok, they stay there. Yeah, retention on TikTok is non-existent. Absolutely. It's a waste of time. I put in hours and hours of editing. I'm not kidding. I would spend hours editing, reformatting, making like little cute fucking stupid TikToks. And I think maybe like 3 people came into stream and they never stayed. Switch them to YouTube Shorts, maybe. Nah, YouTube Shorts don't do great either. They don't do that great. Like, so YouTube Shorts isn't that good. Again. If someone wants to edit it for me, please go ahead. I've had a few offers here and there, but I'm not putting an effort into that. You had a nice pop August, September with YouTube? Yes, exactly. You can literally see it right here. I was grinding for months on end. I did streaming non-stop. Non-stop streaming pretty much like the whole time. You can literally see the consistency. The only time this is the outlier is this, but I've streamed for 150, 140. This doesn't count because April and March I took it was my debut prep for VTubing, and I've consistently streamed 150, 160, 150, 170, 150. This doesn't count again because there's subathon, but again, my consistency is 150 hours per month. Make shorts out of it? You go ahead and do that, my man. YouTube Shorts might blow up, but the chances are low. Yeah, you have to be very consistent with YouTube Shorts, and editing YouTube Shorts is very, very, how do I say it? It's a lot of effort for little reward. A view follower on TikTok is worth at best 1/10 of a view or subscriber on YouTube. Yeah, let me show you. Where's my TikTok? Again, 15.3 thousand followers. That's higher than Twitch. I've had this for months, by the way, just so you know. I've had this for months. 15,000 followers. I stopped uploading in like August or some shit. It just doesn't happen. Hi Viper, what's up? Blowing up with short works with sketch channels, IMO. What do you mean by sketches? Like comedy? Shorts somehow reflect the content, right? It doesn't matter. I've done like gaming shorts that Poulter edited. I've done the clips from watching stuff. It doesn't blow up. Yeah. It's not. It just isn't lucrative at all. Again, they stay on TikTok and then nobody cares. I've done Diablo 3 shorts. I've done like reacting. It's all like trap baits and stuff. Like it's thirst trap baits. The ones where I'm like making jokes and being like a girl, those are the ones that get the highest retention of viewers and followers, but then nothing else does well. I only really retain retention on the shorts, yeah. Rule 34. It's a joke about fucking Karlak. Karlak's getting railed. Ooh. Leave it to Rule 34. Don't do it now. That was the driest joke ever, but yeah. So being feminine? No, like stupid shit like this. I might turn it down because it's probably copyrighted. Like it doesn't translate at all. React of yourself? I'm just saying, TikTok is not the way to go. It doesn't bring people into your stream at all. Stop wanking! Alana, that was kind of cringe. Yeah, crazy. I didn't ask. TikTok is cringe. I just threw shit at the wall. I did all the editing up until I think it was this point. I did every single edit myself. Hundreds of freaking stupid ass TikToks. I did it all myself. I spent hours editing before stream. Doesn't even follow herself. I'm not logged in, you ding dong. What are you talking about? Yeah, it's very, very, like, I don't know. Not lucrative, but what's the word? Like, it doesn't translate.
Grow your Twitch, and then
YouTube is way
kind
better.
of use that as a springboard. That's what I would say. And be entertaining, get 10 million tips. Well, I mean, hopefully, right? Survivorship bias. Well, everybody always says survivorship bias. You're right, but who do you want to take advice from? You want to take advice from somebody who survived or somebody who didn't?
Productive, I guess. Like, yeah, it's not a waste of time.
Think about it like that.
You upload something on YouTube.
A lot of times people see like the last, you know, going from 8 to 10, but they don't see going from 1 to 7. And so it's always good to see that, you know, people that, you know, like Jinxie, for example, he just started streaming randomly and, you know, streamed consistently every day, and you grind for long enough. And
my friend told me once, luck is an accumulation of grinding your face into the dirt, and then something happens to you, and if you're entertaining enough, you will blow up naturally. But you have to put in the grind and actually be entertaining. If you're not entertaining and you're seen by Asman or whoever, like a popular streamer, it doesn't matter. Везет тому, кто везет. Is that really? Is it? Hold on. Везет тому, кто везет. Like, is it luck? Like, luck is... I forget what the quote is exactly, but... TikTok is for people show their opinions and no one knows for free time. Won't use 10 minutes along a 5-hour stream. That is also true. You got luck if you do your thing, basically. You have to be entertaining. If, again, I have seen people, like, I've seen VTubers being looked at by famous people, and they try to boost their growth that way, like hanging out with, like, famous people, but they're not entertaining, they're not funny, they're not individualistic, and it just doesn't amount to anything. People don't stick around if you're boring. Yeah. Ah, that was the quote. Luck is when preparation meets opportunity. Damn, that was the quote. That was what my friend was saying. When I told my friend about the whole, what is it called? Me grinding. This part was really hard, by the way. This part right here. I was getting very discouraged when I was seeing very minimalistic growth, but I just kept fucking going constantly. Never stop. Don't think about it. Just keep going. Your average is not going up very fast, but just keep fucking doing it. You know what I mean? You have to just keep going. Keep it fucking going. Don't stop. Don't get into your own head. Very good quote, by the way, yeah. Luck is a little chance, but you do something to get that chance. Yes, it's gonna be good. Yeah, that's what that famous quote is talking about. Pig on your head gets a bikini bottle, it'll blow up for sure. Nah. I don't want to blow up for the wrong reasons, you know what I mean? For nobody VTuber exploding, Cassie is an amazing example. Yeah, again, Cassie's really cute, and I've watched her streams and she's very cute. That's why she's entertaining. Being cute is an entertainment factor. I totally get that. 90% of gamblers stop before their big win. Oh no, not the gamba. If you're doing a good job, I'll take best one of that one with chance. Yeah. A good example is PewDiePie started with COD videos and he started popping off when he made Amnesia Dark Descent videos. Exactly, man. PewDiePie, unironically, was very, very funny at the time. I watched PewDiePie when I was a little kid. I would literally go to school and get on the computers at school and watch PewDiePie videos for half an hour before school starts, because you're allowed to do that, right? I would watch his Amnesia videos, his Happy Wheels videos, and I thought he was really funny. I would show them to my friends and they would laugh with me. It was like a bonding experience, but like, it also made people aware of his existence. When he's like that funny and his commentary, it just blows up. I was also scared you'd quit at some point, glad you stuck with it. Really? You thought I would quit? Honestly? Yeah, computer access at school? Yeah, I went to a pretty good school. Are you glad you didn't quit? I wasn't planning to. If I stayed like this, I would have just kept fucking going. This was a fluke. Like, this whole section right here. It's just little bursts. Like, you have to just keep grinding. Gaming Pews? Yeah, I miss Gaming Pews too. I thought he was very funny at the time. Like, granted, now the humor hasn't aged that well because we've all grown up and he has grown up as well, but he was very funny inherently. I supported like 5 small streamers at the reason they all gave up. Yeah, you just have to just... Like, this part right here, holy shit. This was a fucking grind. Playing video games, just trying my best to just keep going. Don't stop believing. Jacksepticeye is a good example. First he did Far Cry videos and shit, then he started to show his Irish side on top of horror games and other indie games. That's when he started popping off too. Yeah. A day of Amnesia Pews was a little cringe, but it was a good time. Laughing at it and getting scared is a good memory. Yeah, exactly. Like, the humor hasn't aged well because he was a fucking kid. We were all kids. But at the time, he was very, very funny and entertaining. Like, him screaming his head off and the barrels! He would, like, make barrel jokes and stuff. But yeah, this is a good time.
You're entertaining and people like what you're doing. And it'll work. It's that simple.
Just
Did you ever
keep
collab
grinding.
with you for a month? I would like my character, 20k followers in a month, but yeah, you have to grind all platforms. If I would collab with you for a month and people would like my character, I'd have 20k followers in less than a month. This is always a...
This is so cope. Dude, this is such cope. I could just, if you just gave me a little bit of exposure, if you just gave me a little bit of exposure. Bye, CT. Yeah, like, oh, you just please, I want to collab with you. Please, if you just let me collab with you, you have 20,000 viewers, and I'll become stronger. No, that's not how it fucking works. Not stronger, but more famous. Exposure does nothing if you can't retain it. Exactly. A mere morsel of exposure, please. You can't expose mediocre. No, you'll get exposed, but you'll be mediocre.
Massive delusion that people that don't understand how content
Look
works
at the chat,
have.
man.
They think that if somebody
schizo.
else hosts them or brings them on their stream, that somehow this is what they need in order to be successful.
Yeah.
You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
That's a good one.
It doesn't matter if you're not
That's a good
entertaining.
quote.
And that's just the way it is. Lazy, shitty streamers. Well, it's also people just like they see it from that perspective because they just don't really understand it.
They don't do the research. They don't. I didn't know about Twitch Tracker. I didn't know that was a thing. Good morning. Bow bow. Bow bow. The people that want to Asmund watches, and I think to myself, why people watch them is uncountable. What does that mean? The people that Asmund watches, and I think to myself, why people watch them? I'm failing to understand. Maybe there's like a grammatical error there.
He was massively, DM is a great example. He was massively grinding before he watched his video. Yeah, Darth Microtransaction is a great example. Like, I remember watching his videos, and he was established even in Diablo Immortal. What happened to Jacksepticeye, but he was also already entertaining. There are people that gain a popularity by streaming and making content with other people. But I think that somebody like Jacksepticeye would have been popular regardless. This just made it happen faster. Nothing will matter if the person isn't entertaining. And if people don't like watching their content, that's all that is the beginning and the end. I think some people don't understand that being...
I also would make the counter argument that if you've been in the game long enough and you just don't stop, sometimes even if you're a really unentertaining person and you just exist and people remember you for a long time, you can establish an audience. That's a factor. I feel like people don't talk about that enough, but if you've been in the game long enough and you're a modicum of entertaining or interesting, then people will find a way to just stick around. Worst part is that a lot of people can't tell if they're entertaining or not when they start getting lots of love from your friend groups. Is not the same as making strangers laugh. That's a difficult one because the reason I got into streaming was because one of my friends said, "Oh, you know, you're pretty funny for a girl," and I'm like, am I? I don't think so. Like, I always said, like, they were being ridiculous. No, I'm serious. I don't think I'm funny. I don't. For a girl? Yeah. No, that's what they said. You're pretty funny for a girl, you know that? No, I didn't take offense to it. I thought it was very funny, and I thought he was right. You have a way with words? Dude, I don't know how. I have ADHD like you can't believe. You wouldn't believe. Sometimes I think about thoughts, and then I can't finish my sentence because I'm not, like, thinking. It's hard for me to be like Asmund, where I have, like, a continuous stream of thoughts that doesn't break. Wait, you're a girl? No, I have a voice changer. That's pretty backhanded compliment, but go off, I guess. Nah, I wasn't offended. It was very funny. This will come with more brainwash. I sometimes wonder if I have to be medicated because it becomes really difficult to, like, have a conversation with chat sometimes, especially when I'm tired.
A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts.
That's pretty deep. Yo, Admiral, thank you for the 2 months!
SmugAlana love SmugAlana rave SmugAlana pat.
Thank you. Thank you for that 2 montage. As was my consistency of Wendy's chicken nuggets and gamer feel his Hanson can only be straight. I went to my local Wendy's and it sucks, by the way. I'm kind of upset.
Genuine goes a long way.
I'm never going there again,
Being genuine
ever
is
in
such
my
a bad
life.
idea. Don't be genuine. If your genuine self is boring and unlikable, then don't be genuine.
Oh my god. Oh shit. You know what? He has a point. He has a point. I don't think I'm funny in real life. With people, I am not myself when I'm like this, man. Be fake as fuck? Yes, exaggerate yourself. If you think I'm like this off stream, you have another fucking thing coming. What? Didn't catch it? If you are boring and if you are genuinely boring in real life, don't be yourself. Try to exaggerate yourself because you won't be entertaining enough for people to watch. Stick to your mask. Yeah, like be fake. Not fake as in like lying to people, but don't be yourself. Hate to tell it to you guys, I'm not like this in real life. The first rule of entertainers to over-exaggerate everything. Yeah. Play someone funny? Yeah, you could play a character. If you want to be interesting, don't be yourself. Got it? Yeah, he has a point. I know some people might take it literally, but it is true.
Don't do that. Be entertaining. Be likable. Be yourself unless yourself sucks. Then be somebody else. That's right. Do you consider yourself likable? And also dislikable.
Irritated with the fact that other people that you know say it. And that's what irritates you, and then you bring it up to me. So don't say you're not irritated with it. Whether you say it or someone else does. When I first started streaming, I grinded like crazy. I was at home, and that's all I did. And I'm glad I did, because I needed to grind out the hours, but I'm finally in a spot with my streaming career where I can let up a little bit. And I'm tired.
This is always a mistake. You never let up.
Never let up. Never give up, never what? Never give up, never what? You can't let up, especially with streaming and YouTube. I don't cry, SmugAlana. Oh, I'm not crying. You can't let up. You have to just keep grinding constantly. Always. If you're fine with falling off, as in like quote unquote falling off, I'm saying that not as a derogatory thing. If you're okay with not being as popular as you used to be, then stop. Like, or stop or like slow down. Big dick all the way. Yep, just go big dick.
If you want to let up, then don't be surprised when other people let up.
Oh, fuck. He said it. The king said it.
Like, let me show you guys.
What
you
are
have
you
to
showing?
stop going big dick.
Never
We'll look at
stop
the
going big dick.
at this channel and also my old
Kakona.
channel.
Kakona.
I never stopped.
Yo, that's the hours I put in.
Until I stopped streaming on this account, I was putting in the same hours, more
150.
hours.
Actually, more hours than me. 130 to 200 hours. I've never done 200 hours in a what is it called, in a month, or even close to it. I think the highest I ever did was maybe like 175. But I also have a part-time, well, not part-time job, but like a job I have to go to.
Whenever I was successful. 2022, the last time that I streamed very regularly, look at that, 200 hours streamed, 145 hours streamed.
That's a lot.
193, 209, 178. You go all the way back to 2019, 154, 227. That was classic WoW.
That would be me. If I stream classic WoW, I would stream probably like 12 hours a day.
93. This is all the way back in 2027. And now, look at now. Still putting in the same 194.
A lot. 200 hours is a lot.
208. You go, you look at the videos. YouTube videos, the exact same thing. Like, I'm uploading more, doing more stuff. You never stop. You never stop grinding.
You never stop going big dick.
If you stop grinding, because there are people that do, and they don't stream as much anymore. And you know what?
Extra life.
They're probably not as popular. And you know what? That's probably okay with them. Because they have now moved on to other things in their life.
To be fair, people grind 40 hours a week or more. They work 2-3 jobs and they have to do that for the rest of their life until they retire. Sometimes people don't view streaming as a job, and I think that's like really really incorrect mindset. Genuinely. Hold on, I need to put some music. I can't think when I'm talking like this. I don't know, it's hard. Full-time job, no wonder so many streamers are single. Yeah, absolutely, man. Some people don't view it as a job because it's not considered a job. Putting in 40 hours a week doing the same fucking thing every day? I don't know, man.
And they have a different focus in their life than being successful as a streamer.
Smug brain slow? No, it's about stimulation. I have to have constant stimulation, especially when I'm just talking. It's cringe.
That doesn't mean that they didn't fall off. They got off.
Of every day getting on stream and I'm tired of every day getting on stream and people like nagging on me about it. And it's not enough, or I'm not playing with the right people at the right times or anything.
I switched my laundry over.
That's pretty cringe.
That's right.
That is pretty cringe. I will give her that. People nagging on her for not associating herself with the right people, that is insane.
It is hard.
Sure,
you guys look up to me. There's people that depend on me, and I just like.
You gotta depend on yourself.
Fuck them.
What do you think about other people for? You gotta depend on yourself. I know it's hard. It is hard. It's hard to stream every day. It is. It's hard to put yourself in the camera all the time. I tried to get on by 9, but I was so tired. Yeah,
It's hard. I have the factor of being a VTuber. I don't have to get dressed. I don't have to put on my makeup. I don't have to sit on the computer and look good and, you know, sit in a way where I don't have like, you know, like I don't know, like a double chin or something. I don't have to reposition my camera in a special way to make me look good. I feel like she has a point. When you're saying it's worse with more viewers, that's why Invincible does not give a single fuck if chat is annoying. I disagree, because Asmund has said that it does get under it used to get under his skin even when he was popular. He started off streaming to like what, 1,000 people pretty much right off the bat? I don't know, man. I remember he specifically said that it does get under your skin. It's just you have to kind of get over it as time goes on. And that's why it's kind of like almost backhanded to say, oh, just ignore them. It's like, well, I mean, people who are very popular, even like Asmund, who is like a guy who does not care what other people think of him, he says it does get under his skin sometimes. Especially with Elden Ring. I think he even said that. He said when he was playing Elden Ring, he thought it was the most annoying experience ever imaginable, and it ruined the game for him in a large capacity. Also, if your chat is moving relatively fast, you can kind of ignore it because it like flicks through the screen, as opposed to when you have like a relatively slow moving chat. Ignoring things like that can be kind of hard. And he said that. He started balding because of the hate and rage? Nah, he started balding way before that. I think that shit didn't come from genes. Nah, I doubt it, man. He started balding back in like 2012. You can see it in his videos. Yeah, I don't know if that's cope. Water wears away stones. Yeah, I would say it probably does affect him in some capacity, but he's gotten over it with time, and time does let you grow. He got most of his hate back then, me included. Wait, you hated Asmund? Aw. I never saw a reason to hate him. I might have disagreed with him, but I didn't hate him. Do you still dislike him now, or are you chill? Hair transplants are pretty cheap in Turkey. Yeah, just fly to Turkey, get a hairline. I never hated him once is a pretty strong word. Yeah, I've never hated him. I might have disagreed with his viewpoints sometimes, but I don't hate him. I actually think he's a pretty smart person. Found his content 2 years ago, now we're in peace. Yeah, like, I'm glad. I feel like if you dedicate yourself to, like, hate watching someone, it's also very unhealthy for you.
There have been a lot of times streamers have to stream 4 hours a week. Yeah. And this is also another problem. Is like, you're never going to convince somebody that streaming is a hard job. Now, like, I'll tell you this. I totally understand how this girl feels. Absolutely. I've streamed for a long time. It is fucking hard. It's extremely emotionally demanding. It is draining. There are a lot of things with streaming that absolutely fucks you. There are problems that it has that are like, when do you ever deal with this problem? Like, you're getting, like, people are trying to find out where you live.
That's another good point. Like, there's no, like, relative experience. There's no, like, past experience in the last 100 years that is akin to streaming. Name one. I disagree with Hugh's points, but it's very much grounded in reality and it's pretty much impossible to respect his takes if you don't agree. Yeah, I mean, like, you can disagree with him all you want. That's why it's like, I think he's a really good debater. The doxing, yeah, I think that's pretty terrifying. He made me and my guild so angry we literally broke because of him. Being a politician or celebrity? I mean, kind of. In some capacity, I would say yes, that's relatable, but there's no like textbook to it, you know what I mean? Like, politicians talk to each other, like, to some degree. They meet in a parliament and talk. Like, streamers, a smaller streamer doesn't interact with a bigger streamer. You can't get, like, advice from bigger streamers. I don't know if that makes sense. I might be, like, conveying it badly, but I can't go and ask Asmon. He doesn't know I exist. I can't go ask Asmon for advice right now what to do against doxing. I can only go with what other streamers of my caliber or people who are smaller than me, and even then we don't experience it. Yeah, not yet. You're dreaming. In the end, streaming stuff behind the scenes takes a lot of free time. It's a pretty consuming job. I think I'm telling you guys, I spend around about 2 to 3 hours on average every day trying to understand the streaming space while juggling a job, so like it sucks. Alana Asmon collab when? Radio talk show heist, kinda, yeah. Blah, 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 blah. It's like theater. Yeah, it can be like that. Time to start drama so he can react. Yeah, react to drama. Asmon, react.
Swat you, like all kinds of weird fucking shit. Try to like, penetrate into your personal life. These are things that you don't have in a normal job. Like, it's not. Try working customer service. Yeah, no, I'm not. Listen, guys, I'm not saying that streaming is the only hard job. I never when the fuck did I ever go and say that streaming was the hardest job? I just said that there are elements of it that are hard. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's true, really. Now you're wrong. How am I wrong if I know it? What do you mean? How can I possibly be wrong about this?
One guide, man. Even in a chat with 20,000 people, he's getting one guide. I love it.
Which is fair. Yeah, and like, it is a mental battle. Yeah, it is very emotionally draining. It definitely can be. So you go and you have this this thing, but here's the truth, though, is that you're not really going to convince somebody who works in a job that they hate that you who plays video games all day has a problem that they should care about. They're not going to give a fuck about it because they can't see your perspective. And it doesn't mean that your perspective is wrong. Like, I think that they're the ones that are wrong because they lack empathy. But that doesn't mean that just because somebody is wrong doesn't mean that they're going to change their behavior. It just means that they're wrong. Why don't you take subs anymore? Do you not want money? I'd take subs if I want to. It's not a big deal, man. And if streaming wasn't hard, everyone would do it. Well, yeah, they're not going to see the perspective if it's strange.
Well, I don't know the perspective of an electrician or a nurse. It doesn't mean that their job is any less difficult or more difficult than mine. Like, it's hard. Everything can be hard. It's just relative. He's really good at always reading the one guy message. I think it stands out to you, man. One guy messages like stick out like a sore thumb. It's really funny. It totally works too.
Meaning you likely aren't an extrovert. Well, I mean, if you are an extrovert, then there's other problems that are there. What about getting pigeonholed into streaming a single game? There's always going to be problems with every job.
Yep, pigeonholing is really hard.
So, like, being a genuine entertainer at all is not easy? No, of course it's not. It's not easy. But you just can't ever complain to your audience about how streaming is hard.
Yep, it's not hard, guys.
That's really what it is.
This is hard.
Co mentioned that he finds it fortunate that he started streaming later in life, and he's had a stable emotional and personal foundation already that can be shaken by full-time streaming. It can. It's like, why do you think all these streamers have all these mental problems and have all these issues? Well, obviously, there's got to be a reason for it. Like, why is it that, you know, this one thing happens to this one group of people all of the time? I bet because it probably is causing it to happen. So
it's like a plumber going into your house and talking about how hard it is to be a plumber. You can apply that to anything. It's not just a streamer thing. You just shouldn't talk about it. Again, streaming is a job. It should be viewed as a job. People they have this mental hurdle that they have to get over sometimes.
It's just common
sense to view it as a job.
But anyway, the truth is that, like, people are always going to be disappointed. This is one of the things where people could be streamers until I followed Hollow Live. Yeah. It's like Quinn is on the verge of mental breakdown. Everybody always says that. People are chatting coping because my job is worse. No one cares about your job sucks. Doesn't mean other parts of other work can suck. Yeah, see, like this guy's really kind of got it, right? I mean, like, and this is the problem that a lot of people like to do is, like, whenever you talk about something like this,
oh shit, he's pulling someone
they like to go and play the oppression Olympics. They're like, oh well, you know, you had to walk 3 miles to school. Well, I had to do it in the snow. Oh, well, you know, you think you had it bad. Well, I had it worse. That doesn't make it any better. And also, by the way, keep in mind, you have the ability to have access to high-speed internet in probably a first or a second world country. You've got it pretty fucking good compared to a lot of other people that could tell you the exact same goddamn thing. So everybody who has their problems,
base chatter,
those problems are real to that person. Now, it doesn't, like, her problems are real for sure. But at the same time, you're just never going to be able to convince people that streaming is a hard job because people don't understand what you need to do in order to be successful as.
Yep, that's another big factor. People don't understand. Some people have been telling me, I've actually had people tell me, oh, YouTube doesn't actually grow you. I'm like, what? People, and they'll be like, just as stubborn as a mule and just disagree with you. 9 timeouts? XD.
As a streamer. And they haven't done it.
That's not bad in America.
Like, there's all the time people think that, like, you know, I'll give you a really good example that's, like, a lot different, but it's kind of the same thing. Do you know how you ever hear about how people criticize military spending or government spending because they'll spend, like, $26 on, like, one screw?
But that's
for, like, a military vehicle?
No, they were just
like you hear that
stubborn.
Like that being used as a method of criticism, like, oh well, you can see that they're wasting our money because they're paying this much for it, right? But what they don't understand, right, and what anybody who knows anything would understand, is that the things that they're using, the screws that they're using, are like reinforced with like 3 different types of material.
They just don't
and
get
they're
it.
not like the screws that you go and buy at Home Depot. This is a military grade screw that you could take this into space and it would be fine. And so a lot of people have no idea about that. They have no clue whatsoever. So for them, it's just the military wasting a bunch of money on screws.
Look at how many people are disagreeing with him.
And so that's an example that I think that you can see how people's ignorance of a topic doesn't necessarily mean that what's happening is wrong. Yeah, denying military spending blow is shaky at best. I'm not saying that we're spending enough money. We're not spending enough.
But the screw is probably still better than something you buy from freaking Walmart, is it not? Like, I don't know, man. I feel like it has to be. Otherwise, we'd have, like, satellites falling out of the sky, no? It's not? Damn, I'd have to look it up then. I don't know.
Money on military. All I'm saying is that that point of reference is a bad
military
point of
spending
reference.
is way too
All
high,
I'm
but that's
saying is
just
that
me.
people usually use points of criticism for things that they don't fully understand. And I think that with streaming, it's the same thing. With streaming, people are obviously going to criticize streaming and going to say, like, oh, it's super easy. And, like, in some cases it is, in some cases it's not. It's literally...
Yeah, man, it's really easy sitting with, like, 10 people in chat talking to you every 5 minutes, maybe.
Okay, I take slight issue with that statement. While part of it is true, there are some aspects to the military that are kind of wacky in terms of money spent. I mean, a box of pens that we bought last quarter costed us more than what it costed on Amazon, and it was because we had to buy from a specific vendor. And that's just a small example. But overall he is correct, there are specialized parts for different things. And those things can only be bought from certain companies that make them.
Yeah, I mean, we're just getting into semantics. The overall statement is that it is still specialized, and some people don't understand that.
Really that simple. But, like, you have to understand, and, like, this is something that, like, I try to do as much as I can, and I think it's one of the most healthy things that you can do, which is to completely disconnect yourself from what your streaming presence is. Stop trying to be, like, stop trying to make people understand you. Stop trying to make people, you know, see the real you. Stop trying to put yourself into it and be, like, recognized for, you know, people thinking that you're special. They're still not the greatest. How much to spend on them. I'm a hello mechanic. This stuff is still pretty shit. Oh, I'm sure it could be better. Absolutely. You're probably right about that. I'm just saying that it's not the same quality as that you get as a civilian. And people that are making a comparison are wrong. Like, we can get into the nuances.
They
and I
do
think
care.
That,
that's the problem. No, they don't, man. The vast majority of people who watch VTubers or any other entertainer, they just want to be entertained. They don't give a fuck about your problems. They don't care about, like, people are shitting all over this girl. What she's saying isn't inherently wrong. What she's saying, she's crying about how she's upset because people are grilling her about taking, like, a few days off of streaming or streaming with the wrong people. It is, but they don't care. That's why they're shitting on her and taking it way too far. They think she's privileged. They just don't understand how it works.
You're right about a lot of those. But I was just making a general comparison. You can go back and forth, but yeah, sure. When someone tells something that something's easy for them, and then everybody wants to jump on the train. I've always watched streamers, and I'm on my degen phase of the year gaming for months every time. Yeah. 100% of the screws on a tank are custom-made under military specs. There's no punch to the tank that we bought at Home Depot. But yeah, what I'm saying, like, we talk about that, like, I don't want to talk about the screws on a tank anymore. Like, it's fucking annoying. I think you guys get the point. If you don't get the point, what can I say? What I'm trying to get at here is that you're never going to get the stream to see the real you. They're never going to understand your problems. And the worst thing about it is that a lot of them will. A lot of people care, and you can have 90% of people in chat agreeing, but still have people get stressed out because the 10% of people don't.
One guide.
And that's what happens. Let's see what has with this. Oh yeah, sure. People really want to talk semantics. Oh yeah, everybody always likes to argue something that's not the point. But I think that the more that you view yourself as a product or an entity, the better that you can have a good relationship with streaming and not treat it like it's some form of like expression.
Yeah.
I think the process of that is very unhealthy. And everybody's laughing and shitting on her, right? Streamers remember they have to play video games part-time for 10 times their normal salary anyone else their age makes. She should probably stream more. She probably thinks a 40-hour work week is excessive. And so, yeah, a lot of people...
It is excessive. I'm not gonna lie. 40 hours a week is excessive, even by, like, today's standards. I don't think 40 hours a week is it is. This guy's cooked. Hollywood X95. So cringe. Some people are so deluded. Again, they're wrong, but like, she's just giving them ammo. Is it? Yes. 40 hours a week is a lot. Most countries don't do that.
It's irrelevant. Don't care. I don't even know.
That's how you work yourself to death. Why do you think you're so tired when you get home?
In my community, to stop
40 hours
nagging me
never felt
about it
that bad.
24/7.
I'm just saying a lot of people think it's bad. Yeah, 40 plus hours is a lot.
Yeah, this morning I didn't get on at 9.
Maybe
I'm sorry, I got on at 10.
You're crazy.
I want them to speak up. That's not their problem. And to be quite frank, it's not yours either.
Everybody,
in my community is stop
yeah,
nagging.
so you can never, you get too emotional about this shit, you're never gonna come out of it on top.
Yeah, showing emotions is bad.
There's never gonna be a point where you will, like, I hope that she understands that there will never be a point where expressing her this way will ever lead to a positive outcome. There will never be a light at the end of the tunnel. People will never understand you. People will never finally see what you're saying. People will never look at it from your perspective. And every moment that you spend trying to hope and convince and pray that people will see it the way that you want them to is a moment that you're going to be unhappy.
Yeah, I don't know. That's insane.
And it's never gonna change. Then why do people write and do public speaking? What's the point of trying to change the world? You don't always want to change the world. You don't need to change the world. You're not gonna change the world.
Activism,
you're just
man.
streaming a video game. Shut the fuck up. Stop the self-aggrandizement.
Stop
you can
caring
do what
about the
you want to
haters.
do, but you have to acknowledge the futility in it. If you don't, you're living in a delusion. But yeah, anyway, guys, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Peace. See ya.
Oh, well, that was it. Okay. Well, that was a good video. That was kind of motivational. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good video. Thanks for sticking around. It's good to watch these kinds of things as a small streamer, quote unquote, a small streamer. Some people argue I'm not, but I think so. The bald man has a point. Collabgers, Mr. Asman. Collabgers. Shut the fuck up and move on. That's right. That's right. I will do an Asman peace out as well. Is it time for beds for you? Good night. Good night. Cool, getting your perspective. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I know some people don't know or care about this kind of stuff, but it does put a different perspective. Now we can put this on now. Yeah, it's pretty humbling. It is very humbling. Almost 1 year to my debut. Almost. I personally think it's nice to know about the other side, I think. Yeah, you have to understand that you are the exception to the rule. Humans can be generalized. Most people are not like that. Yeah, I would say, like, I'm an exception to the rule as well. I care a lot about stuff that other people don't care about. I just have to learn what people do care about and just cater to them because that's the majority as a streamer. Level 1? What's level 1? We're a minority simply by typing in chat at all. That is a very good point. That is a very, very good point. Absolutely. If you type in any streamer's chat, you are the minority. The vast majority of people who enjoy streams and watch streams, they just listen, they don't talk. And if they do talk, it's out of like curiosity or some sort of stimulation that makes them want to. Really? Yes, absolutely. Have you ever been in a stream with like 10,000 people in it? Sometimes there's no one talking. Well, not no one, but like it's not as fast as you think. Like it is. What's the point of watching a stream if you're not gonna interact? To watch entertainment. What do you mean? Why do you need to type a comment to interact with a YouTube video? Like people are. The same reason we watch TV. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you just watch, you're just consuming. I never comment on YouTube videos. I go out of my way to comment on a YouTube video to support friends. Lookers are the best. Hi, lady! Muted? Am I muted? I don't think I am. I only talk on stream if I'm enjoying the conversation. Yeah, or you feel like having an input. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes you don't want to talk because you have no input. Like, I don't want to talk and sometimes in chat. No, you're not muted? Okay, I was just wondering. Someone said muted. I was like, oh shit, did I bump my mic? Adding my lurker self? Yeah, lady's a big lurker. And that's perfectly fine. 1,000 hours. Haste, man, you're a freaking loser. Yeah, or people, you know what they do? People play video games while they're watching you. They don't want to talk, they just want to listen. And that's valid too. Absolutely, positively. I love my lurkers. I guess I just view streaming in a different light than other people. Yeah, and you're a minority. Absolutely a minority. I do interact differently depending on who I'm watching. Yep, that's a big factor too.
Some people like background noise, my guy. I find it extremely helpful listening to stuff I actually want to listen to while working instead of the dull stuff they play at work. I don't need visuals to enjoy some content such as chatting streams or topic videos.
Yeah, no, there's a really famous clip of a streamer freaking out at their lurkers and saying, oh my god, if you don't type in my chat regularly, you're getting banned. And they were being completely unironic, and then they just lost their viewership because, like, some people just don't want to talk. I don't want to talk in some people's streams. I talk in a lot of other people's streams. It just depends on my mood. Alana, check this out. Holy moly. 1,100 almost. Jesus. That is, ugh. 15 minutes shy? Yeah.
This piss bitch gets me through the 13-hour work days since my ADHD ass needs constant noise to not die.
Piss bitch! Go fuck yourself, man. No, I'm the same way. I kind of need constant stimulation. When I'm playing a video game, I have to have a stream up or something, or something of that nature. But fuck you, you fucking toe sucker. It's one of the few streams I interact with. I get that a lot, and some people don't feel comfortable with interacting with other streamers. It's totally valid. Play games based on whether or not I can watch stuff at the same time. Yes, I don't watch, for example, with story games, I don't watch streams. I mute them or I pause the game sometimes when I'm like a little bit bored and I need like something to distract me. I don't know how many other channels insta-ban people for less. Imagine calling the streamer bitch not getting banned. It depends on, again, you have to read the room. I've been playful towards people who have been around a long time in the stream and they know I'm not being serious. I don't know. It's just a different vibe. There's auto bans? Oh, auto bans? Nah, our auto mod isn't like... Our auto mod isn't that bad. When I'm focusing, I don't want to watch
streams. Your stream
streams.
is just cozy. It's nice to have on, whether or not I'm actively watching.
Aw, good man. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have a few streams open right now as I'm streaming because I want to farm points or I want to, what is it called? Like support the stream with like a view or something. You're considering auto bans for the 200k? They're not auto bans. It's a timeout for 12 hours as a joke. I know I've explained this, but it's a joke. Yeah, we have an auto mod for links because I don't want people to like get fished or stuff like that. That's what I do. We denied by automod doing rewards often. It's because overnight when I'm not there or mods aren't there actively, we have to have a really strict auto mod because some people have come in and tried to spell like slurs with words. So yeah, we can't have that. I can get banned for that, unfortunately. So that's why we have a very strict auto mod during the 24-hour streams. I'm a big lurker. That's totally valid. I don't care about gamer juice. Hans, are you okay? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? You got an ad? Oh, ad! I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I always found it interesting that the streamer is responsible for the viewers. Unfortunately, it's just how it is. Big piss. Massive piss. Ew! Thank you so much! Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, it is how it is. No. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch something. Oh yeah, I guess this is the last one. Josh Drive Hayes. I think this might be quite interesting. We like Josh Drive Hayes. He has some interesting... He has a way with words. The absolute state of dating. Jesus. The absolute state of gaming with Josh Drive Hayes. He's playing PoE. I love it when you see a gamer just gaming out and ranting.
Hey Josh, what's the best way to deal with a breakup? Oh, I love it. I am
it.
playing solo self-found, and when I say I love it for the breakup, I mean that I love having a serious question we can get into. I don't know the fact that you have broken up. Let's talk about this, guys. What is the best way to deal with a breakup? Well, obviously, the best way to get over someone is to get under someone else. We know that. But if you want to talk about how to actually deal with it...
Women like to rebound a lot. It's just how it is. It's very interesting to know that men don't like to rebound. compared to
if
women.
two people want to go through their lives together, then those two people need to gel together. They need to work together. They need to be, complementary to each other's lives.
To rebound out of a relationship means that you have someone already lined up to date. Yeah, like after you break up with someone, you have someone already lined up. Women have that luxury. Men sometimes do, but it's a majority a woman thing. Yeah.
If you're breaking up,
psycho behavior. It's not psycho behavior. It is very common in women because that's how women are in nature. Women are vulnerable. They want to have someone as security. It's not a psycho thing. I feel like that's very out of line to say, but
saying is that right now who you are is not complementing who I am, and that's not necessarily a slight on either of you. I might pick up a sword in this game that's really good for a,
but you don't like
build,
swords.
But I've got a flaming skull build. Doesn't mean the sword's bad. Doesn't mean I'm bad. It means that if you put what we both bring to the table together, it doesn't enhance to create something better. So
that's a good analogy.
One of the best ways to deal with a breakup is to work out what
women are
you bring
psychos,
to the
men are
table
psychos,
and how you can make that better.
We're all beautiful in our own way, and psychos in our own way.
Why you didn't work? What was it that was the mistake? What was
That's a smart analogy, though. I never thought of it that way.
The other side, and sometimes you'll
some
sit
builds
back
don't
and
work
say,
together.
You know what? There was no one in the wrong here. We both did our best. We're both good people. We just don't complement with the builds that we've got right now. Sometimes you'll sit back and go, actually, I could have done this better. You could have done that better. We could have done this better. And that's absolutely fine. That works as well. But I think introspection.
I rebound with the same girl after every breakup. Her name is Jim. Men like to take out their frustrations at the gym. That's for sure. I've learned that. The worst one is not it's you, it's me. I feel like if you're mature enough and you have a mutual breakup, it's understandable to move apart when you grow apart. I've had that before, but that was because I was with someone when I was in high school. Hey, Fresh, thank you. Thank you. This base agent, yeah. Although I can't understand if you're just too sad to move. It happens. I've had that happen too. After I broke up with someone, I just didn't have the motivation to do anything. It's kind of how I got into video games, actually. Well, like, harder into video games, I would rather say. I took out the frustration I had on my breakup, and I played video games a lot. It happens. It's healthier than, like, taking it out on anyone, even yourself. Video games are a great outlet for that, in my opinion.
Ask yourself, why did this or did this not work?
Growing.
Because I've met people and they say every single ex they have is crazy. Oh, all of my exes are crazy. Okay, well, the consistent thing here is you. So, have you maybe not victim blaming, but have you kind of looked inside? Have you self-reflected?
When I broke up with someone in high school, I did not self-reflect, but that's because I was a kid. You don't do that when you're a child. You don't have like the frontal cortex to develop. Absolutely. Like, it just doesn't work. You just cry, you cry about it, and you try to blame them. You don't have critical thinking yet, I don't think, at that age. At least it's very rare. I don't know.
With this. Because if every single person you date is crazy, you've either got terrible taste or you are trying to
That's common, man! That's common!
Your style to work with another style that you might find attractive, but doesn't work.
Crazy bitches.
And that's the honest way of looking at that. Because
Men
you can
be crazy too, by the way.
Certain traits that you know that you actually don't work well with. And yes, we are still talking about Path of Exile, straight up. I mean, the Path of Exile build is very similar to a full-on relationship. As in, you can find things that work,
Thank
you
you,
can find things that don't work,
or Scum?
You can
it's Scum. Scoomy.
And everything is your fault. That works too. Because I have a very strong opinions about dating. And the reason I have strong opinions about dating is because when I was working in schools for so long, so many young boys follow the advice of absolute shitheads like Andrew Tate. And unfortunately, they are the role models that young kids look up to.
That's what I hate about social media sometimes. It's just like, you can be the scummiest person on earth and people don't care because your numbers are big. Like, it is crazy to me that that's how it is, but also juveniles and teenagers and girls and boys. This isn't just for men. They will look up to someone who has the biggest numbers. They don't think critically because they are young. Yeah. Yeah, after each session comes self-reflection. Again, I think you can get away with it when you're little. You just don't have the capacity to understand that maybe something is wrong with me. I did something wrong. I did things wrong when I was a kid. Everyone did, I think, in my opinion. Parenting in 2020 onwards, God help us all. I think, I don't know, man. I can't say. I'm not like a psychologist. I don't know how things evolved. I've noticed things change in my lifetime, but I can't say like, oh, 60 years ago, parenting was better. It's like, I don't think that's true either. I think 60 years ago, parenting had a lot of freaking problems. I think they fricked up a lot of things for the generation down the line. I think every generation has problems. I've seen it with my own eyes with relatives, friends, kids. I still think there is a lot of generational problems. That is your anecdotal evidence. I don't think... I just disagree on a fundamental level. God help us all was even said thousands of years ago. Yeah, I think that you're just over-exaggerating because it's in your sphere, in your bubble of, like, experience. It's exaggerated because you live it every day. I think maybe before social media, people celebs get away with a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yeah, rich people getting away with atrocious shit. Absolutely agree.
They are the people that scared, naive, worried, impressionable people look up to, and they think that is the paragon of being a man. That is the paragon of virtue. That is an admirable quality to have in a human being, and I don't believe it is. They are
money,
angry, they are
women,
scared, and what they are looking
TikTok.
for is an answer. They're looking for someone to tell them that they are not wrong, the world is. They should scare the world into working with them. They should beat the world into their way of thinking. When the actual truth...
Which is completely incorrect. God, I could go on a whole rant, but I won't, because I'm only 4 minutes into the video. I want to let the man talk. Problem is the parents don't incorporate the variables the internet brings to the table. I think it's an ignorance thing. For example, if I ever have kids, or if I ever don't have kids, if I had control over, so to speak, like a child that wasn't mine, like being an uncle or an auntie in that sense, or like a cousin, I would try and help them as much as I can. Through my experience, the internet should not be allowed for kids under like 18. I would say even at 18, it's not a great idea, but still, I would say at 18, you at least have a little bit of, I don't know, debatable still, a little bit of function, a little bit of understanding of how the world works to some degree, depending on your intellectual level or your intelligence. But overall, I don't think it's a great idea. Where's the thinking giving me unrestricted internet access at 11? Because they don't understand. My parents did it too. I made a lot of mistakes when I was a little kid, and I looked at things that I shouldn't have. But thankfully, I have a little bit of introspection. I understand what I looked at, and I think a lot of people get fricked up from that. Internet's fucked up. Most people on it should get locked up. I think that's anywhere in the world, really. Like, there's a lot of fucked up people anywhere. The internet just brings it out. People stop learning from their mistakes. There's not enough rules or laws regarding certain things. Like the whole doxing thing on the internet hasn't been a rule for even long enough for people to like understand that doxing is like a federal crime. And in a lot of states, it's not. I'm glad I grew up when the internet wasn't a thing. I wouldn't change it for the world. I think my life would be a lot more different. I wouldn't be where I am today without the internet. I guess Normies will have the hardest time to adapt and teach their kids. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. I know my brother and I interact with his kid, and I understand that he does the correct things, like not giving them internet access, very minimal screen time, that kind of thing. I think that's correct.
Most people haven't got a clue what's going on, and that's totally okay. How Andrew Tate became a role model is beyond me.
Money, numbers.
Unfortunately, and this is the crazy thing, it's not beyond you. You need to accept that people are scared. They really are. I mean, most people have no idea what their place is in the world. Most people have no idea how to talk to people they find attractive. Most people are socially anxious. Most people don't believe that they're anywhere near the level of kind of financial independence that they want to be or should be or deserve to be. People believe the world owes them stuff. And when you don't...
Fear creates cults, and cults are very dangerous, in my opinion, as well. Like, cults have been around since, like, the dawn of time. Like, you can't even deny that. Fear and being scared and lonely... It's They Owe Me is pretty on point. Yeah, some people... I've watched so many cult documentaries that I wouldn't watch on stream, and the psychology behind it is very terrifying. It's very, very scary hearing the things that people say. It is very akin to like, oh, you know, everyone owes me, and like I'm scared of this, and like women suck and men suck. Like women can get like that too. They can also have the drive to say that all women are bad and all women are bad. It's both equal. Give me a throwback to Dr. K vids on dating and loneliness. Yeah, I've seen that before as well. It's very interesting.
Don't get your way. It's very hard to say this is my fault.
Again, I'm not a psychologist, but I did find those videos are interesting.
It's everyone else's fault. That's comfortable. Most people will prefer a beautiful lie over an uncomfortable truth. And when the beautiful lie is telling someone that nothing is your fault, you are perfect as you are, the world needs to adapt to you, then...
Spoiled brats get grown up like this.
You're going to convince a hell of a lot of people to follow your way of thinking. Which sucks. It really does suck. And this is why I've got such strong opinions about it, because I've seen so many people in schools, in colleges, in universities be convinced by effectively emotional charlatans that you need to trick people into liking you. You need to emotionally manipulate the people in your life into believing you are certain ways, or you're doing this. I mean, I've had female friends who have unfortunately had many encounters with guys, you know, pickup artists and whatnot, try all their techniques out, and they never work. And I've even had people say to me before, you know, get your woman under control. What are you on about?
What the fuck?
Anyone. I'm with people as friends, as relationships, as, you know, professional partners. I'm
certified
with people. I spend time with people because I value how that person sees the world, and I believe they bring positivity to my life in general. Now, I'm not saying be toxically positive. You know, we don't want toxic positivity. Not everything is happy, shiny roses all the time. There are times when you need to sit down and have serious heart-to-heart conversations.
That's why, I know this is a really random tangent, but this is why Final Fantasy has run into the problem of toxic positivity makes the game stagnant, and now people are getting over the hump of realizing that Final Fantasy has reached a point where it's not innovative enough. There's too many, like, it's always been the same for so long that people are getting bored, and then people are getting mad because they're getting bored. I know, very random tangent, nothing related to dating, but like, you can't do that either. You have to have like self-critical reflection. Pickup artists only exceed because of the sheer number of women they approach. Yeah, I've watched very funny H3 videos of pickup artists and them talking about like, you need to talk to women and if you just try enough times, it'll work. It's like, yeah, well, it's like if you throw out your catch enough times, you might catch like a couple of fish, but it doesn't mean you're successful. If a 14 is a dating app, I thought, I mean, yeah, kind of, very much so, very roleplay heavy.
About negative things, but, and this is very important, while the process of talking to someone about things that scare you or worry you may be painful, it is not destructive. That's a great line, and I didn't come up with that. I believe I stole that from a song by the band The Flowbots. I believe the song is called Anne Braden. And
yo, shitpost, where are you? I just saw your name in his chat. Is he not here? Look at him right here. The shitpost experience. That's one of ours, man. That is so funny, man. Oh my god.
It's a fantastic song.
That's one of ours.
About one of the first women in America back in, I want to say, the 1930s.
That is so cute and very endearing. Trader? No, it's so cute.
She said, while this is a very painful process, it is not destructive. So this comes back to the whole dating advice thing. The question you need to ask, and this is the people say, you know, how can I get someone to date me? And I think that's the wrong question. The question should be, how do I become someone worth dating? Because
that, I was literally about to say that. Frick, damn it. Guess we know who submitted the video. I don't think it was him, actually. I think it was been recommended. Mind equals blown. You have to become a better person. That's why I think people who date when they're in high school and then like expect it to last the whole time, you evolve and change as a person so much when you're a younger person, especially a teenager and a young adult, that you have to develop not even to quote like the cheesy, oh, you need to love yourself first. Like, you don't have to. I mean, like, to some extent it's true, but at the same time, you have to become a person that you would want to date yourself. You have to be kind, you have to be understanding. You might not be perfect, like, you don't kind of just bad at like phrasing things off the top of my head, but yeah, you have to want to be the best. Yeah, it sure helps, it sure does. For dating is work on yourself, yeah. Instead of being a pickup artist, yeah, no, I mean, pickup artists are so cringe.
Because that way you're putting the onus onto you. You're not saying how I'm going to trick someone. You're saying, right, how do I improve? How do I be this person? My PC crashed and I missed the first part of the dating thing. Can I get to... So someone said, can you explain dating in the terms of MMORPGs? Of course I can.
Let's go! I'm ready.
The greatest tank ever. You can have the highest physical defense. But if the boss you're facing uses magic, you're not going to be much good. It doesn't mean that you're not a good tank. It means that you aren't prepared for this specific situation.
That's so
Maybe don't try and force yourself into a group that only goes to kill that boss.
What an allegory.
Other groups that will work with you better. Okay, so dating in like an MMORPG terms, everyone wants to be a DPS. You have got influential men who are claiming that women only value and respect DPS. Women need more DPS. If you aren't doing as much DPS as every other man, you are a worthless man. Forgetting that actually, we kind of need more healers. And...
Or, just from my perspective, you don't have to be like the most good-looking man and have like fucking 10 million abs and massive muscles. When I'm a tank and comes to dating, I carry the team. Alright. Slow your roll! Slow your roll! You gotta have a little bit of everything. Did you just say 99 parses? Again, in my opinion, a massive part of being a man is being funny and trying to be your best no matter what. Even if shit gets thrown out at you and you have a bad time, you have to pick yourself up and be strong, because women are not, sorry to say, women are emotional creatures. It's freaking hard. Being a woman, I can attest to this. Sometimes it's really hard to control your emotions. Men have it a little bit easier in the emotion department because sometimes things just bounce off of you and you don't care. Hey, what are you doing? Alright, my cat was doing something. I thought it was scratching up, though. The furniture. Men are way more emotional. We can agree to disagree. I don't know. I've been around a lot more women than you guys have been, and I can guarantee that. Women are extremely emotional creatures, and that's just how it is. We evolved this way. I disagree. I feel like sometimes I'm talking to a man and it's just like it's just a brick wall. Men kill each other over stupid shit. I think we're misunderstanding each other. Getting through to a man on an emotional level is a lot harder, but when you set a man off emotionally, it's a little bit harder to fucking stop them. When you talk to a woman about something emotional, it's a little bit easier to console them because women are consolable creatures. They are more understanding just as a baseline. So we're not allowed to be emotional. Yeah, I mean, it's both societal and evolutionary for men to be a little bit less inclined emotionally, but yes. Not on average, but of course, that doesn't mean you won't find some men more emotional than some women. Yeah, of course, there's outliers in everything. Not everything is down to a statistic. I was thinking to learn about women is that sometimes speak emotionally different language. Men gotta learn when women are and aren't looking for a logical response from you. Dude, abso-freaking-lutely. Sometimes women don't want to be told the solution for something. They just want to be heard. That's the hardest thing. In boxing match, men are super emotional. I've seen very emotional women boxing matches. When I'm talking to men, don't be correct them and a man say it straight. That's hard. Women don't talk straight because they don't think that way. Do you have a problem? Don't worry, I'll grab a screwdriver. I am telling you, I know this is a really old school book. Women are from Venus, men are from Mars is not an exaggeration. Genuinely, I know it sounds kind of cringe. It's an old book. I think it's from friggin' the 80s or 70s. It is true. I've read the book. It is corny, it is cheesy, it is written in a really old schooly kind of way, but it is very true. Men and women are different creatures. We have to work together. Sometimes it's very difficult to understand each other because we speak completely different languages, even if you both speak English. And imagine that on top of that, if you have different languages that separate you as well. I had to learn that because before I was trying to help out a chick, she told me that she wants someone to listen to, and I said, all right, go find someone else and talk about it. Oh no, that would have been big trouble for you, mister. Proving that men and women's brains work differently. Yeah, absolutely. On a scientific level, I absolutely agree. There are scientific papers that prove that. Man, Snake, you must have gotten your ass chewed out for that one. Go find someone else and talk to him about it. Mr. Snake, outing yourself like that, huh?
They're kind of always wanted. They're always needed. They don't always get the glory that the DPS gets. But sometimes you want to rock around with a healer instead. Instant healer queues, man. Instant healer queues. And what role am I? I am definitely a support bard. Without a doubt.
Josh Travis is so charismatic too. I totally could see him as a bard, and I completely agree. A support bard.
I think the great thing about being a support bard
he used to be an actor, was he
not?
Of
class where people
so this makes sense.
Sorry, Josh.
I like bards.
This is a very small party. We only need people who have got very specific skills. And I'll go, I get it. But when they've got, okay, you know what? We've now got a few free spaces. Then you can take me. And then at the end, people go, oh yeah, that was actually really easy because of all the buffs that you gave us.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it is. Just buffing everyone else. That's what you've got to do.
Was he actually? I don't think so. Was he?
A tank, a damage dealer, or a healer. Find someone that's really good at doing that.
I think he was a small-time actor,
and then just big them up so they get even better.
Jon Snow. He does have a kinness to him, doesn't he?
So we were talking about the whole dating thing, and I really do think that there is a horrible reality in schools and colleges where so many people don't just talk to each other. They just don't communicate. It's so many problems can be solved with a brief, honest, genuine chat, but people are scared.
I mean, it goes back to the whole beautiful lie to honest, hard truth. Especially for me. When I was a young girl in the dating scene XD before I was 65 years old and 600-pound man. You know, it's hard, man. It really is. You can't cast aside your emotions to talk and like hear the brutal, honest, hard truth.
There's a great article.
Long time ago.
Cracked. Back when Cracked was funny.
David, calm down. Yeah.
I reread it every year, and I think it was 6 harsh truths that will make you a better person. And if you haven't read that article, I would definitely recommend you go and read it. Because after reading it, you either kind of respond to it like, oh my god, that's awful, that's not about me, that's terrible, why would they say this about people? Or you reread it and you're like, yeah, I've learned from that, I've improved. And I have definitely improved.
I'm a Baba Yaga, yeah, exactly.
I was lacking.
You say my name, I'll appear.
I read that article, it put a lot of stuff into perspective for me. And I reread it every year because I think it's a great article. But one of them was just the notion that who you are in your own head is different to who other people see you being in real life.
Why does that hurt so much? Frig! Oh, man. Oh, that hurts, man. That hurts. Hearing that? Oh, I don't know. It always blew my mind when people told me, oh, you're such a quiet, nice person to be around. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, oh my god, I always thought I was like a loud, annoying idiot. I don't know. It's really strange. The truth is really comforting? Yeah. I don't know. It's very bizarre. I mean... Shut up! He spoke the truth and people hated him for that. Yeah, I mean, I'm not the main character. No, absolutely. You are not the center of the universe. You have to take that in stride. I'm cringed inside and out, that's for sure. I hide my cringeness. Very, very much.
We judge other people.
At least in real life, not here.
But we judge ourselves by our intentions. So as long as we intended to do something good, we are, in our heads, good. If somebody else intended to do something good but ends up doing something bad, they are, in our view, bad. Because intention doesn't matter when it comes to other people.
Yep.
Intention only matters when it's in relation to ourselves. Which is...
You can't predict someone's intentions. Intentions are in your head. It's like a thought. When you frick up and you do something and it wasn't your intention, it is so hard to rectify it. It's insane. I've had so many situations like that. I'm not great at communicating with words. I really have to think about the words I choose before I say them because my thoughts are like moving at the speed of light. Like, I don't know. Especially when I'm mad or upset.
It's a real shame.
Absolutely.
People can't get over that.
Words are hard. For some people, it's not.
This manifests itself most often in the famous phrase, but I'm a nice guy. If only she would give me a chance. I'm a nice guy. Okay, well done for meeting.
I'm a nice guy. Fedora. Pips
Unfortunately, you don't
Fedora.
get a medal for that. Whether you are a nice guy or not is actually not up to you to say. Or decide. I don't understand. Please use MMORPG terms. I'm a world-class raider.
Okay.
Are you in a world-class raid group? No.
No.
But I could be. That's the MMO term for that.
How does he
do it, man? You don't get to decide whether you're a nice guy or not. What you have to do is treat people nicely, and other people will say this about you. And then it becomes a part of you, and then people know that about you. That's what it is.
It's the actually, this relates to the video that we were watching before. You get the exposure from collaborating with someone who's huge. It doesn't matter if you collaborate with someone who's huge if you do not have the talent, the personality, the hard work, the knowledge, the research. it doesn't matter how much exposure you get. You could just be talking out of your ass and saying you're a nice guy. It's weird how the world works. So many steps, so many relationships.
And what this is linking back to, as far as actions go, is we are seeing
I'm a nice guy. I'm a really good girl.
Who very much
I shouldn't have said that.
Believe that they need to say they are things instead of just being things. I mean, yeah, a man who has to say, I am a world-class raider is no world-class raider. I mean, Steven Seagal goes around bragging that he is a fantastic martial artist. I don't think Bruce Lee did too much of that. And I think
his actions
Bruce Lee would win in a fight against Steven Seagal. And that's just me
Steven Seagal is such a clown.
saying that. I think I would probably win in a fight against Steven Seagal. I think a slight incline at this point in time would probably win in a fight against Steven Seagal.
Well, he's old too.
But when you meet people who just go around talking about how amazing and fantastic and brilliant and incredible they are, or how much of a manly man they are, you tend to realize they aren't. What did I just tune into? Mostly bashing Steven Seagal, but also some Path of Exile. Kind of on the side. This is a stream that very much kind of walks that thin line between life advice and just taking the piss out of pop culture. It's an interesting one. It's a very interesting one. And I enjoy being
admire
on that
Josh.
Kind of
he has a really great way with
you
words,
never quite know
man.
where we're going to go with this. I don't care about others' opinions, but I am a god. I love it. That attitude in the chat, fantastic. That is very, very Dennis energy from Always Sunny.
There's a meme out there that says something along the lines of my crippling internal depression saying I'm worthless, and then the other side is my massive god complex telling me I'm better than everyone else, and it's just two dualities. That is literally half the problem for most people. They think they're the best at everything, but then they look at themselves and they're like, I'm so shit at everything I do. I suck. I'm worthless, and I'm a giga chat.
Which is one of the best shows ever written and is about terrible people. I had a friend of mine say, I don't like this show. None of the characters are likable. I'm like, yeah, that's kind of the point. You're not meant to like these people. You're meant to hate them and watch them fail, which is very cathartic.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're talking about, I mean, you guys might have different experience to me, different opinions to me, that kind of stuff.
Which I want us to keep living.
And
yeah, that's
you
me,
might
man.
believe that I'm just completely talking up my arse and I'm wrong about all this, because
I don't think he's
it's been
wrong.
at least 1 or 2 years since I've been in a school to teach or a college to teach. Hopefully that has changed. What I saw back when I was teaching was a lot of kids are much more accepting of people's differences than they were before. But they're also much easier to manipulate in terms of who they think they should be. That kind of stuff. And this is mostly the whole kind of the manosphere thing, which is so weird. To me, that's very strange. What age are the kids I was teaching? See, I've taught from infants all the way up to, semi-pro, touring, university level kind of act.
Dude, how does he do it, man? My mom's a teacher and she only taught between 16 and up and a little bit lower than like 35 at the time, and maybe like a few scattered like 40 pluses. He taught little kids and everyone else in between. That's crazy. You have to be a really special kind of person to know how to deal with everyone of all ages. I wouldn't be able to do it.
Acting stuff. I think
acting different roles.
Yeah, Zoomers,
yeah, he's crazy.
If we're going to refer to that, makes me feel very millennial. Is Zoomers are fantastic at making people feel involved and making people feel safe and inclusive, that kind of stuff. But I feel that we have lost a level of something there. And I think what we've lost is a level of being willing to challenge people when they are uncomfortable. And I don't mean, traumatic levels of challenge, but I mean not accepting that something that scares you doesn't need to scare you forever. If you find something difficult, if you find something scary, if you find something hard to do, don't ignore it. Don't run away. Don't protect yourself. Don't insulate yourself from it forever.
Holy
Find
shit.
a way to take it on in a safe, controlled, and productive manner. Because some people will say there's got to be a lovely middle ground between saying I can't swim, therefore I'm never going to swim, and saying to someone I can't swim and them just pushing you in the deep end of the pool. And
That's what I learned when I came out of high school and went into college. You're drowning by the time you get to college. I was not prepared because of how stupid and sheltered my high school was. It was so cringe. They should have pushed us more to like do things that made us uncomfortable. Whereas with college, even though it was still relatively sheltered to compare to like the real world, for example, you are drowning and dying there.
I'm being like,
they don't
sink or swim, you're
care.
gonna learn now. Because one of them,
a lot of people get
avoid the problem
overwhelmed
forever, and you never get better at it. And one of them, you take on the problem way too much in one go, and it scares you even more because you don't know what to do. And swimming is an example I use a lot about talking about improving life in general. Because no matter how many books you read on how to swim, no matter how much theory
you just have to do
know
it
about how to swim, the moment you jump in the water and it's cold and wet and some of it goes up your nose and you start to choke and you start to cough and you flail around and suddenly your clothes, if you're still wearing them, are a hell of a lot heavier than you expected them to be and your eyes start stinging. The theory cannot prepare you for the practical that you will undergo when you try and take this on.
School is so bad for
there
that.
needs to be a lovely middle ground between avoiding something forever because it scares you and taking something on with way too much speed and way too much energy without being prepared. But there also needs to be a level of understanding that when you theoretically understand something, you might not practically understand something. Because intelligence is being book smart, and wisdom is knowing how to apply that intelligence to stuff in ways that actually make practical differences. So one thing that I think that and this all links back to the school system, I believe that many years ago, the school system was way too in favor of just throwing people into situations that were scary, traumatic, and
and then they pulled it way back. They pulled that shit way too far back. Even for me, I don't know about you guys, but for me, they pulled it way back. I can't even imagine what Zoomers have to deal with.
Didn't actually teach them stuff because the teachers had this very, well, that's how I learned mentality. All the kind of boomer adults had the, boomers. I struggled, so you have to struggle kind of mentality, which does not teach everyone everything. It's not always productive.
No, and it traumatizes
but then we go too far
them
the other
too.
way, which is, oh, that scares you, that worries you, it's okay. I will insulate you from it forever, and you will never have to take it on, and you'll never deal with it.
Helicopter
because I believe
moms.
That's actually the origin story of some part of Buddhism, which is the
helicopter moms. Do you have any experience with like helicopter moms or dads? I've heard stories. My mom was kind of like that a lot. They're honestly like unintentionally the worst. Helicopter moms. It means they shelter their children and will go out of their way to do everything for them so that scary things don't happen to their child. They do it out of love, but unintentionally they kind of instill a great fear in trying out and doing things. My mom was that like that a little bit. I was very scared of doing things, but my dad was kind of the opposite, where he'd push me way too hard. Yeah. Always around them, always holding their hands. Yes, my mom was like that, and then my dad was like the extreme opposite of it, so it was kind of like I was being torn apart in a way. More like latchkey parents. My mom eventually realized that it was kind of bad, but it was a little bit too late. There's just a different term. Yeah, I'm sure it's in different cultures. There's different words for that. Like when a mom is just too scared of letting you go. It's a natural instinct. Again, I'm not trying to shame people for that, but it is like an actual like term, like a psychological term for
story
it.
of Siddhartha. How they were effectively
And schools can be
insulated
like
from
that
any
as
level
well.
of pain and suffering in life ever. And the first time they ever actually saw a flower dying, they didn't understand that life had an end. and that scared them so much they started meditating on that kind of stuff. But there very much needs to be
No, my parents were both Russians.
Between throwing people into dangerous situations to teach them about it, and coddling people away from dangerous situations so they never learn to get better.
Yeah, and then you go into shock and you're too scared to try it. It's just how it is, man. Helicopter dads, on the other hand, I mean, some people develop differently. Compared to the tide that will throw you in the pool to make you learn how to swim. Yeah, my dad was like that. That's how you end up with social anxiety. Yeah, I think that was a big factor. Again, it's really funny to think about, but it's not intentional, and you shouldn't blame your parents for, like, making mistakes like that. Usually it's never their fault.
At it. Some people think that failing is the worst thing in the world, and I believe this is a fault mostly, and I'm
I was like
make some
that.
enemies here. I believe this is mostly a fault of parents.
Yep.
Who do not want their precious little angels to ever fail. You cannot fail this person. They've got anxiety. They cannot fail. Okay, well, I've been a teacher before. I've read through anxiety reports. I've read through all of the extracurricular stuff we have to put people on. And actually, exposure to failure is one of the best ways to slowly normalize this as a part of life, and is one of the best ways to alleviate that anxiety. When people realize that actually, if you're scared of something but you never experience it, you build this thing up in your mind to be an unreal nightmare, a creature, an absolute behemoth of a problem. But when you experience it and you're thinking, well, that was it? That was all it was? Okay, cool, now I can just move on.
Yeah, it's actually not as bad as you thought.
I've never attempted anything. If you build something up, humans are scared of what they don't understand. They're scared of what they don't know. You don't need to put a creature in the dark. You just need to put someone in the dark and wait for them to imagine a creature. Because that is way worse than anything you could ever put there.
A practice kid?
That's why the best part of Alien,
That's not
the first
right.
film, is when you don't see the alien.
You can't say that to your kid. That's mean.
So kids and parents encouraging these kids think that the concept of failure is so bad that it must never ever be experienced.
I'm better than
and therefore the kids start to see failure as the worst thing. They don't even understand what failure means. They think that if you have failed at
children.
something,
Yeah, I
you are the
know.
world's worst
It's a
person.
joke.
When actually it's just...
You still
and they
shouldn't
do
say that to your
old
kid. It makes them
cheesy
feel
poster,
bad.
Fail first attempt
The
in
test
learning.
child.
That kind of stuff. But actually, failure is just a process. It's just part of the process that you go through. It's, I mean, Thomas Edison famously said, I didn't fail, I just found 100 ways that didn't work. And he said this after stealing most of the work from Nikola Tesla. So he's probably not the best example to use in this. But most people don't know.
Crap, I went way over time, man.
You know, the reason that parents annoy me with this is I've had conversations with parents before and they've said, oh, you said that my child failed. I'm like, yeah, they did. Well, that's
Chad, I didn't realize I'm way over my time. Fuck. Oh, man. I'm gonna be late. Shit! Nobody told me I'm way over time. I'm sorry, Chad. It's a 3-minute video. Yeah, I didn't expect that. I didn't look at the time. I didn't think. What happened to your timer? Shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Crap. 20 minutes late. Yeah, I'm... Bye, chat! I have to... Oh, damn it. Alright, chat, let's do the words. Just set up. Time to farm points, chat! Leaving the computer on. What a failure. I know, I'm sorry. I'm a shitter. Okay. Big piss. Massive piss. Sparrow! What the hell? Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm really sorry. I didn't realize what was going on. Let's go. I gotta go. We almost can't feed Timer Chan anymore. Yep, tomorrow we can't feed him anymore. We're down. We're gonna be down. Clocking it down. Tomorrow at 6. Yep. It's gonna be over soon. Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here. Sorry about the drag. I didn't realize what was going on. I'm cooked. You know, chat. You know how cooked I am? Cooked. Where's my... There we go. Okay. Alright, time for words, chat. Farm your points, chat. Subathon's almost over, man. We're cooking, we're cooking. Time to put my banking on. Mods, can you change the category really quick, please? I gotta run. I'm like actually kind of speed running. I love you guys. We'll hang out tomorrow as per usual. Remember, be good, be your best. Don't be cringe like me. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay. Bye-bye. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. QR code. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I got you. I got you. Fuck. I have to just... try to speed. Okay. Come on. Move. There we go. Okay. Bye, chat. Bye-bye.